Hey, check it out, guys. This is a Friday night fight, but it's late night. Nate, what up? So Jason Williams is still on his way. So we're actually starting with this match. We're going to sweat a little set that's going on between Nathan and Angelo. Angelo Inness is here playing some. So they're actually just playing a cheap set while they wait. They are playing Race to 8. And they're playing 100 a man. Boom. So here we are. Here we are. It's Friday night. We're in Fremont. Angelo's at the table. I don't have a room mic yet, by the way, guys. So let me just turn this up so you guys got a little music in the background. I started up in Sacramento today, loaded up the truck, came down, built the booth, put all the equipment up. So tomorrow we're going to have more cameras and a room mic. But right now we're going no room mic. So, but yeah, we got the PTZ-ness going on the front of the booth. Welcome to California Billiards. Look at the size of this pool hall, man. Look at the size of this place. Yeah, so Kevin, after this, Jason Williams is going to get here, and around 9 o'clock, Nathan's going to play Jason Williams a set of 10 ball and a set of 1 pocket. 500 each set, each player. What's up, Ike? How you doing? So here we go. I know it was a late start. I know it wasn't the normal 6 o'clock, but here we are. We are streaming, and we're going to be here pretty late tonight, so we're going to have a good time. Definitely going to have a good time. Let me click a couple buttons here. Do that. We're going to delete these. And we're in. Here we go. So how's everybody doing? Dude, we're at California Billiards in Fremont. Fremont, California, down in the Bay Area. How you doing, Mike? Where you at? They got some beautiful diamond tables here. A bunch of them. Oops. Don't worry about what I just did right there. There we go. They got a bunch of beautiful diamond tables here, a number of Brunswicks. They got a bunch of 7-foot tables, a bunch of 9-foot tables. They got a couple of 12-foot snooker tables in the back. And Nathan is just trying to scratch right there. Did he get safe? He might have got there. We're hella tripping, road tripping. Hey, what's up, Gary Williams? What's up? Yes, so there's a big One Pocket event the next 2 days, guys. So if you love One Pocket, make sure you check out the stream because we're going to be here all day tomorrow and all day Sunday streaming One Pocket. It's a 1,500 added event. It's only a $30 entry fee. So basically, they're trying to get all of the NorCal local One Pocket addicts playing in the same event, and I'm pretty sure everyone who's anyone's going to show up. Amar might not show, though. Look at him running into this 5-ball. That's pretty ambitious. It's not going to look good. So Nathan plays with that Keelwood shaft. Okay. Looking at a little jack-up action, maybe? Yeah. Rita, how you doing, stranger? Just get safe, man. That is not safe. So Angelo's already up 2-0 in this set. They're going to 8. And we have a guest. Oh, we got Daniel Bush. Get comfortable. Make sure you lose the sweatshirt, man. It'll get warm in here. I wore shorts, just in case. How you doing?
I'll tell you in a minute.
All right.
My glasses.
The tournament is full? Does that mean they have 64 players?
No XLR in here?
Yeah, no, it's that's the one that's inside the stand, but that's a bad cable.
Okay.
So I have a different cable running.
You got preview, right?
What do you mean?
You can hear me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got your headset right there.
Let me know if I'm too loud. Hi.
You're dead
Where's your
perfect.
camera. Hi.
Yeah, you got one over there, too. Look at the red light.
Hi.
Nice. So, yeah, we're just getting started with a little race to 8.
Okay, so Angelo and Nathan.
Yeah.
What are they calling Nathan these days? Like, does he have a nickname yet?
Nathan Nunes. That's what
Well,
they call him.
I know his last name. I've known that.
That's what they call him.
He doesn't have a nickname.
No nickname. Not that I know of.
Wow.
Pardon me, I'm going to get nice and close to you for a second.
Hey, settle down there.
Pull that through. There we go.
Wow, this is surreal.
Why is that?
I don't know. I haven't done this for a while.
Yeah, you haven't done it, what, like for 6 months or whatever when you came in here
Something.
last time?
Yeah, last time I was here. You got people watching?
Yeah, we got like 50 people watching. Yeah, just getting
50?
started. Yeah.
Come on, man. Hit that thumbs up and share. And
Oh, yeah.
Tell them we're all
Oh, I keep
streaming
hitting
right now.
freaking buttons.
We got
There we go.
action here.
We do
California
have action.
Billiards. California Billiards, best damn pool hall I've been to. And Collins, thanks for coming out and doing
Yeah,
this.
this is a
awesome.
great
It's great
time.
to see you again, dude.
It's
Really
pleasure
is.
to be here.
It's
Seriously,
nice to see you.
and it's great to
Congratulations
be able to shoot
for
the
your
poo with you.
fine work at the Junior Nationals.
Oh, sure, thank you.
And
good time.
I hope you enjoyed yourself.
I certainly did.
And I've been watching some of your streams from SAC, from Hard Times SAC. It's been awesome.
Yeah, it's been good stuff. Oscar's always got tons of stuff going on around there, so it helps to always have the content. You know what I mean? They actually have a tournament going on this weekend. They have 2 tournaments this weekend. They have a women's event, and then they have on Sunday they're doing a 550 and under. Like they call it "Tis the Season," even though 550 is a little bit stronger than a C player.
Okay.
But yeah.
Oh, season.
Okay.
Okay.
Like C player.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I get you.
funny joke.
What's so funny?
I don't know. It's a play on words. It's a little punny. But yeah, it's action-packed room. So yeah, love being up there.
Yeah, no, Hard Times. They've got. I mean, you've got Oscar there, whose influence is, second to none out there. You can't, you
Right.
can't have a better person running a room right now, that is a pro player,
Right,
You
right.
know, and who
He's
has-
actually extremely. He and Dez are extremely hospitality conscious, and I say that coming from 10
hospitable.
years. Well, I say that coming from 10 years of restaurant experience, and 6 of those years being manager and general manager experience.
Okay.
And so like hospitality is like what you call it, the restaurant industry. It's a hospitality industry, but
Yeah.
they're very conscious and aware of what things are important when you have a business like this, and so they
Yeah,
seem to be well invested.
Oh, you watched me play DeMarco and Banks. GTZASK Scarge 3. Oh my gosh, I'm just butchering your name. Nice meeting you at Derby as well. Wow, I remember that match, and good shot, Angelo.
Yeah. Did he
And
kick that ball in?
I played a really good bank. We got to the hill, and I lost. Oof. But I played this amazing bank, and there were I don't know. It felt like there were 120 people watching this match. Like it was like it started with nobody watching,
Yeah.
and then 120 people like slowly.
Wow.
It made me nervous. So Angelo Inness.
Angelo's been playing pretty good. I mean, I know Angelo's a good player.
Okay,
But,
he's been up to SAC too recently,
yeah,
huh?
he's been playing Amara a bunch lately.
Yeah.
He's played
And they were
like-
supposed to play this evening.
They were going to play
but-
this evening, but somebody flaked. Obviously not Angelo. He's here. But yeah, he.
Well,
the
life,
last time they
you
played.
know, life happens. You know.
No, I know.
It's-
I'm just. That's just shots.
Give
shots
the guy
fired
a break,
'cause
man.
Because I know Amar, so
Shots fired.
I like to give him a hard time. All my friends, I give a hard time. But anyway, yeah. Angelo, the last time they played, it went 10-10, and Angelo honestly should have won it based on how good he was playing. But he let Amar off the hook. Yeah.
Well, the only reason it hurts me is because I would have just liked to have seen Amar.
Right.
I like him. He's a nice guy. I mean, we get along.
Yeah.
That's the way it is.
Of course, yeah. Amar's a good guy. He's fun.
Yeah.
Amar's really fun.
So Angelo, what's the score here? It's 2-2.
No.
No, Nathan, 3-1. Okay, so tell me a little bit about Nathan. How has he developed? Because I have not watched him in a while.
Yeah.
How has he? Is he? I mean, is this a good match for him? Like, is this a good match for Angelo?
This is a good match for Angelo. I would say Nathan is maybe racing to 8. I don't know. Racing to 8,
What's the ratings on these guys? Do you know?
Nathan's about a 660, I think, these days,
Wow, that's higher than me.
and Angelo's about a 700.
Okay, all right. Wow, Nathan has really improved. I remember when Nathan, it must be 4 years ago when he first started, and he was probably 14, maybe.
Oh,
How old is he now?
640. Sorry.
How old is he now?
He is now 19. No,
Okay.
18 or 19.
So he must have been around 15, 14 when I met him,
Yeah.
and he didn't know anything about position.
Yeah.
But he was a shot man.
Yeah, he could pocket
He
balls.
was, yeah. And now look, it's like 4 years.
Well, he loves one
5
pocket
years.
too. I think he won the junior one pocket national championships. I think it was out like in Virginia or something like that,
Okay.
or somewhere out east.
Yeah.
And he went out and played it, and I'm pretty sure he won the thing. So he loves moving.
That's good. That's good.
He's a smart guy.
Oh, especially at a young age. If you can pick up one pocket,
Yeah.
then you're probably not going to quit playing pool for a while.
Yeah, I know. It's like
You're kind of like signed up,
yeah, limitless possibilities.
How you doing? Corey Buchanan, how you doing, buddy?
What's up, Corey? The Cannon.
Corey the Cannon. Oh, I like that
I call
name.
him the Cannon.
Nice.
Yeah. Dang, Nathan understrokes the ball.
Yeah, he's hooked
Angelo.
here. He's hooked. He's what do you like here? He could 2-rail or 1-rail.
I don't like kicking this way. I
the two.
don't like kicking this way because even if you hit
Which
it, you
way?
sell out. The way he's
the way
looking
he's
at
looking.
it.
No,
Yeah.
there is no kick the way he's looking,
Yeah.
and I don't know why he's looking that way. Actually,
Yeah, you got to call it in the side.
I like a 2-rail quick kick. You see where I'm like where he's standing?
Yeah.
I don't know why he's looking this way at all.
I don't mind the one rail kickoff of the short rail on this side.
He's jumping. These guys jump cue, man. Come on.
Oh, the ball goes.
Use your eyes, Daniel. I don't like jumping with the ball this close to the. I mean, this is just unless he's just gotten really good at jumping. He can hit it without scratching, but
oof! Holy crap!
Yeah. He tried to actually jump cut that.
He almost made it.
You know what that is? That's called no fear.
That's right.
That's what that's called.
He almost made the ball.
That's right. He's only 19.
And
no
kept
fear.
the cue ball on the table. Watch Angelo pull out the jump cue now.
Woo!
Easy game.
He's just like.
And he hooks himself.
Thank you.
Ooh, maybe he got there.
Yeah, but for what? The 3 to the 6?
Contact.
3 to the 6? Like, come on. Well, no, he had to jump it, so it's difficult to get cue ball.
Angelo likes to jump with a full cue, too. Unless it's a short jump like
Angelo's
that.
back cutting this ball to the corner.
Oh, it's a hanger.
Shot.
It's a hanger. Look at the cue ball.
Yeah, speed's no good. Oh, yes, it is, ladies and gentlemen. Stopped by the dirt on the cloth. I don't know what that was, but it didn't look like it was going to stop.
Cue ball hit the brakes for sure.
Yeah, I hope I'm not too loud. Are you?
No, you're not.
Are you riding my volume?
No, you're good.
I tend to be loud sometimes.
You are good, sir. What's quite the hike for you, Michael? Oh, you're talking to Kevin Bowie. Where are you from, Michael? Which Michael is that?
Yeah, he's just Michael. Michael Myers.
James.
You can't fast forward to the end.
He must be a video on demand guy that likes to watch the streams back after they happen. I know the name. James Brinson hangs out in the chat all the time. Oh, that would be quite the hike for you, Mike. Michael. Can I call you Mike? There we go.
Angelo, 4-1, making mincemeat. See, this is where I think the lesson learned here for that rack, but Nathan's probably not figured this out yet, is you can't just take flyers, you know?
Sure.
He
got to try to control the table.
Yeah, if you're hooked, that's a flyer shot. That was a Hail Mary, right?
Yeah,
but if you're hooked and you're kicking, at least you can put a plan together, right?
Right.
Like kick safe or
sure.
Use the speed, and as a result, I mean, Angelo with a phenomenal out. I mean, back cutting that three ball. That was just sick.
Oh god.
Like someone take his meds, please. But
what's up, Lenny?
Lenny, what's going on, man? It was nice to see you today here.
Yep. Nice to meet you, Lenny. Yeah. This is the first time I've met you.
Oh, you never met Lenny Robinson?
Yeah.
Oh, Robinson Q's, baby. Robinson Q's. So anybody just joining us, we're at this place called California Billiards in Fremont. This is Collins Newey.
That's Daniel Bush,
owner of PostUp Billiards here on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch.
Yeah, that's it.
TikTok.
Yeah, not
Instagram.
Yet. Not yet.
Pornhub. I don't know.
X videos.
And we're streaming a little bit of action tonight. This is just action before a tournament that starts tomorrow. So if you like One Pocket, join us for a 2-day tournament that starts tomorrow.
Even if you don't like One Pocket, come hang out with us and learn to love it. Because like seriously, before I met Daniel in person, and he joined me for this event 6 months ago, or whatever it was, 6-7 months ago, I hadn't played much One Pocket at all. And now...
Oh, that's right, I remember. You were like asking me for... Like,
yeah, and now every other game is boring. Like compared to One Pocket, me and my buddy Sal will be playing 10 ball, and we'll get 5 games in, we're like, I'm bored, let's play that other game. Because
no kidding, really?
One Pocket is just
I didn't know
so
this.
much more
I haven't had a chance to talk to you about
Sure,
that.
yeah.
So you're really enjoying the game now?
Oh, it's so interesting.
Actually, too, I wanted to thank you because you've been mixing it up a little bit. I enjoyed some of your ring game stuff.
Oh,
going
sure,
on.
yeah,
that's been really fun to watch.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah, we're going to have a ring game this coming Tuesday.
Yeah. It's the cue ball, Nathan, not the... Don't hit the 2. No, I'm kidding.
What's he looking at here?
So he's hooked here. He's just... This isn't like the shot after the break, is it? It's not a push. I didn't see.
No, he was put here. He was put here.
Yeah, so One Pocket tomorrow. It's a 2-day tournament. It's one of those tournaments that you know is going to fill up because it was like only $30 to buy in.
Yeah, 1,500
and
added.
1,500 added.
Yeah.
And it's One Pocket. I mean, there's a diehard One Pocket
There's tons of people up here.
base
that love,
here in the Bay Area.
And Sacramento. I mean, all through Northern California, there's a lot of...
I'm actually jealous of you now because, it used to be Southern California had the stronger field, but
Sure.
now it's like dry out there. It's like dry ice, man.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Brian LePasque? How you doing?
Brian. Man.
Kenny Ash in the chat.
Kenny, you're playing Geraldine tomorrow. You better come late. Didn't you play? No, you did. You played a One Pocket tournament like last time I saw you. That was One Pocket, wasn't it? Or did you play the 9-ball? I don't remember. Kenny.
Hey, thanks, Billy.
Is that Billy Silvera?
Yep.
Wow, man. Blast from the past.
That guy hangs out in almost all the streams.
I know.
Look at this hit. Oh, just short.
I recorded him playing this amazing shot one time.
Billy?
Yeah, at Diamond Billiards in Fresno.
What'd he do?
He called this shot, and it was a double bank.
Okay.
And
show me on the
it
table.
went in.
Show me
And
on
it
the
went
table
in.
where the cue ball was.
You know, I can't remember there was something
Oh, okay,
else
I
that
see,
was
I
great
see,
about
I
it. I
see,
can't
I see,
remember
I
it.
see, okay.
I have to. This happened 7 years ago, so
Gotcha.
one shot, man. Great shot though, and he called it.
One opportunity. And he seized it. Whoa!
Ooh, wow.
Little miscuage maybe.
Well,
he looks right in the
yeah.
booth and looks at me in the eyes. He's like,
I guess
Angelo.
maybe he needs to practice with the bridge a
"Yeah,
little.
oops." That's a little bit of a.
What's up, buddy?
Wait, what the?
Oh, what are you listening to? He's ear hustling us too.
Oh, nice.
Angelo. Yeah, buddy. You got this, Angelo. Right? I should just give him a pep talk.
Yeah, that's what he needs.
You
Honestly.
got this, buddy. You know how handsome you are? He's
Yeah.
looking over here. Where's this? This is California Billiards. California Billiards in Fremont. I don't know. They got. He's looking now. He's smiling because he hears the delay.
That's right.
California Billiards has, I think, 20.
Watch him look down at his screen and
22
notice that the camera's
9-footers. 22 9-footers. I got like 14 or 16 diamond bar boxes. They got darts here. Look, he's laughing. He's cracking up now.
There he is.
Yeah.
They got. Are those 12-foot snooker tables over there? They got 3 of them.
3 now. And
Yeah.
the felt is brand new on these snooker tables. I can't wait to play some later. I haven't played snooker in. Well, we do have a snooker place by my house, but not. The tables are really good here. 3 of them. Yeah. Chris Swart, man.
Guy loves the game.
Oh, man. Oh,
He's
that's
been
gonna
hitting
hurt.
those shots thick the entire time he's been practicing.
Yeah.
Those blind back cuts, he's hitting every one of them thick
Yeah.
when he was practicing.
Well, I got bad news. That's not really a blind back cut because he's actually at a distance from it.
Sure.
That he's able to see the pocket and the ball at the same
Sure.
time. so
But you
it's
understand
not as
what I mean.
It's a blind angle, but
Yeah.
it's not quite blind.
Yeah.
But I got to give it to Nathan. Like, there's no action tonight, and he wants to make something, so he comes and he steps up with $100. That's
Yep.
great, man.
Yep.
That's what I used to do when I was his age, 19. I walked into Hollywood Billiards and started playing with like these guys that were like wolves, man.
Yeah.
Frickin' wolves.
Yep.
And I would always find the cheapest action I could because I wanted to last the longest.
Sure,
I
sure.
knew I'd lose eventually.
What was cheap? 5 a set?
Back then,
just
we
kidding.
were playing 5-10 a game.
Yeah.
You know, I used to play a guy named Ted. He RTD Ted, we called him. He used to drive RTD buses, which is now the Metro.
Sure. Look at this.
And
break.
he'd go up to everybody. I'll play 8-ball one-handed for $1 a game. Sure enough.
Hey, Corey, thanks, man. If you want a drink, it's on Corey, Daniel.
Really?
Yep.
You know what?
Money
I was
received.
gonna ask for a sip of your beer. Yeah, I'll take an IPA. Is he here?
No, he just sent a little Venmo.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
What do
Thank
you like?
Oh, I don't know. Just whatever IPA they got going
They got like
today.
3 IPAs. They got Sculpin.
Are
they
you
got...
texting in your orders?
No, I can walk out there. They got
I can just go get it. It's no big deal.
Yeah, go put it on my tab.
You sure?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I was gonna get you a beer. Man.
I know.
You're the one
but
working your ass off.
I gotta put it in first, and then you know, then you can do whatever.
Corey, you're a sweetheart. I really appreciate it. I'll come and I'll take a sip with you. How about
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
He's trying to shut me up, see? So I got to go to the bar now and get a beer.
Tables are ready. Jess and Tony, your tables are ready.
Oof! Look at this. Look at this. Does a 7 go? Yeah, it goes. Angelo hasn't missed a ball since '99, so unless he used a bridge. So that ball's going in the heart of the pocket. Wonder if jacking up makes a difference for him. The answer is no, and he draws the cue ball like 5 feet. Good lord. Where's Shannon Askew? Shannon, ask you shall receive. Hey, Dusty Tables. Yeah, this is California Billiards in Fremont, California. Check it out. Let me give Angelo his point real quick, and I'll tour the room for you. Here we go. So we got all these beautiful diamond tables along this line right here. Unfortunately, you can't see them because all the lights are in the way. Great little tournament seating here with the chairs all along the rail. You got the railbird seating behind with, like, you know, dining tables where people can sit and have their drinks, have their beers while they watch some good pool. And then over here, you got a bunch of 7-foot diamond tables, 9-foot Brunswicks, and a couple more diamonds over there. Yeah, it's a great room. How many tables in total did you say, Daniel?
I think they have 22 9-footers now. They used to have 26, but they ended up getting like 8 or 6 more bar boxes. So they have they literally have, I think, 16 diamond bar boxes. Excuse me, I'm stuttering.
Yeah.
Corey, thank you. Thank you. And cheers to you, Collins.
Yes, sir. Cheers to you. Thanks for joining me.
It's the least I could do, man.
Well, the gig is so much more fun when you have someone to chat it up with, you know.
That's a great
chat.
chat right there.
The chat can only do so much for me, you guys.
No, they can do more. They can always do more. No, I'm just
Boom,
kidding.
roasted. Is he comboing the 7-ball?
Oh yeah, the ball and the ball and the 10 were frozen. That's Billy's shot that he was.
Oh yeah.
By the way, I stepped away for a couple hours.
Ooh.
I went to a new room.
Oh.
And
A new pool room?
if it's okay with you, maybe I'll send you the photos. Can you do like a
Yeah.
show the photos on stream?
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
Yeah. Yeah.
okay.
If you send them to me on Facebook,
I'll
I can
send
pull
them to
up real
you.
quick.
Yeah, I'll send them to you tonight or tomorrow.
Sure.
And just have you format them for the stream, load them in.
I literally just open the browser and do
Jimmy's
a screen
Billiards
share.
and Grill in Milpitas. It is the
nice.
former Edgies.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Same
Former
same
Edgies.
equipment and everything?
No.
No? Is it nice?
Tables are good.
Okay.
Tables are good. They got 12 9-foot diamonds, brand new, like brand new, and 2 of them are like tight, really
Wow,
tight. They've got to
okay.
be like 4 or 4 1/8.
Yeah.
They're like pretty good.
Tough. Okay. With the deep shelf and everything, right?
Yeah.
Jennifer Abbott, what's up? That's the girl out at the Moscone Cup. If you want to know why the crowd was so lit out there, it's because she and Tammy were just like pumping everybody up, running around the room and throwing stuff into the crowd. It was awesome. Jennifer Abbott, cheers. So would you prefer the room the way it is now or the way it was at Edgy's? You think it's better now?
Oh, I was only in for an hour. Like
Okay, gotcha,
literally, it was just a lot to take in.
Yeah,
It's really nice. The tables play really nice. I would play there. I was like, man, too bad I don't have my cue on me and like I don't have like 6 hours to burn because I would try to get into some action, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wanted to play.
Yeah.
How about that?
Gotcha. Good food, I assume. Or no, you ate before.
He's doing a tournament too in January. It's going to be a pool tournament. I don't know anything about it. No
Gotcha.
artwork on this yet.
Yeah.
January 28th and 29th, and he wants me to stream it. So
Cool.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
And you can come down.
Of course, yeah. I would love to see if there's action. I love to watch. Jennifer.
This looks like a pretty easy out, and it's going to put Angelo on the hill.
Yeah. Angelo has not missed a freaking ball that he's shot at, except for the one that he had the bridge.
He is shooting well. He's shooting really well. I would like to see him play under some pressure, though.
Sure.
You know, I would like to see him in a slightly larger game, longer race. Not necessarily with a Mar, because I mean, you guys have seen that before, right?
Sure.
Like,
Yeah.
I'd like to
give me Jason, give me Bryce, give me.
Not even that. I like to see him go and play a few serious tournaments.
Yeah.
You know,
Hit that ball real good.
like maybe go to Vegas.
He's been a lot more like very serious about the game lately.
Well, he called me. He's actually one of the only reasons I'm here. I mean, not one of the only reasons, but he is like almost the straw that broke the camel's back. The reason why I came up, because he calls me. I says, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I'm walking right now." I'm like, "What's going on?" He's like, "Well, I lost a really dear friend."
Yeah.
And you know, this is a guy that mentored me for over 20 years, and he always was telling me like I could be a really good pool player, but to my fault, I never took it serious, you know. And he's like, and now I feel like it's kind of too late, you know, to make that bond with him. But is it too late? Maybe I can take the game a little more seriously. So, you know, he asked me if I was coming up to this event. Yeah, it's a great story.
Yeah.
You know, Barry Moore was his name.
Yeah.
A cue maker. And I know very little about Barry, but you know, I know what it feels like to lose somebody.
Yeah. Well, I do know the story behind Angelo's break cue. The fact that Angelo breaks the balls so hard, he went through like 2 or 3 break sticks rather quickly.
Okay.
Where he was breaking them while he was breaking. The cue would break. And Barry made a break stick for him. And it's the same one he's used ever since, and it's the only thing that's been able to withstand his break.
Yeah.
And so that was the thing that sold him on Barry's cues. And now he exclusively plays with cues made by him.
Honestly, I was a little floored because, like, of all people he's calling, why is he calling me? Like, I just didn't get it. Like, we don't talk a lot, you know? He just calls me. He says, like, you know, come up. And I'm like, okay. Like, I just...
Yeah.
You know. And,
Daniel, 8-ball.
I just felt like I needed to come, you know?
8-ball bar box handicap end of January, Kevin says. That must be the
8-ball bar box handicap. Is that the Edgy's tournament?
Yeah,
I mean the Jimmy's tournament.
Yeah, that's what he's referring to, I think.
Who said that?
Kevin Bui.
Okay. Kevin Bui says 8-ball bar box handicap end of January. Yeah, and then he said he also wants to run. He's got, by the way, 5 beautiful 3-cushion billiard tables. He wants to run a 3-cushion tournament concurrently at the same, you know, like.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. Are they the same tables that were at Edgy's? The 3-cushion ones?
No, brand new.
They're all new. Wow.
Am I streaming the Doc Hill or the Mercer? The last I spoke with Jack Murray, I had first right of refusal to stream the Mercer, but I don't know politically what the climate's going on. I don't know what's happening with whether Constantine or what's his name, Daniel at new streamer out of Vegas. He just streamed their MOB.
You talking about Jack Murray?
Yeah, Jack Murray and the Mako tournament. The Mako.
Yeah.
But that was what's it called? Oh, Las Vegas Pool Report.
Oh, the pool report. That's right.
So I don't really know him. Do you?
I don't.
But anyway, I don't know if now I'm being nudged for him because obviously it's a local thing and I don't know. I have to talk to Jack Murray. I don't know if I'm streaming the Mercer. But I'd like to.
Krapinski. Paul says.
Dan Krapinski.
Krapinski.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's a great room. Dusty Tables. That's a great name that you got there. I like that name, Dusty Tables. It's very cool.
Oh wow, this is over before.
Yeah,
I'm sitting here talking about the Mercer. It's over.
They finished in like 30 minutes.
So should I just play Nathan now and like let him beat me? Because that's what's gonna happen.
Well, that was fast, Angelo. You ever tried missing?
Angelo, you ready for your exit interview?
Well, I was ready for Amar.
Yeah. Sure.
I was ready for Amar.
Yeah, you were ready for something. You didn't do any missing. That 3-ball that you back cut, you want to watch that?
Oh, sure.
Let me see if I can pull it up.
I was trying to do the best I could, I was really ready for Amar. I was going to give him the business.
I know you are. I know. I was telling the audience that it would be nice to see you go to Vegas, play something like get it really in the mix, a little bit.
Yeah,
and
Vegas,
like a bigger
Derby City.
tournament.
They have I'm going to be in Vegas, I think it's May or...
Do you play bar box?
I do.
Because you could have played the Mercer. I don't know if it's full yet.
I don't even know what that is.
The Andy Mercer?
I don't know. I've never heard of it.
One of the best bar tournaments in the country. It's got a huge Calcutta.
Yeah, I never
It's
heard
a great
of it.
bar tournament.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to try.
I mean, a lot of players, Brian Parks, Warren Kiamko, Shane Van Vogt.
I heard about Brian
They're
Parks.
all champions of this tournament.
I heard Brian Parks plays in like the APA or something, and he goes out there to some big tournament and wins it every year.
All right, check this out.
Check this out.
See if it pops up.
Oh, I don't remember it
Do you
being
replay
that.
it with the original audio as well?
No.
I don't remember it being that steep of a cut.
Watch this. Where's my thing here? There we go. And we're gonna go here.
I just remember that I could leave them messed up if I missed.
Here it is.
Like I knew I was gonna leave them back there behind that 5.
Oh, that shot.
Oh, this hanger.
Yeah.
That was easy. And cue ball hits the brakes.
Yeah.
That's classic.
It's a great shot.
That was a great shot.
I can't wait to watch it.
Is that confidence, though, you think? Do you think that's confidence? Do you feel any pressure when you're shooting that shot?
No, I don't feel any pressure on that shot. Like,
Is
not
it
even-
because he's down one game on you? Or is it,
No, I just, I was, my mindset was, someone, I was going to play someone tonight, and I was going to be ready for him. And it just so happens that, Amar canceled,
Yeah.
and, in my mind, I was ready to play someone, and I was ready to play
Okay.
good
Jacked.
Yeah.
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 Can they hear me?
Lenny, yeah, they should be able to hear him.
You
Lenny,
know,
Lenny asks, or says, "Hey, Angelo, are you ready for me?" Lenny, are you ready for Lenny?
You know, Lenny's he's a monster. He's too good for me.
What's up, Sean? Sean Damani in the chat.
Oh man. Yeah, that guy.
Sean, what's up, Sean? Sean at the Jointed Q.
Yeah.
What is going on with you? I ain't seen you for a hot minute or heard from you.
So right now we're just waiting on
Jason.
J-Dub to show up. He should be here any minute.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all mentioning my friend too. You know, it means a lot.
Oh, absolutely, man.
You know, I knew Barry for 25 years.
How are you
and,
doing?
You know, I'm trying to hang in there. You know, I deal with a lot of stress and anxiety and stuff. So, you know, I try to, I try to have a drink and relax.
Yeah,
You know.
I hear that. Yeah.
You know, it's tough.
Yeah.
I have issues where like I don't bond with people too well. You know, like I'm my social, like
Yeah,
I'm a
Sure,
little
sure.
off. You know, at times.
So when you get close with somebody like that, it's
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
you know, it's tough.
yeah.
Dude, I've been there, man. I know. Like when you lose a friend, man, like a friend,
Oh yeah,
I know.
yeah. Barry was definitely one of a kind. Man, he had this damn dog. Bo was a boxer, right?
Okay.
Fucking, I swear to God, like Bo could not see me. I would not come around for a whole year, and like I'm one of the very few people that like I didn't need a key to Barry's house or anything. Like if the dogs let you in, then you're okay. You know.
Yeah.
That damn dog never bothered me from day one, and he would stop everybody at the door.
Yeah.
What's up, Nate?
What up, Nate?
Been sweating you, man.
Hey, y'all, he could have been a little nicer.
Yeah, damn.
He could have been a little nicer.
Nathan's
Damn.
coming over here. He's coming over here to troll
made-
the winner.
He's good, man.
We may as well ask Nathan what he thinks about this.
Here, I'm gonna go hit some balls while
Hey,
you're all
Nathan,
shooting the
come
shit.
here.
Oh
Come
God,
here.
really?
Come here.
After that?
What did you think when?
Oh shit. Oh Jesus.
What did you think when? What did you think about this?
Oh, the 8 rail shape or something? Yeah. I remember this shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I started snapping right there, and I thought he was gonna roll up behind the 5.
Yeah, it looked like it, right? And then he stops.
And then it stopped because he
he
you know.
uses Jedi mind tricks to stop the cue ball. Oh God,
Oh God.
that's Daniel. He does play pool, folks. Believe it or not.
Sporty.
Oh look, someone said Barry was a real one. Yes, I absolutely
Barry Moore.
agree. Oh hey, Tiffany, that's my wife.
Oh, nice.
He used to flirt with Tiff.
Hey, what's up, Logan Harrington? How you
He
doing?
said, tell me he's gonna take her from me. That's awesome.
So, still no Jason though.
Nah.
Who's that? Who's that? Dude with the
8:30.
blue shirt?
The dude in the blue shirt?
Yeah, it says I cut my own grass. That sounds like some South Carolina stuff.
Oh, I see. He's talking to you, man.
Who is it?
What's up, dude in the blue shirt? What does Daniel play with? Look at this.
Well, it's
That's
certainly
a-
not
that's- that's
it's certainly not
definitely-
a very more custom cube.
It's a tiger. I think all of his equipment is tiger.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know, I used to like Tiger tips. You know, they had that sniper tip back in the day.
Mm.
Yeah, I used to like that one. All right,
well.
I'm gonna become a spectator and a fan now.
Yep, sounds good.
Unless Nate has something else he wants to say besides be nice.
No, it's alright.
You been playing much lately, Nathan?
Nah, when I can. I mean, well, I can whenever, but I've just been I've been taking a lot of time off. Like compared to me shooting like a year ago from now, I was here like every day.
Yeah.
Like religiously, but
Yeah.
I'm just enjoying like my life outside of pool.
Sure. Yeah.
That's all it is.
I mean, you're what, 18 now?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's alright. I'm not like doing anything like dumb or anything, but I'm really focusing on my physical health.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So it's taking a lot of time off.
Yeah. Yeah, that's DR on 3, Kevin. Yeah. When I got here, Daniel was hitting balls. I don't recognize him with the full beard and goatee and everything. I didn't recognize him at all. Let's see how he's hitting them.
Look at the stroke.
Holy, that ball whipped.
He slings it. He's got a stroke for sure.
I've never played him. I'd like to play him. What else we got? I cut my own grass. This is action. We got action that's going to be coming up in the next probably 15 minutes or so, I would assume, if Jason would show up. Two sets. Do you know how long the races are going to be?
Haven't talked it out with Jason, but either 9 or 11
Yeah.
for the rotation, and then probably 4
Yeah.
for the one pocket.
All right.
It's gonna be fun. I really like testing myself.
Sure.
That's all.
I do remember not trying to. Ooh, nice one, Daniel. Not trying to, add anything to the situation, but I do remember the last time you played Jason, you played really well. Like you kind of rose to the occasion, you know.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see
the
matchup.
Yeah. Jason has always been the player in my eyes. That's my goal to get to. Like
Yeah.
I like fundamentally wise, not so much, but
The grit, the grind,
grind,
knowledge.
the knowledge, the amount of bear down that person has, and I've never that set that I beat him was the only time I've ever beat him, and I've played him probably 10 times. So it felt good to finally get a set off of him, but I mean,
wasn't it race to 3?
No, it was a race to 6.
Oh, it was race to 6. I thought it was a one pocket match.
No. We met up in the finals of a one pocket tournament a little while back, and I had to double dip him. Gotcha.
That would be a fun matchup, Daniel versus Collins. He'd probably wipe the floor with me, but it'd be fun. I suck at this game, guys.
How's Hard Times doing? Is there a lot of tournaments?
What skill level would Nathan be? He'd be at least a 5.
Yeah,
at least. What'd you say?
How's Hard Times doing?
Good. Yeah, action this weekend. There's 2 tournaments this weekend. Women's tournament and the 550 and under tournament.
Oh yeah, that's right. Isn't it what is it 1500 added for the women's, or is it 25 this time?
I can't remember honestly. That's Daniel Bush, Sharon. That guy. Shoot straight.
I think at a point in time, his YouTube channel was probably the biggest.
It was.
Streaming.
For pool, yeah.
For pool, I think it was,
yeah, it
for
was,
a long time as well.
For like 8 years or something like that. He was like the guy.
It was insane.
Yeah.
I still remember, when I had been playing for 6 months, I played in the West Coast Swing out in 2018, and he was streaming it, and I played in the 10 ball, and I my first round was on the stream table against Alex Pagalayan, and I was like,
easy game.
I was like an APA level, like a 3-4. I was just really I didn't know anything, but it was the craziest experience because I had been watching YouTube and I knew him from YouTube, and he was like my biggest. He was like a big inspiration, and I got to play him. That was a crazy experience.
It's my top 3. He's in my top 3.
100%, me too.
Yeah, I think it's Federer, Carlo, Alex are my top 3 that I like to. I just get so giddy when I watch them play.
Yeah, that's a great top 3 right there.
The POV guy, what's up, Snooker? Maybe someday that match will happen. If Daniel starts streaming again, we can do a grudge match. Although, I do believe there need to be more, like, good streamers out there. Because, not saying that that other streamers out there are not good. What I am saying is, there need to be more, like, good, passionate streamers out there so that we can grow the community. You know, so. Yeah, I really hope he starts doing it again. But I mean, he's got a full-time job, which it's tough.
I'm probably gonna get something to drink.
Yeah.
See if I can find something to eat.
Yep. Go get loose. I'm just gonna chill with the chat. Well, we're on a little bit of an intermission, folks. Yeah, we'll do. He'll be in the booth later when Jason gets here, for sure. So you might be able to tell him yourself. Dodong Diamond. I cut my own grass. This is Fremont, California, at California Billiards. Yes, Randy Walker. It is a full field this weekend. It's going to be a big tournament. I cannot wait. Can't wait to watch me some one hole. Sharon, yeah, let me look up that. Let me look up that info. It's on the Hard Times Facebook page, but I can pull it up for you. We got time. I gotta scroll past all this Moscone Cup stuff for Oscar. Let me see what I can find. Here we go. Getting close. It is the California State Women's 10-Ball Championships. Starts tomorrow. It is right here. $2,500 added, $60 entry fee. No golden breaks, which would make sense because there is no gold ball because it's 10-ball. Sign-ups end at 11. Play begins at noon. Doors open at 10. Yes, Brian. Yes, I'm streaming. It's B's third week of the month, one pocket tournament, but it's 1,500 added this time, and they've got a full field. I think it's 64 players. It's a lot of players. So, if you're just joining us, we're just waiting on one player to show up so we can kick off the rest of the action for the night. Yeah, Sharon, it's going to be a 2-day event. The One Pocket event is 2 days. We're going to be here all day tomorrow and Sunday. Hey, thanks, David. Appreciate it. It's going to be a weekend full of action for sure. Very much looking forward to it. Jennifer, thank you so much for your donation on Venmo. Appreciate that. That is a great number. Mark Nealon, yes, I do want to have a ring game on Tuesday. I'm going to work this weekend while we're streaming on getting players together for that. And let's do this. There we go. I still need to decide that. I need to find out who wants to play. Because I haven't had a ring game in 2 weeks now. So I could just go with the 550 to 650 group. That's probably what I'll end up doing. Look at him cheat the pocket to slide the cue ball all the way down there. That was a nice shot. Daniel plays fast. Does he always play this fast, guys? Anyone that knows him? He's playing fast. Lenny, yes, he is going to be doing the chuck sometime early next year. I would assume sometime in the first, probably either February or March is what I would assume. He has always played fast. Okay. Okay, okay. The heck was that? He was playing the 10 ball. Connor Williams, no, the action is yet to start. We're waiting for Jason Williams to show up. He said he was going to be here at 8:30. He's late. But he was planning on starting at 9, so maybe he's just pushing it. We already played one match. We had Nathan playing Angelo Inness. Angelo beat him 8-1. Angelo played unreal. Speaking of one pocket, we got some one pocket action over here. Ooh, that's nasty. Ooh, that's nasty. What do you do with that? Look how long Kevin's looking at this shot over here. He's screwed. He's screwed. What do you do? The two's over the other guy's pocket. What do you do? I'm going to learn something right here. He's shooting. He's selling out. Oh, trying to nudge those balls open too, and he's not going to get anything for it. Wow. There are not many better places to be, Piano Man. Not in Northern California tomorrow. Hey, yeah, what's up, Hang Time Pool? Oh, check this out. Speaking of one pocket in Northern California, I just got this. Looks like a one pocket tournament at the Jointed Queue. $60 entry fee. Races to 3 and 3. Friday and Saturday, December 30th and 31st. End of the year. How'd it feel out there?
Fuck, man. Jesus Christ. I literally haven't played pool in 6 months.
Yeah. You play fast, man. I didn't know you played that fast. You always play that fast?
No, not.
I know you
not
were
really.
just hitting them around.
Actually, I played Seamus earlier. We played a $50 set.
Yeah.
And I was really taking my time.
Yeah.
You know, when I got people milling around and talking to me, I can't fucking. I got. Excuse my language.
Yeah,
folks.
whatever.
I can't concentrate.
Focus, yeah.
Can't concentrate.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, or I'm not really thinking about it. I'm just kind of like
whacking them around.
I'm kind of just what do they call it? Exercising the muscle memory just to get that going, you know. But I'm not really concentrating. But I stink now, so if anybody wants cheap action,
yeah, there you go. Spoken like a true pool player.
I'm happy to oblige. I'm happy to make a donation to the snooker.
Yeah, there it is.
My man. I didn't mean. I'm sorry. I swore. I had a beer.
Yep. I'm sorry you swore too.
No, Snooka's a good guy. Yes, I will be like water. No, but I played against Seamus, and I actually was like, hey, I'm playing okay, you know. But then if I'm going on autopilot like that, I don't know what I'm doing. I can't, you know. And then, believe it or not, I'm actually nervous the camera's watching me.
No.
It's kind of weird. It's
Really?
kind of a weird thing. It's like, whoa, wait. There's people watching. They're going, he sucks.
Mm-hmm. That's all I ever think about when I'm on stream. Farshid says, hey, what's up?
Farshid! What, are you coming here tomorrow, bud? I know he likes to play one pocket. Farshid. Really nice to see you again, sir.
One pocket is not a stroke killer, Bang Time.
No, one pocket's not a stroke killer.
It's maybe for feel players. I don't know. People that need to hit the ball, you know what I mean? Like 9-ball players that just go by pure feel.
Well, even with, I don't know, pure feel.
You know what I mean? Like they don't have like there are players out there that just have really good hand-eye coordination, and they just feel like they don't really have to do a whole lot of aiming. They just hit the spot that they're looking at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but only 3 of them are like world champions.
Sure.
You know,
they're all world champions.
all the other ones are missing.
Yeah.
You know, like they play good, but they miss too. You know,
yeah.
I like those guys. I like the field player. I'm a field player. I always was a field player. I miss all the time. You know? You know. Yeah, that's true, Snuka. Watching Daniel suck worldwide. Yeah.
And it's free.
Wow, Ralph DeLoyne, good to see you, man. Man, we're playing one pocket here tomorrow. I know you're not a one pocket player. You like 9-ball. Hey, are you guys going? Are you visiting Jointed Q now that it's open, Ralph?
We just talked about an event that's happening at the Jointed Q.
Oh, really? When's that? Oh, end of the year, one pocket. That's great.
Yeah,
December 30th, 31st.
entry.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Double elimination, $60 entry.
Just a bigger entry fee tournament.
Yeah. Awesome. How many players open? What was it capped at?
They are not advertising a cap.
You have your daughter tomorrow. Ralph, don't worry about it. I get it. It would be, you know, man, I know him from the Terry Stonier tournament at Jointed Q, so. And he's a good guy. I put him on the mic, bro. Like, if you ever see these guys, you got to put them on the mic. Ralph DeLoyne, Robert. Oh my God, I'm spacing on his last name. Robert, come on, man.
Which Robert from Sacramento?
Yeah, which Robert? Yeah, Robert from Sacramento.
There's like 100 Roberts up there.
I know there are. You get to guess. You get to choose your own Robert.
Choose your own adventure. Yeah.
That guy Bob. Fred. Aldana, of course.
Oh,
Ralph.
Aldana's on the mic all the time.
Dude, he's good people, man.
Yeah, he hangs out all the time in the booth. He's a great time.
A little roll on that
A-Train,
table.
that's right. Yeah. You can take the A-Train.
Robbie Ling, he was always good on the mic. Yeah. So what's going on at Hard Times? Anything big coming up?
Look at stuff in the beginning of the year. I mean, I know that Oscar. So he has not announced dates yet, but I do know that he wants to do a bigger one pocket tournament in January.
Okay.
Possibly with his dad's name on it.
Awesome. That seems apropos.
Yeah, and then I know that the Chuck Markoulis usually happens early in the year lately. So I'm assuming that's going to happen sometime in February, March, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't have dates. I don't
how's
know.
Little Al?
Little Al's doing good.
Yeah.
I mean, he just played in the we had this thing. We had this tournament that was an interesting format. It was single elimination, 32 players, but every round was a different game. So it started on 8-ball, and everything was raced to 3. It was all short races. So it was 8-ball race to 3. Second round was 9-ball race to 3. Third round was 10-ball race to 3.
Okay.
And then if you made it to the final 4, you played banks race to 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last round was 10-ball race to 5. But Al barely missed making it to the banks, and if he made it to banks, he was favorite to make the finals because the guy just moves so good.
Okay.
But man, he almost beat. Who was he playing? He was playing Jeremy Long, who is a
Jeremy
great
Long.
player.
Yeah.
Like great player. And Jeremy was up 2-0 against him.
Mm-hmm.
And then he misses the 10-ball.
Okay.
And Al makes the 10 and then breaks and runs the next rack to go hill with him in a race to 3. and Al had a chance to win the thing, but it was just like we all were rooting to see Al play the banks, but just didn't quite make it.
He's still doing the cues?
Yeah, he makes
He's
cues.
Still making those
still
sneaky,
making
those
like
sneaky Pete's?
Yeah, $200, $300 cues.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, where is Jason Williams? It's 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Come on. Have you ever known Jason to show up on time for anything?
Oh God. Oh boy.
That's not true, actually. I've seen him show up on time before. Divish.
Yeah, where is Grubbs?
Divish.
That's a good question. Yeah, Grubbs is one of the guys that hangs out in Sacramento. He's one of my buddies.
Well, thank you for doing this, for streaming this. I know this was, by the way, I just want you guys to know this is hard work for him. You should pop him a little love, pop him a little donation. He comes in here and he sets up this booth, this soundproof booth, which is like a problem I always had whenever I came here.
Sure.
Because I was like always a victim of the copyright infringement, and a lot of the matches would get copyright strikes, and people would call me up, be like, "Where's my match?"
Yeah.
And unfortunately, because the jukebox is playing so loud, I can't. It's either your match or Aerosmith. So, like, you know what I mean?
And trust me, Aerosmith wants to get theirs.
Yeah. So he comes in and he's got this, like, you know, this booth that he built, which is like drywall and 2x4s and some plexiglass and a ventilation duct, and he's powered it. He's got you know, like 15 amps coming to this thing. And
yeah, probably like, close to 20, but
yeah. And and then he comes and sets his gear up. So, you know, you got to support the people that are streaming it.
Is the booth hermetically sealed? Yeah, actually, I do put spray foam around the window. Yeah.
Oh, is that why I have that strange itch?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Anyway, so I don't know what your portal is for donations, but send him a donation. Post
sure.
up on YouTube.
I actually don't know if I have that in my description right now.
Farshid Rahmani, hey, thank you for the $9.99 to
the little super chat. Thank you. Yeah.
To Collins. That's awesome.
Put this right here.
And I know also that he's not getting paid thousands of dollars to do this, because I have done this too a few times, and I know how hard it is. So, you know, I mean, it's tough. You know, look. If anything, I would like to say, can I just say something? Because nothing's going on. This is just like Nathan practicing. If nothing else, I think one of my big mistakes was I never charged enough.
Yeah.
And that is because I was never able to reinvest in making it better. You know what I mean?
I see what you mean, yeah.
I was never able to reinvest. And then it also devalued what I was doing, you know?
Sure. Yeah. I'm actually going completely on, I don't know what to say.
You're trying to do it all for free and do it for the content.
Yeah.
I get that, and that's a very tough model, especially now that everybody and their mother is streaming now. It's really tough. It's a tough racket, because that doesn't have the longevity that I think you want it to have. But that's just a debate. Maybe we should have off camera. So
I have a model in mind.
I want you to be happy, and I want you to succeed.
Sure.
I want you to know, guys. Like, I don't. A lot of streamers hate other streamers. I don't hate other streamers. I have actually, you know, like, I support you. I want you to succeed.
100%. Yeah.
Because it was all about the sport, you know, for me.
I just love the game. I find it really interesting, and I think it has all of the ingredients needed to be one of the most loved games in the entire world, but people just don't know it. They just don't know about it. They don't know what the game really is. They have, like, the world has this idea about what the game is, and they really obviously have no clue. And I just want to try to show them. Yeah.
Well, you know, you're up against. You got the odds stacked against you sometimes.
Course, yeah.
I gotta tell you, because it's a difficult. I'll tell you one reason why it's a difficult sport for newbies to come in is because it's not a very welcoming sport. You know, you've got.
Yeah.
You got people that are exceptionally good at the game that are looking for competition at all times, and sometimes they don't even care if it's that hard of a competition. They just want to stay in the box and be the king of the jungle, and that's intimidating for people that are starting out.
Yep.
And then there's, you know, Anyway, that's just
No,
that's
I know,
one
yeah.
perspective. There's
No.
there could be a million other reasons.
Well, that's one of the reasons why the game is in the place that it is, because
Yes, I think it could be more welcoming.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. It's not. I remember the first time. So when I got into the game like 12 years ago, within the first year and a half, I had spent how many countless hours watching YouTube videos trying to learn what's possible on the table, and like obviously, not really being able to execute it at all very well in the first year. But I felt like I could finally play the game a little bit to where if I met somebody, it's like, yeah, let's play, just so I can get better at the game and meet people or whatever. But the first time I came to the Bay Area and played in a pool room, I was there maybe 5 minutes and someone came up and they said, hey, do you want to play? And I said, well, yeah, of course. And they just wanted to play for $40-$50, and it's like, I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that happens. That happens. And I see Robbie Ling is here, so that means Jason should be here too.
Oh, nice. There we go.
That does happen. But real quickly before this all gets started, because we got an action match coming up, folks.
Yeah.
It's going to be Nathan Nunes and Jason Williams. And I think, oh no, you're just putting in your portal information. I don't know I think it's a set of 1 pocket and a set of 10 ball or 9 ball.
10 ball.
For 200 a set. So there's going to be a little bit of action to sweat. But I definitely want to add to what you're saying.
I actually heard it was more than that. Did they change it?
I don't know. I don't know. 9,000 a set.
Yeah, we're going to find out here in a little bit.
I think it takes a village. Like I've always said that about this game. It takes a village. I couldn't have done POV pool without a lot of integral people in my life. And I couldn't have kept it going without some harmonic convergence of events that took place, like Hard Times Billiards desperately needing promotion down in Bellflower. And I was lucky. The owner just happened to be very hands-off with this business.
Sure.
I was very lucky that Chris Swart called me out of the blue and asked me to do Chet Ito. And here we go. Are you starting to record?
I mean, we're live.
Yeah, we're live, but you don't record separate files?
For individual matches?
Yeah.
No.
You don't do that?
No.
My God.
I just record my streams. No.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I just throw the stream
what?
up there. I'm a streamer, baby. I'm a streamer. That's all I do is stream.
No, dude. Okay. Well, you've still
Everything's on YouTube forever. I can download it.
Yeah, the archive is there. Archive is there.
I got the archive.
Okay.
I work 50 hours. I don't have time to maintain everything else on the
Yeah.
side. You know what I mean? I just throw it up there and stream.
Am I doom and gloom?
No.
I don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm doom and gloom.
I just always try to think of how I can do something. I try to never think about how it's not going to work out. That's all I ever do.
Yeah. Spend some more time in the pool. No. No, I'm kidding. You're right, Divish. You're right. It's true.
Oh, is Jason going to warm up now, too? Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jason J-Dub Williams. I met Jason at California Billiards at Mountain View at its other location in 2010 or 2009 when I was a pool player. I was just a player. I hadn't been streaming. And I think it was at a Chet Ito event. It was like the first or second event. And
he didn't miss.
No, actually, I didn't really know him that well. He just snuck by me then. But then I streamed an event with him and I got to know him a little better.
Sure.
And then I found out, oh no, his brother Marshall.
Oh,
my
Marshall.
God, Marshall.
I've never met Marshall.
Marshall was a phenomenal, great pool player. His brother Marshall beat me out of everything I had. Like we played 9-ball and we played 1 pocket, and I had so much fun playing him because it was just a great player to watch. It's funny. Jason comes from a pool playing family, George, him, Jared, his brother Jared, and Marshall, and they all play so differently.
Mm-hmm. Jared's fast and loose. Jason is grinding, bear down, take 30 practice strokes if you have to.
Divish says if Jason plays tonight like he did 2 nights ago in league, he's in a lot of trouble.
There he is. Looks like they're just ironing out a few specifics.
All right.
Jason's very nonchalant. Yeah, we'll do whatever you want.
Only 2 potty breaks per set.
Uh-huh. I'm going to try to make sure I need a few more than those. Or a few more than 2.
Right. Let's see.
Hey, what's up, Ex Machina?
No
Ex Machina
Hawaiian shirts. Oh, wait. That's too late. Okay.
Oops.
Okay. All right. And if you see me shooting, just stay in your chair. That's what Jason's saying, right?
Right.
Yeah, and by the way, make sure you keep missing. Make sure you miss a lot. Oh, yeah, miss? Yeah, I could do that.
Okay. Nathan says, but no,
well, I don't know. I'm
the
just going to tap
thrasher.
this chalk like this and think a little hard. Wait, I have other questions.
Jason always...
Listen, kid. I got in my car, came 40 miles to come down and play, okay? So let's make this quick.
If you ever see Jason talking to anyone ever, this is always how he looks.
Yeah.
He's always rocking up on his toes.
Listen,
and
all
bouncing
right,
a
let's
little
flip the coin. Come on.
Yeah.
Let's go, kid. Let's go. All right. Yeah. Oh, wait, I got to go smoke a cigarette.
I'm going to go ask the players just to make sure what the specifics on the races are, and I'll be right back.
Yeah. Nathan's. I like his attitude. He's got heart.
We're gonna race the 4 in the 1 pocket and 11 and 10 ball.
What's up, dude?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for the update. Race to 4 1 pocket right now.
Cool. Jason's serving the info.
Yeah, and race to what did he say? 10,
11.
11 and 10 ball.
But first
This
they're
is
starting
awesome.
with 1 hole, racing to 4.
Yeah, race to 4.
So we
Very
gotta
very nice of him.
Pull out the ball counter.
Is that what you got out there to ask him?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure they are playing even. So what I was saying before Jason came in is that I have a lot of respect right now for Nathan because, I mean, let's face it, he's the young gun and he's kind of playing over his head, and he's doing it, man. He's playing this guy for whatever druid a set.
500 a man.
Ooh, gosh. And you know what? That's a lot of heart right there. And Jason, and he's not, I don't know if he's asking for weight. Is there any weight?
There's no weight.
No weight. They're playing dead even. Man, I have to work double shifts to pay this off in my day.
I'm almost certain someone's
Someone's
assisting.
backing him. Oh yeah. What am I talking about? Yeah, he's. But you know what? I got respect for the backer too, and I know who he is.
Yeah.
I got a lot of respect for the backer.
All right, here we go. Looks like Nathan's cue ball got away from him a little bit on the break. Is that why he ended up here? Did he end up a little too high with the cue ball?
Maybe.
Yeah. I think going up table here and then...
Okay, it's good speed.
Yeah. nudge the camera.
Yeah. Well, that's going to happen on that.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I use that grip tape. I don't know about this shot. This looks.
He's punching it into the 4?
Yeah, he's following, but yeah, that could happen. And he can also leave a bank doing that. He got lucky not to leave a bank.
GT Zakar 63. Hey, thanks for the $10 super chat.
Woo!
You guys are awesome. So Nathan's looking for ways to kind of protect these. He's got a little bit of pressure on the short rail, a little bit of pressure on the short rail against Jason, but he doesn't want to give that up. But he doesn't really have a good way to move balls to the long rail either from here.
Well, he can maybe. So, you know, a lot of times people look to freeze into that stack, but with the 11 and the 12 where they are, you make any error there. He could edge the 7 and just bring the cue ball back across the rail and back toward the 11 and the 12.
12 is a better place to put the cue ball.
I don't like edging it to the stack, but that would be a good shot actually, because he could edge that 7 in a way not to move it too much.
Mm-hmm. It will cover up the 4 a little
And
bit
it looks
more,
like he's coming off the 13. Yeah. Okay.
He's trying to spin him back up underneath
Well,
those 2 balls.
he's basically asking Jason to please remove my balls from my side, please.
Yeah.
So.
And there they go, but Jason gives up a bank on accident. He lost the...
Yeah. Hey, Patrick Connell. Yes, it's Mr. POV. Is that my new last name?
Yeah. Even if they don't know your actual name, they know your voice, man.
Yeah, they do. Well, they can see me too.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think, that was a lifeline for Nathan.
Yeah. Pretty fortunate, actually.
I don't think he really played that right shot in the last inning.
You're right. I would agree. I mean, he gave up the 2 balls, just like we were talking about.
Yeah.
You want to protect those balls generally because it puts pressure on the short rail. You want to create some pressure on the long rail at the same time.
Yeah. I really think he should have edged the 7 the way. But that's my choice.
But he's got options here.
Yeah, he can. I mean, it's all a matter of preference here, but he's trying to create a little angle so he can just follow straight into the stack and open up a few more balls. Looks like he might be able to come off the 14 here off this shot, but
he was just checking up table to see if that ball passes the 3.
Yeah, well,
I don't know about spinning all the way up there.
He's drawing out.
You gotta hit this ball choice. Oh, he's just stunning over.
Yeah, stunned. Okay. Does this 11 go? I don't think the 11 or the 6 goes.
Whoever just nudged the camera actually nudged it into a better position.
That's just intuition right there.
That's amazing.
Put him on your payroll.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking super chat that guy.
Yeah. Send Jason the super chat.
Okay, so roll into the stack. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, send the ball to your pocket. He hit it just a little stout. Just a little stout.
Oh, yeah. I hear Nathan really loves One Pocket. He's a junior One Pocket champion. So which tournament was it that he won?
It was out in, I can't remember if it was like Ohio or Virginia or something like that, but it was out east. It was D. Atkins that put it on.
Pretty amazing that they're doing junior One Pocket. That's great.
Yeah. It was a pretty big event. I think they had like 20-something players.
Sir.
And they're all the juniors that like the game, and I'm pretty sure, he won it.
Well, yeah, that's what Divish is saying. Divish, am I going to see you this weekend, sir?
Had to step out for a pipe and a crepe.
And a little Sargon, Isaac. Can I get a little Sargon with my fries?
Sargon, why don't you come out? Are you playing tomorrow? That's a guy that needs to play
Yeah.
more one pocket.
Tournament played in Ohio.
Ohio, nice.
D. Adkins. Yeah, that's right. D. Adkins in Ohio. Okay, we're losing track here. This game is whoa. All right, Nathan's still holding court on the 6. And Jason is... That didn't help him too much.
Oh my God, did it wire up?
Well, it wired up, but he really needs to put some strength to his side, and he didn't have a lot of choices there.
You're not double banking this, are you, Nate? He's just nudging it closer and protecting the ball.
Yeah.
It looks like he was trying to get up underneath them 2 balls up there to take away the long rail escape here, because Jason can get underneath this 6 or at least nudge it up towards the stack maybe.
Yeah, I don't think that was a exceptionally good shot, only because he's just asking. Jason can kick these away, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you're only protecting one ball, you got to protect it.
Yeah, you got
and if
take away all options.
Yeah, and if you only have one ball, you got to maybe try to make more balls, you know. So then again, what do
Pool's,
I know? I'm
pool's an easy
I'm not
game.
playing too good these days.
Pool's an easy game. It's fine.
One Pocket's a beautiful game, though. It really is.
Oh, it's.
Did he hit that 6?
He did touch the 6. Yeah.
Okay. That's Collins Newey, our resident streamer and referee.
Yeah.
We're jamming out here at California Billiards in Fremont, Northern California. Streaming live on, 14 platforms?
23.
Simulcasting to Twitch, YouTube,
Facebook,
and to your other Roku. No, not yet.
Yeah, Fire Stick,
Yeah,
Chromecast.
you can mirror it to your TV though.
What are we doing here?
He's just containing the situation. He's opened up the balls a little bit to his advantage, really, but
Are they to his advantage? Because now the only ball in the stack that goes in one of the player's pockets now goes towards.
actually
Jason's
there is
hole.
one that goes to Jason's hole. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Jason should be Hugo. Yeah, I like that game, but I don't think it's like a consistent thing. I think it's like
Jason got away with one there.
I don't think anybody's breaking the other guy. Hugo's a good damn player.
Hugo's a great player. Hugo's been playing quite.
He's
good
got a lot
lately.
more knowledge of one pot. I don't think Jason has. I don't know what they've been doing. Have they been doing anything lately?
I don't know. I haven't heard.
I do know Jason has less passion for one pocket than Hugo does. That's for sure.
Hugo definitely has passion. in a couple languages.
Yeah, in a couple of languages. That's true. All right, that was a slight error. 5-1 wired.
It was
yeah,
earlier.
It was. Yeah. Chris Cash from Burbank,
That's a good name right there.
representing the Elks Lodge, 1497. Woo!
I think Snooker. I think I'm actually officially the most followed pool stream on Twitch. I think I've got like, I don't know how many followers. Actually, I've never looked.
Are you a partner, Twitch partner
No,
yet?
no.
They haven't made you a partner yet?
No, they have. I got 2 active viewers right now though.
Okay. So Jason has kind of turn the tables on Nathan here. Nathan can.
Oops.
I mean, there's a lot of outs here, but I think the right shot is just to kick a little bit under the 11. Just kick it and stick it to the rail. He's going for the bank. That's a good shot too.
You can bank this. Can you get under the 11 with inside and bank the ball?
What, the 12 or the 14? Not the 14.
Not the 14,
the 14 you're gonna. So this is what I don't like. If you're gonna bank it, you're banking it to make it.
You gotta make it.
You're not missing that shot, and you gotta know you're gonna make it, and or believe you can make it. And I didn't see that from Nathan in that shot. He's gonna warm up. I think he's not warmed up yet for this match.
Oh, did Nathan already make a couple balls? I was looking away. Did Nathan just make a couple?
I didn't look.
You can actually see it.
Can you see the tray?
Right underneath the chat. Is there 3? That's
No, it's Nathan 0, I think.
We're gonna find out right now when Jason drops the balls in the tray.
One Sports TV Billiards is ahead of you on Twitch.
Dang it!
But they do a bunch of COVID lockdown replays.
I don't get it.
I don't know. Is that like a
I don't get it.
Future Beat remix? Is that kind of like what that is?
I have 202 followers on Twitch. All right, let's find out here. So yeah, Jason put him on the left, so that means Nathan has 3. So when I was looking away,
Jason. So Nathan has 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gordon.
It is 3-3.
I'll keep a closer eye on it.
So short. Whoa.
Yeah. No, he's not warmed up for this match. He's you know what? I get this feeling that he needs. There's a little bit of a shift that needs to take place so he can get into one pocket mode. You know what I mean? Like he's got 9 ball and then he's got one pocket. I think as you get older, that shift is a little easier, or you just decide to play one game only.
Whoa, Jason throwing his hands up. Can't believe he missed the ball.
Yeah, I can't believe it either. The way, I mean, but he's coming in cold. He's coming in off the street. He's playing like he played in League the other day, right, Divish? Woo! You want another one?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay. What are you having?
You know what? I'll take something. There's like a Lagunitas up there. It's like a
okay.
tropical something.
Is it an IPA?
I think it is.
Yeah.
I want to try it. Yeah.
What are you having, chat?
Yeah, chat. What do you guys want? They got a full bar here. It's a nice, really nicely taken out. He overhit it by just a tad, and now, man, it would have been really nice if he left it on the right side rail. I'm pretty surprised that Jason is shooting at this bank right here. Is he banking the 4 or the 14? He's banking the 4. Especially if it gets up high. Yeah, look, it's a free shot. Free shot with position on another bank for Nathan. Yeah, I'm really surprised he shot that. I think that the 2-rail bank on the 13 was a better shot right there. Because you could have left him underneath these balls on the right side and just put the ball kind of close to your pocket. Nathan hit that ball good. Only bad thing for Nathan is that none of them balls on the right side rail go, and the 5-ball bank doesn't go, so he's got to either try to get up underneath the 14 or get position on a bank for it, I think. Wow, okay, Divish. This is a tough bank. I don't care who you are. I know it's supposed to be like a really higher percentage one pocket bank, but with how close it is to the rail and how much he has to cut it, it wants to go short so bad, just like that. You gotta overcut it by way more than you think you need to, or you need to put a ton of outside spin, which you lose the cue ball.
Your table is ready. Michael, your table is ready.
And the 3's no good here. You almost want to send the 4 up into these balls here and force Nathan to open them up. Oh, the 3's no good. 3's no good, especially if the 8 goes now.
Julio, your table is ready. Julio.
It doesn't look like it goes, though. Easy center to edge bank. Okay. My bad. By the way, if you hear me cough and I sound sick, it's just because I was sick 2 weeks ago and I'm still all, you know. He's going to give a free one on this 3 ball. Ooh, a free one with position maybe too. No, not quite. He can't get underneath the 4 from here, but he can at least hold the cue ball. The Roofer and Bryce are not playing tonight. Yeah. Oh, wow, that went way short. Did he leave a bank? Can you miss the kiss? No, you can't miss the kiss here. Right? Miss the kiss and send it to the 4? Miss the kiss with draw and outside spin? No, it kisses every time. You can't miss it. He wants to try, though. Oh my God, he missed the whole ball. He was trying. That's actually a good shot to shoot at there. But you got to hit the ball. He was looking at the rail first, bank the 3 back this way, and the cue ball goes way up here. And you don't sell out a ton. I mean, you might even get lucky and like tie him up on the 5 ball. But, wow, and Jason only gets 1 out of it. Jason only gets 1. He only got 1 ball out of it. Jason's doing the, he wants to kick at it. He can't kick at this ball. You just got to take it out. I like taking it out here and sending it up so that you have a bank on your side of the table. I like trying to get it up. I like trying to get it, like trying to leave the 4 ball kind of somewhere up here. So that if you leave the cue ball over here and he tries to bank at the 14, he loses the cue ball. But he's going to try to twist him underneath the 4. And almost scratch. And maybe even sell out a bank. Can he hit this ball? He looks like he can get a hold of the edge of it. Send it back towards the 4. It's great. It's a great shot. He underhit it a little bit. Is he going to cover the 4? He does cover the 4. And he took away the long rail, maybe. No, I don't think he took away the long rail. I don't think the 5 covers it. Man, this is a little interesting game we got here. Nathan's got the upper hand right here in a big way. Oh, shoot, the 14 goes. All right, well, he's got to make it. This shot might be the whole game right here. Especially if he plans on opening these balls up. Oh, he's just trying to cover the... He was trying to cover the 4-ball with those balls. Did Nate scratch? Did Nate foul? Gordon? Did I miss something? My bad. I didn't see the foul. My bad. Oh, the kick. That's right. That's right. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. I was distracted by the situation. Sorry, guys. Damn. JJ, you know what? You know what, JJ? You suck.
All right, I'm back. Look busy.
He can help me keep score.
All right, still 3-3, huh?
Did you get the same beer?
Still no. Now it's 4-4. I got same as you, man. Let's go. Cheers, buddy. Have a happy holidays. Everybody have a happy holidays. Safe holiday.
Ooh. Quite pungently citrusy.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know if I like it.
I don't know.
actually.
It's a little bit too citrusy and floral. It's got like this floral kind of finish to it, which is
It's okay.
okay. No. Oh my god. got away with
All right,
one.
so okay, I've been gone for 5 minutes, and Nathan's still hanging, so that's good.
Hey, Tyler Powell, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Just saw that.
This chat moves too quick. I can't see it.
Yeah, I wish. I don't know why Streamlabs doesn't have a way for me to pop out the chat.
Like oh yeah,
Like
Or
this one over
overlay?
here?
Can you overlay? Oh wait, you're overlaying now. What am I talking about?
Yeah, no.
But what is this? Is this a collection of all three
This is
platforms?
all 3 platforms, yeah. This is, Twitch and YouTube and Facebook. I put it there because we're streaming to multiple platforms. I want everyone to be able to see everyone's conversation.
YouTube chat is bugged, so it all shoots in one
Yeah,
group.
it comes through in like groups of 5 messages.
Oh.
It's been doing that ever since an update that happened like 3 weeks ago.
Are you still getting like the porn site spam?
No, actually.
I think YouTube handled that.
I think they finally handled it, yeah.
Do you know the trick that I was using, but you couldn't do it because you were doing three platforms. I was doing subscriber only chat.
Yeah. I did subscriber only
And that
chat.
worked for me for a while. Oh, look, he's playing this carom shot. That's a good shot.
Oof.
He left.
I did subscriber only, and they just took longer, but they still came through.
After a while they did, yeah. Well, they start to subscribe to you. That's why.
I know. Boost the numbers, baby.
Yeah. All the porn people watch him, man.
Yes. Yes, they do. Hey, I think some people in my chat found love on those
Whoa,
websites.
Jason's not really he's not like a one pocket player. You know what I mean? Is he playing this tournament though? Is he playing tomorrow?
I'm pretty sure Jason. He played the last one that happened, and he
didn't he?
He got like
he
4th
won
place or
oh,
something.
fourth,
Yeah,
okay.
or like third. I can't remember.
Where's the cue ball going?
Ex Machina. Where's the cue ball going?
Where's the cue ball going? You know, I think Carl Boyce stole that from John Virgo.
It was a snooker guy that said it.
John
all the time.
Virgo.
That was his name.
John Virgo.
Yeah.
He stole it, and Carl just heisted that.
Yeah, but the John Virgo guy said it that very specific way, right? Like that.
Yeah.
Where's the cue ball going?
Virgo.
Classic.
Virgo was a great player. Jason, long shot, Jason. If he misses this, he may leave the 14.
He's following the ball. I'm pretty sure he's going to. If he misses.
No, he's playing it. He's playing it like to speed where he doesn't sell out. So that's good. That was a good shot, actually.
It's really
I didn't see the angle he actually had on it. This kid did good at Big Junior's One Pocket tournament. Yeah, he won.
Yeah, he won it, Jonathan Jones.
So, yeah, that's pretty good.
That is doing pretty good.
Maybe I should get in the box and play him. Let him give me a lesson.
Honestly, pardon my language, guys, I fucking love this game. It's so...
Do you really?
It's so much more interesting than everything else.
You know how good that makes me feel? Because, I mean, 6 months ago when I talked to you, you're like, what is he... Give me some pointers.
Yeah.
I remember that's what you were saying. Like,
No,
can you give me... Yeah, I appreciate all the pointers. And it wasn't like you were really knowing if you'd like the game. You just wanted the pointers.
Sure,
so that you could provide the coverage. And I appreciate that. I respect that a lot.
Well, I just like... So
I had the same thing with Three Cushion, where I was...
okay.
I did not understand Three Cushion when I first started, covering it. Even when I was covering it.
Yeah.
And I was really struggling with that, too.
Yeah.
It was almost like an identity crisis.
Sure. No, I just... when I...
sellout.
When I learned the difference between, like... I used to think, oh, you have to have patience in One Pocket so it's boring. It's like, no. No, you have to be so, alert and engaged while you're being patient, because if you're not, you're gonna lose. You have to be, patient in the way that you're, hunting to feed your family. You know what I mean? You have to be, ready.
Yeah. There's a mode or a sort of like a tantric way you should play the game.
Yeah.
Where you are kind of hunting. I've played that way, where I feel like I'm hunting.
Sure.
It's not so much about the hunt for me now. It's more about, execution and odds. Playing odds and percentages.
Yeah.
If you think about it a little more, there's different ways to think about it that can work both ways or other ways, That was a good takeout there.
Oh, Tom Gorman. As always, you're an animal. Thank you for the never-ending support, man. I really appreciate it.
Tom Gorman, rock star.
Absolute rock star, that guy. He was out in
I get all my dental work at Tom Gorman's office.
Is that what you do, Tom?
No, I'm just.
Are you a dentist?
I'm just promoting him. I don't know what he does. Let's promote Tom Gordon today. Gorman.
Yeah.
Call us at Gorman and Gorman and have your legal troubles disappear.
Yeah, there you go. This 5-ball goes, doesn't it?
For Jace, for Nathan?
Yeah,
it does.
It goes, and you can get around the 2-ball.
It does, but if you overhit this, it goes off the 10, and bad things happen.
Yeah, I think that it's close enough to the rail where it wants to go short. You got to be worried about.
Those
8.
2 balls are good training wheels for him. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, it wants to hit the 8 because it wants to bank short on this table when it's that close to the rail.
But that's the thing. If you try to bank it a little longer to avoid the 8, that's where you hit the 10.
You hit the 10.
You overbank it.
Yeah, I hear you.
I like the 2-railer. I do like the 2-railer.
It's not a bad spot for it to end up. It's not great, not horrible.
Well, he takes away the shot for Jason. He takes away the 5-ball because there is a 5-ball bank for Jason.
Oh, okay.
And a 2-ball bank actually, but he takes that away with this 8-ball down table. So, see how Jason's like, I could maybe shoot that.
Did you watch the Tony Shane match? No?
I already knew Shane was gonna win.
Well, that's not what I mean. I don't know. Did you watch it?
I watched a little bit of it. I didn't buy it.
Yeah.
I watched a little bit of it. And then I watched some of the highlights afterwards.
He's looking at banking. No, he's not. I thought he was looking at sending the cue ball all the way around the table. I was like, good lord.
You know what I did watch, which I thoroughly enjoyed? The John Mora match with Tyler Steyer.
Oh, yeah, that was a good match.
That was a great match. Free stream.
Yeah.
from Las Vegas Pool Report. That was a great gig. How did I already know Shane was going to win? Let's not talk about that.
Okay.
I shouldn't open my big mouth and say that, but yeah, it was a great match, man. Twists and turns.
You guys can ask him. He's reading the chat.
If I'm having fun, can I ask that if he remembers the computer? Yeah, I remember the computer. Yeah, I remember the computer.
What was that, Jason? What in the world was that, dude?
I don't know what he was doing.
What were you even trying to do?
There are the payouts tonight. I think are 500 a game or 500 a set.
A set, yeah. It's in the bottom right corner. 1,000 total posted up.
Oh, 1,000 total posted
per set.
This is a good opportunity. I like shooting the 2, actually, not the 8, but that's just me.
Well, he's going to shoot the 8 and then try to bank the 2.
Or he could draw back. Yeah, that's what he's drawing back to make the 2 next. It was funny. I predicted the exact score of Tyler and John Mora's match too. Like,
you did.
When it was 10-7, I took a look and I was like, John's gonna win 28-30.
But wasn't it at some point like
it was 10-7 Tyler.
But wasn't it like 22-15 Tyler?
I don't know if it was 22-15, but when it was 10-7, I looked and I was like, "This is going to be 30-28, John Mora," and it was. I was I was actually surprised that happened, but
John played so good that he was. When the match was over, he talked about how frustrated he was with the fact that he couldn't get his break going, but
yeah,
he just owned the table.
He actually, I don't want to burst his bubble, but I actually think Tyler just lost confidence at the last minute.
Yeah, sure.
He had chances. Tyler had chances to win that match, and I think he kind of like deflated a little bit.
Uh-huh.
So John's got so much experience, man.
Yeah,
so much, man. Like,
did you?
But I loved that match. I was thoroughly excited by that match.
During the Mosconi Cup, did you ever glance at Mike Salmon's stat page? The pool stat guy?
At whose stat page? Oh, yeah.
Did you glance at that?
I have not seen that. No.
So Tyler Steyer actually, statistically speaking, as far as like TPA goes, was the highest performing player in the Mosconi Cup.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And
the Mosconi Cup now, I feel like Shane came out strong in the beginning, and then Shane deflated a little bit.
Uh-huh.
And
Shane and Sky looked unbeatable.
I felt like Sky was the best thing to happen in that whole team.
Yep.
My personal opinion.
Sky literally made like 2 mistakes in the whole thing, and they just happened to cost him his singles match. You know what I mean? Which was the one that we needed to win to give us a chance to like have any kind of motivation. I don't know why they didn't put Oscar in the box a lot sooner. So this is the other thing too.
You know, like that was a little bit weird because he's performing right now.
This is the other thing.
This is a sellout
that you can see if he still has his thing up here. He does still
the TPA and stuff.
Yeah, he still has it up here. You can actually see like how many times each player or how many shots each player had at the table in singles and doubles.
Yeah.
And then you can see it like versus their TPA in singles and doubles, right?
Yeah.
Earl Strickland by day 3 had played more shots than anyone in the Mosconi Cup.
Yeah.
And had the lowest TPA out of anyone in the Mosconi Cup. But then in singles, Oscar actually performed incredibly well with a 969 TPA. In singles, and had the least singles time out of anyone on the USA team.
That is interesting. You know, I mean, look, I can't imagine how difficult it is to manage that, manage your team on the Moscone Cup. Like
100%, I agree.
You know, the matches are unfolding, the drama, I mean, like.
Yep. I actually genuinely
how do
think,
you
though,
make the right decision? It's got to captain the Moscone team is probably one of the most difficult things you could ever do in pool, because it's an entirely different environment than any other pool competition.
Right.
I mean, it's basically like the darts crowd, the soccer fans.
More events need to be like that. Have you ever gone? Have you
yes,
ever gone to the Cup?
I've gone. Yeah.
Oh man, it's unreal in Vegas. It's like the energy in that room was unbelievable, especially when the United States came out and started. They won the first few matches.
You know what?
I'm actually unbelievable.
I'm actually less about that.
Oh, you don't like it?
I don't like that crowd, because honestly, what it really seemed, I don't want to get into my opinion. I'd rather just sweat this
match.
The
opinion. Come on. This is a radio show more than a sports
a
broadcast.
Podcast? This is a podcast?
This is closer to a radio show or podcast than it is a sports broadcast.
So, in my opinion, that whole event is about testing the nerve of the player and bringing out the worst of the player.
Man. He lost the 2-ball.
No, he didn't lose it that bad. Okay. It's about bringing out the worst of the player, because that's what the audience does. It eggs the player on, and it waits for the player's nerve to break.
Right.
Right.
But it can also
let's
encourage
forget
the
about
player
how
to do better.
Let's forget about how good the player is. Let's try to make the player play bad. Like that's how I perceive it.
It's just like any other sport. It's home court advantage, because I guarantee you, at least at this Moscone Cup, the mood was so good on the USA team going into day one, because when they came out to practice, they didn't broadcast this portion, but this was when I realized like how exciting the event was going to be. When they came out to practice, and Skylar was hitting balls, and then Oscar was hitting balls, and the way that the crowd was reacting to how good they were hitting the balls into these tight pockets and stuff, the players must have been so amped, because the crowd was outrageous. So I genuinely believe that the reason that they played good coming into it, not the entire reason, obviously they're fantastic players and they've spent a ton of time practicing, but like the having the crowd behind you like that, I do think it has to help. So I mean, not only does it do the worst, but
agree.
You don't.
I just don't. No. I mean, I've watched too much snooker to really kind of like accept, like that's my version of a perfect crowd right there, of a perfect competition. Because you do get excitement in the crowd when you're watching snooker, right? But you get it at appropriate times.
Sure. Yeah.
I think that competition brings out the worst in players, and not only the worst losers, but the worst winners. I swear to God, I like Josh Filler, but you know what? The more he won, the uglier he got to me.
But it's
uglier he got.
So
like that guy's
fun,
like
though.
Lex Luthor, man.
But that's where
no,
I
actually, I'm more like Lex Luthor. But
I think okay, rubs the head. I actually think that
I just did not want to see his smug little face rub it in their noses again and again and again and again. Let's go! I don't want to see Josh Filler like chest bump Dan Sanchez or what's his name? Ruiz.
Francisco Sanchez Ruiz.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, the rookie player on the European team played the worst out of everyone on the European team, even though he has had the best year out of anyone on that team.
Yeah. Anyway.
But I just think that
it's an exhibition of
pool,
of nerve.
You compare pool and snooker, I would say pool is closer to like a fun game, like I don't know. I wouldn't.
Pool is like a fun game.
It's a fun game compared to snooker is like closer to golf. It's just a lot. It's apples and oranges, in my opinion. So I like that.
I don't know, man.
Fun,
I mean, I've
uproarious crowd.
Okay. I mean, I never got that at hard. I mean, I got cheers and jeers at Hard Times, but at Hard Times Bellflower,
Really
some
nice
amazing matches. That was a good
was
shot.
a really nice shot, and he gets an opportunity.
Puts him on the hill.
An opportunity to get on the hill.
No, I think he's got 7.
No, he just took an intentional foul to.
Oh
remove the
no,
ball.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. That's his other pocket. So he needs them all.
No, Jason has 6.
Jason,
they both
has
need
6,
2.
Okay.
Yeah. Not only did he hit it too thick, but it also threw down to the rail.
Okay, so right there, he's playing to make that ball. I prefer to play that to play safe, right?
Sure.
Which he kind of got safe in a way, but I don't think he was playing. He was playing to make it. And now Jason actually has a bank here.
Yeah, and can send the cue ball to the top right of the table.
Yeah, he just spins the cue ball around.
He did it with inside. That corner pocket up there's a lot bigger shooting that with inside.
That 2 rolled a little bit. Anyway, I have a lot of respect for Emily Frazier.
You know, me too, yeah.
I have a lot of respect for her because she defended the gambling side of it in the interview with on
60 Minutes.
60 Minutes
Yep.
when it was the Shane interview.
Yep.
And I really appreciate that, because
how unfortunate can you get to scratch there?
Well, when you leave the cue ball loose, you always have to. That's a calculated risk at all times. Anytime you know you're moving the cue ball, he tried to kick and stick that, I think. But
just as he gets unfortunate to go in the pocket, imagine the cue ball goes long and hits here instead.
Yeah.
And then he comes right back down here.
I've imagined it many times, but
Yeah, well, I'm just saying it's
that's just imagination, though.
That's fortune.
Yes, it's fortune too.
And then Jason just needs this one.
She's really getting to know the pool world, and that's good. She's finally starting to dig deep, and get into the pool world. And I like the fact that she wants the Moscone players and the U.S. Open to be $1 million payout. That's really important because it's about time. I mean, fuck, man. Excuse my language, but pool players have paid their dues. Come on, man. I mean, you got world champions that are wallowing in their sorrows.
Yeah.
Because of payouts and because of there's no future in even winning. I mean, whatever. Okay, this is bad PR.
It's just like anything else,
It's a
man. I
podcast.
mean, it's just like it's just like anything else. I mean, golf was the same way before it became like a multi-billion-dollar industry. It's like.
Did golf actually go through the growing pains that pool has gone through?
They went through hustling and gambling, being part of the image and the culture or whatever. Yeah, it wasn't to the extent that pool has gone through it because media and the movies and everything didn't capture it the way that they did in pool, but it was still an issue before it became, what it is today, and a really well-respected sport and everything. So, I mean, every game of skill is going to have people that want to play for money. So,
what's up, buddy?
Man, I think I've seen all I can see.
Okay. Angelo Inness steps in the box, literally.
yep, we're in a box.
Man, I thought this thing was a little bit bigger than this.
No, that's the one at Hard Times.
You just need to lose weight.
The one at Hard Times has a bench in the back.
Easy, buddy. You're supposed to tell things that we don't already know.
Oh my goodness, the chicken strips. Oh well, I was gonna eat with Geraldine, but oh well.
Oops.
You
Hold
don't
on,
need
let me
any of
text
those
her. I haven't eaten, man.
You had a burger earlier.
Well, I mean, I haven't
He said
eaten.
I was
I'm just kidding, man.
Look,
I'm
he
kidding.
said I was fat. Man, this is a brutal game to watch, ain't it?
Nathan had some chances, man.
Yeah.
Had some chances. Jason
We
nicks
both,
the 3 ball.
selling out.
This 4-ball might go, huh?
I think they're selling all the way out. What do you think?
Can this 4-ball miss this?
Is he 7 and out? Whose pocket? Is this his pocket right here?
No. He's on his side right now. He's trying to see if
I'm
the
actually
4-ball
surprised that this is a grind. This has actually turned into a grind because
Well, Nathan's got a good head on his shoulders. I mean, he likes the game. Like, he loves the game. He's 18 and he doesn't have, the experience that someone who's been playing one pocket for 10 years will have, but he pays attention. You know what I mean?
yeah, he does.
On things like this, I think going off the 13 and sticking them behind the 14 is a better shot.
How thin can you hit a ball? Good Lord.
What do you think?
Yeah, 13, but he moves at 13 toward his hole, but that doesn't necessarily matter. The better the cue ball, the better the shot. Usually, like if you're sticking them, you stick them where you can't give them a lot of options. Jason has options here. He's banking the 4.
I'll be honest with you.
Are you enjoying one pocket, Angelo?
No, not at all.
No? Okay.
Oh, no, okay, yeah. Yeah.
I've given him 2 years. He still don't like it. But he'll play it for 100.
Right. I hate this one. Oh, man.
Yeah, Patrick Connell, there used to be a billiards and darts class at Del Campo High School in Sacramento, but that no longer exists as a physical education elective.
May I ask how old you are now, Colin?
33.
Wow.
Turned
you're
33
a baby.
last month. Yeah.
You're a baby.
Yeah, I'm going to go get you a napkin.
Thank you.
That way you can get the milk from behind your ear.
Yeah. I don't understand that joke. I must be too young.
Yeah.
Am I breathing into the mic?
Yeah. Guys, is he breathing into the mic?
All right, and it's hot and steamy in here. I want to get out of here.
You're wearing a sweater
Angelo,
and sweats.
checking out.
This is look. I came prepared with shorts.
All right, have fun, y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Okay. Playing
Later.
tomorrow?
Yeah, for a little while.
I am getting a little stuffy in here. Sorry if I'm breathing in the mic. I know you'll get those bad comments on YouTube later.
Ooh, that's a nice little move, at least to get a couple on his side. And they're covered by the 4-ball. Look at this.
Yeah, Jason doesn't want to bank this 4-ball. He wants to, he's better off, actually. I think he should just maybe shoot the 4 past the 3 off the cushion and bring his cue ball 1 rail right underneath the 14.
Yeah.
2 rails under the 14. Typical old guy breathing, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just turn it into a compilation, yeah. Daniel Bush on the mic breathing. Just make like a 2-minute video. He banked the 4 like he just doesn't care. Oh, wow. And he nudges the 5 so the 5-2 doesn't go anymore.
Actually, that was a smarter shot than I thought because...
he protects...
Well, he used the stack to hide the 3 and the 14, even though the 13's still available.
13 goes, yeah.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't have been able to put the cue ball anywhere after the 13. Well, I mean, semantics, right? Who knows if the cue ball always
he
ends up
wouldn't
there,
have known that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're both kind of playing loose. This is a loose game. Like,
Yeah. He's firing at it. He's cutting the 5 into the 2 and trying to spin the 2 to his
I would
hole.
have liked to have seen Jason and Angelo play today. That would have been like the 10-ball match
So-
earlier.
Angelo says...
Oh gosh, look what he just did. And he left Nathan an out here. This is an out. I mean,
So-
he's got a lot of work to do, but
Angelo says Jason don't want to play me. That's what he said earlier.
well,
Because
Angelo's all firepower. That's
Angelo
why.
says the other day a few weeks back they played, and Jason says no one's ever beat me 3 sets in a row. That's what Angelo says. That Jason said. And so now
Angelo beat him 3 sets in a row.
yeah, and so now Angelo is claiming that now Jason just doesn't want to play him.
Okay.
Like he's scared. Oh, boy.
Well, I hope Jason gets some therapy for that.
I'm sure he'll get over it. I'm sure he'll get over it. Wait, what are we talking about? Adopting people? What is this? A national adoptance?
Angelo cracked Jason, ? Yeah, that's what I'm asking. We got 135 people watching this match. Woo!
Yahoo!
On YouTube, 39 on Facebook,
Yeah.
2 on Twitch.
It's gonna get bigger this weekend. I think we'll get up to 300 people watching. I think if the tournament progresses.
I'm still breathing, folks.
As long as we don't end up with too many guys that are just sending all the balls up the table late in the tournament, but we'll see how that goes.
Oh, that would be Jerry Match and my buddy. Woo! No, Jerry's a favorite to win. That's
I know.
right. Jerry Matchin. By the way, folks, this is One Pocket Tournament starting tomorrow. 11 o'clock. It's a 2-day affair.
11? Is that the time it starts?
Oh, I think 12 o'clock something.
Don't they open at noon or 11:30 or something? I think.
Well, when it's tournament time, they change a little bit.
Gotcha.
They accommodate, the action. But it's a full field. Full field, folks. So we're going to see. And it's really quick races. Race to 2 on both sides. Yes. 64 players full. They filled it weeks ago, as far as I know. Jason's going to take this bank on.
He's rolling around the 3 here?
No, he'll bump into the 3. Oh, no.
Yeah, what? I would think you would bump into the 3 to use the 3 to stop the cue ball for the 13. Yeah. There was nothing after that, unless the 5 is wired or something in the stack is wired that we don't see. Because that's kind of a give-up shot. If you miss it and leave the 3 there, you're I mean,
what's he looking at here? He's looking at the 13. Okay, but how are you even going to get there? You got to have that plan.
No, he's gonna combo the 3 into the 2 and then use the 3 to get to that side because the cue ball's gonna end up on the long rail, right?
Let's hope so, right?
Ish. Ooh, it goes so deep.
He's so deep in that pocket. Now he's got to play it rail first, and I don't even know if he can reach it that way. Oh, he's got to play lefty or righty.
Southpaw for Mr. Left. Southpaw for the southpaw. Hits it good. Get off the rail.
Good position. 13 ball.
Okay, here we go. Let's roll the dice here.
End of run, maybe?
Yeah, let's roll the dice.
Actually, he could draw off this.
He can draw off it. He needs to, otherwise he's going to lose
He's not going to.
any opportunity.
If he drew off of it, it would help him.
Now he's just going to take the ball out. Take your medicine.
And what about this? I think he can get under this 14 and move it out. Use a lot of left-hand spin. A lot of left-hand spin, it moves out. Don't
Towards
hit it.
the stack? You want to try to get it to the stack, or do you think you lose the cue ball? He did, yeah.
He got that too.
Yeah.
With right-hand spin. With left-hand spin.
Left hand, yeah. Nice shot.
It was good.
So let's confirm we are 3-4, yes. I'm wondering how close that 1-5 is, and maybe if the ball above the 1 is like wiring the 5 to the pocket. Because there's a gap there. Well, no, don't go.
Well, this is a straight bank. Cue ball's going to go past the side. Well, he almost shot that in the other corner, didn't he?
Yeah, he almost made it in the corner, yeah. Now he's looking at the 5. It's like, no. It
The
might
five, the 5's not anywhere near wired.
No,
maybe off the 7.
It might have used to have gone, but now he's just checking. He was just checking to see how the balls are going to open up and try to find
He's
the
just
best ball.
hitting the
to hit.
9-11 now.
Huh.
Or is that the... No, it's the 11,
It's
right?
the 11, yeah.
9/11 was an inside job.
Oh,
folks.
God.
you see what I did
We
there?
can talk about it. Hey, did you hear that 2 days before 9/11 there was a guy that worked in the Pentagon or something that had this big speech and talked about how like $1 trillion was missing in receipts, and literally the floor that the plane crashed into is where all the information was supposed to be.
Awesome. Awesome. Yeah.
That's allegedly.
Right on.
Allegedly.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Glad I ain't running this country. That's for damn sure.
No. I give
Or
up.
maybe I'm glad. Maybe I'm not glad I'm running this country.
Are you running this country?
Am I ruining this country? What a great shot.
Yeah.
Good shot.
I don't ever freaking miss.
Free shot on the 6. And then if he can make the 6, the 10 goes past the 1, I believe.
Ooh, yeah, I think you're right about that. Yeah.
That's not gonna. That's running out of gas.
Jason's doing the arm swing.
I still want to know what that conversation was like with Jason before the game with Nathan.
Was that Diet Coke or is that like a? Do
That's
you know what
Diet
he drinks?
Coke.
He is a Diet Coke guy. Okay.
Yeah, that's Diet Coke. Those are Marlboro 100s. That's a Hawaiian shirt.
That's funny.
Uh-oh.
Well, you move this out of here. You got to make sure you get the cue ball low enough to not leave a bank on the 9. And there's no bank here. I like trying to bank the 9 towards your side. Maybe clip the 10 and like slide the cue
Where
ball
are you
up
getting
into
all
the
your
stack.
music? Is this Epidemic?
No, it's artlist.io. It's
okay.
basically the same thing. Yeah. But they let me filter by genre and mood.
Yeah,
So I go for something groovy, something light and chill. Oh, so he... Oh, and he made
Good
it.
shot. Good shot. So there's a risk taking the 6 ball here. He's going to have to think about this. It's hard to follow this ball because of the potential scratch in the side.
I don't
think it's going to scratch.
I don't think it's even close, actually.
But he's going to have to put some juice on this to force it forward so that he doesn't sell out a shot. Makes the shot a little harder, especially off the rail like this.
Easy game.
Yeah, there you go.
Game's
That's good.
easy.
But you see, like, if he'd have missed that 6,
Yeah.
Nathan's shooting that 5 off the 7 into his hole.
Or at least towards his hole and covering it with the 1 in the
toward
10.
his hole. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but it depends on where the 6 lands because you also want to make sure.
Oh, yeah,
that,
the 6 might have been in front of his hole, right? Yeah. Or would have been for sure.
Could have been. You
No,
never
I
know.
mean, with the speed he shot it, it was probably pretty close.
I'm all like paranoid about the breathing in the mic thing now.
Okay, let me turn it up.
What?
There you go.
Turn it up.
Yeah, I turned it up.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Here, I'll turn my mic up a little bit so you
You're
can feel
watching
better
the best
about it.
game
There we
ever
go.
Invented. It's called One Pocket.
I think my mic was actually really quiet that whole time. You guys didn't complain about it? Did it sound okay? I know that this is probably a little bit more crisp.
Woo! Where are you? What?
Free money!
Oh, look at this.
Never a doubt, baby.
Yeah, I know. That's, you know what that is? That's Nathan's
Pure talent.
That's God smiling on Nathan's innocence.
Yeah.
ASMR One Pocket, baby.
don't throw the in there.
Don't throw the.
No, I can't.
Wow. Why you talk to me like Oliver Stone when
You know what you just reminded me of? I'm sorry. You just reminded me of the meme where Kamala Harris is like, "Do not come. Do not come." And then it cuts to Donald Trump and it says, "I'm going to come." And then at the end he goes, "Ah."
But I've never even
bad.
seen that meme.
Oh, it's hilarious.
But I like it. I like the way you just did it. Oh, is he crossing? Oh, you crazy
no
young
fear,
man.
baby.
What? Why would you do that?
I don't. Maybe he felt like he couldn't get the 14 out of there.
Just so irresponsible.
Yeah.
You were perfect before, Collins. That's what I heard. Shannon Raymer says.
Sorry.
Well,
I'll tell you what. I'm
Nathan's
a big fan.
life is on the line here. He's really upset, probably. I don't know. I can't tell. I can't. He's a tough read. Young man here. It's. You know what I mean? He's a tough read.
I don't know. You haven't spent much time with him, have you?
No, I haven't.
No, yeah, he's a great guy. Actually, he's like, and you haven't met Adrian either.
Yo, Adrian.
Adrian Prasad?
No.
The
that
15.
The guy with the baseball cap?
No, the 15-year-old kid. That,
oh, this kid from Hard Times.
Yeah,
I've seen him play.
Like seriously, these two guys.
Didn't you put him like in a big money match? And I'm like, cringe.
I didn't put him in. What do you mean, put him in a big money match?
No, you didn't put him in, but he was in.
Yeah, I mean, he ended up playing. He ended up winning.
15, man.
He ended up winning the $500 entry fee event that happened. He won like 17 grand or 16 grand.
Okay, good for him. Did he buy a Toyota or something?
Yeah, no, I think he just uses the money to play
that
pool.
whole
But,
beer.
oh God,
My goodness.
no! But these guys, these two young guys, are seriously two of my favorite people. Like top 20
Adrian
favorite people
and,
in pool.
Nathan.
Yeah, the two of them. They're just great. They're good players and they're great people. So
I don't know any of them, so they're all tough reads. Well, yeah, there you go.
yeah. I can't wait till Adrian figures out how to like this game.
Figures out how to like this game.
It took me a while to figure out how to like it. I'm serious.
Jason's like, I don't know if he would play these. I don't know. Maybe just whenever I play Jason, I bring out his best game, but I don't.
You're intimidating, you know?
I don't see him playing anything like this against me, making mistakes like this. Yeah. You know what's been interesting is watching guys like Josh Filler play one pocket.
I have literally
players
never
that-
seen him play one
He
pocket.
played Tony Chohan one pocket. He played it on what's his name? Roy's Basement.
Oh.
Didn't he? Like a couple years ago. That's always cool to see like these young European players that are like
That
world
never
champions
miss.
in other sports, like in other countries, from other countries.
Yeah.
Play one pocket a game they've like generally never played before, which is interesting.
I probably just threw him off kilter with the camera angle
but
there.
do you see what he did there? He needs to think more about his cue ball and less about that four ball, right?
Yeah.
So he's kind of knows he's not going to make the four, and he's like, oh, I'll just put it here to protect it. But he's just putting it there. What he needs to do is think about, okay, I want to freeze this ball to the stack,
Yeah.
right?
But wasn't that a really makeable bank too? Like
No, I think it was a little off angle. He would have had to stiff it.
a little too kissy, maybe?
Yeah, it was too kissy. And he knew he wasn't making it.
Man, the chat's popping off on YouTube.
JS Electronics, hello.
Eddie Sedgwick, what's up, man?
We got people here. One pocket play. We got there's a 10-ball match after this too, by the way, guys.
Yeah, they are going to be playing 10-ball race to 11.
For all of those who are just tuning in, this is like $500 a set action.
Yeah.
They're playing a set of one pocket, and then they're going to play a set of 10-ball right after this.
Yeah.
The one pocket is a race to 4. Jason is already up 2 games to 0, and the 10 ball is going to be raced to 11. And actually, I'm looking forward to the 10 ball match, even though I'm like more of I like one pocket generally better, but I think that's where Nathan's going to do best, is on this 10 ball match, because he's going to be fully warmed up, you know, and not as intimidated. Because I think he knows he's playing Jason, who's just, you know, just got this reputation.
He's like literally the
Yeah. But Jason,
unbeatable of NorCal pool.
Jason's giving him space to play, and I think it's very courteous of him. But I don't think he's sandbagging. I just feel like he's just not thinking through it as much or executing as well.
Sure.
You know, Jason sometimes is a slow starter.
Yeah, Kyle, we're streaming the tournament tomorrow. It's a 2-day tournament. It's a full field, races to 2 on both sides, and it's going to be late nights both night probably. I mean, close to midnight probably tomorrow, and then probably 9-10 o'clock the next day.
Connor Williams asks, is Jason better than Angelo, the guy from the first set? Well, we were just talking about that. Apparently Jason was cracked by Angelo 3 sets in a row, and Jason has never been beaten by anybody 3 sets in a row. So
allegedly. On paper, you're still supposed to say Jason's the better player, has an edge, but I mean they're both guys that, especially playing rotation, they're both break and run out players. Like
Angelo's more the gunslinger, and
yeah.
Jason is more the seasoned kind of like you know, sort of like a Buddha. The happy Buddha.
Yeah, the Buddha. No, Nathan's got 2. Jason's got 1. There.
By the way, congratulations to Jared Williams, who recently got married.
Oh, really?
Yes, baby.
That's cool.
Yeah, baby. I saw those wedding photos, Jared.
Look how excited Nate was to maybe have a bank on this 9 ball.
Maybe. That is definitely a bank.
But he's looking to see if he sells out the 14.
You can hit this straight with some spin and actually overbank it. It depends on the speed that you use. Yeah, but that's good speed. Oh, but he managed to not sell out. The 13's not really worth banking.
You can't get the cue ball to run into the 9? Well, it's not worth it because you don't get anything afterwards.
I mean, he's going to do it anyway. Okay, so I'll just shut up.
I made it. It helps to make the ball. It helps to make the ball. He's going to shoot it anyway.
Well, maybe it was worth shooting. I don't know, man.
He's looking to see where the 10 ball goes off the...
He can,
open things up towards his side, and then
the 10 could edge off the 14.
Yeah, I actually really like the shot because you can send the cue ball way over off of the 1. If I could grab my cue ball, send the cue ball way over here.
Yeah, or even up here.
Yeah,
and you can kind of like,
and you open things up so you got like 4 or 5 balls that go to your hole.
Yeah, you double things up with the 7 being there,
and the 10 gets closer to your pocket probably.
Yeah. You don't want to leave the cue ball here because you could leave Nathan another bank to the hole, right?
Okay, he's either punting or
he's double banking.
Double banking or punting.
Bank. Tony Chohan, ladies and gentlemen.
His name is Jason Williams, not Tony Chohan.
Not fast enough.
Tony would have made the shot.
That depends.
I'm just talking trash.
Depends how much he's playing for.
Okay.
maybe just kick the 14.
There's this.
I don't
You
know
mean
what
2 rail kick it out? If you 1 rail
One
get
rail,
behind it, then
one
you
or
can.
two. Oh, okay. I didn't think he could see the 14 at all. So that was effective. That was a good shot.
The 14 is going to come back down here. He's going to be back over on that side rail. It's tough to hold the cue ball here. Oh, no, never mind. It's easy to hold the cue ball.
So now Nathan's got the same shot.
And now the 14's covered.
Tougher. Yeah,
Yeah.
so I think he's kicking it now.
And he's got chances to lose the cue ball if you hit it bad.
No, you just hit this slow.
Softer, yeah.
You hit
Softer.
slow.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's better to just contain the situation,
Right.
and just stay on the other, just prevent your opponent from just banking to his hole. If he can stay on top of the 14, like if he can kick this right now, he's not. He's going straight at it again, just like he did last shot.
Is he hitting it with the 12?
Oh, he did the blim blam. I like that. Good shot.
That was a good shot. You got to be so confident that you're going to hit that ball full enough to stop your rock and get the balls to move out of there.
Well, Nathan's confident, like almost to a fault. He's
Sure.
he's got a lot. He's got no fear. Like
Yeah.
I said, like he's.
You just got to know you're stroking the ball straight, because if you miss hit that by like even like an eighth of a ball, a lot of stuff can happen. That's really bad.
Yeah.
And the only reason I bring that up is because he was hitting it from such a big distance that it becomes really touchy. But he hit it good. So he at least
the score is 2 balls apiece, but I
Yeah.
see 3 balls down on Nathan's side.
are there 3?
Yeah, so I
Oh,
think
you
it's
have a clearer image over
3 to
there. I can't
2,
see it.
3-2, Nathan.
Yeah. Yeah, Nathan has mitigated
He needs
basically
to open these balls up somehow.
all pressure that was on Jason's side, so now he has the option to try to develop things on his side. Because those balls sitting there take away a lot of banking lanes. This is actually kind of nice, even though they're all on Jason's side. That he's got tons of traffic to deal with now if he wants to try to send something to his hole. Which it's the opposite issue, where if something leaks out on Nathan's side now, Nathan's got open lanes.
What's up, Skip Nikakis?
Is that Skip?
I see you liking the stream and stuff.
How you doing, Skip? Did you decide to come down? Oh no, it would have been full. He was thinking about playing tomorrow because he had plans.
What is this?
Hello,
What in the world?
Free Bank City,
7 ball goes,
and the
then,
1 ball's sitting pretty for the next shot.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can get the cue ball to move that much though. Oops.
You know what? Okay, so you shoot this shot. Shoot it at speed. Don't shoot it so much to get the shot on the 1.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot it at speed. Because if you do miss, he's stiffing it in. He could have crossed it as well.
Yeah, I like the cross.
Well, the cross gives him shape on the 1, so. But now it's 4-2.
J&S Electronics says, I played 1 pocket today.
4 balls to 2.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
All right, so he made the 9, and Jason doesn't. If I remember correctly, Jason don't like going up table, and that's what's happening in this match, in this game.
He's sending more balls into his cluster.
Yeah, he doesn't like it, but he's got. I mean, sometimes you just got to do it, So.
Yeah. So the reason I brought that up for people that don't watch 1 pocket as much, this type of situation tends to favor the guy with more open lanes to their hole up here. Now Jason's got to find out a way to not only not leave something for Nathan to bank this way, but also open up any type of lane for himself to go to his hole, and it becomes really difficult. You have to be so patient.
Well, it's not. No, there's another way to play this too, where you're not so much looking for the lane. You're waiting for the error.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like the way he just played that shot, he's looking for the lane.
Yeah.
But also, there's another way to just wait it out and wait for the error. You know, wait for the mistake.
Boring. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. A little throwback to the Moscone right there.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Throwback 1 week.
Joe St. Ange, what's up, man? Yeah, we didn't start at 6. We were waiting for the action to start. Oh gosh.
No, he's okay.
Oh man. Oh, that turned out pretty favorable. You see the little... I love the Jason head bob when he's just kind of like settling into a situation that he doesn't really care for. When he kind of does the, okay, here we go.
Yeah. I think Jason's taking this 3-ball as a free ball for him to shoot at, because the 6 is kind of close to the side, so there's no cut there.
You hit it
That was a
really
beautiful
good.
shot.
As good as you can hit it.
Yeah. And then there's
now the 6 banks, right? It
yeah,
passes
but
the
there's
side, right?
There's a 2-railer on the 1 as well.
Oh,
and
okay.
possibly
See, I am blind to
possibly the
2-railers.
12.
I have not played enough one pocket to default to 2-railers
Possibly
yet.
the 12. I like the 12 better because, well, actually the 1's good. Is the stream broke?
I'm getting
Yeah,
it
but
buffering
Collins
too.
is.
What?
So send him a donation.
Stop it. Stop. We have dropped 600 frames.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah. With an excellent connection. So if you are getting some buffering, it should hopefully be over. We're not currently dropping frames anymore. So it should resolve itself. You can always, if you want to catch up to being very, very live and you don't want delay in your chat, you can always refresh the page, yeah, and then hit live again.
And if you're buffering and you didn't hear that, well, I don't know what to tell you.
You are just shit out of luck. You could, yeah.
So Nathan's in big doo-doo here.
You can't shoot at the 6 because the side's in the way. Tony just cuts the 4 in his hole and gets on the 1.
It looks like a ball count of 4-3.
Oh, yep. I am just
Nathan
out of
could
control
decide to take a flyer on this 12 ball. I don't like what he's about to... He's trying to use the 4 to hit the 1 away, but this is a low percentage shot.
Very low.
If he hits the 1 direct, yeah, there you go.
How good did that turn out?
He hit that well. But
He got the He got the point love towards his pocket too.
I mean, if he's shooting that well, then
Then you got to shoot at it.
He's got a good future ahead of him in this game. Okay. In this sport. I don't know what he's looking at. What in the world?
Good lord. He's just trying to stuff him. Just trying to stuff him.
I don't know what this... I don't really know what that was.
Now you can... Oh, wait. Nathan's up, right?
Nathan's up
by 1 ball.
3-4, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
4 balls to 3.
You don't like just making the 4 and then just pinching him to the 7 there?
The 4 is on the side.
I mean,
rail.
sorry, I meant the 14.
The 14?
The 14.
Yeah, and then that brings the 14 down table. So
yeah.
that's a ball you're putting in play. Yeah, that's not a bad shot. Actually, that would be the shot. But I feel like he's not looking at it. Maybe he's being lazy and not looking at it because if it's a stretch. Mm-hmm. The whole shot in and of itself is a stretch.
The only reason that the shot is pretty good is because Oh, he's not even doing
no,
that.
I liked your shot, actually.
Because the balls on that are in play tend to favor Nathan, so adding another ball in play puts a little bit more pressure to not, less areas where Jason doesn't sell out, so it like forces Jason to put the cue ball closer to Nathan's hole or risk selling something out.
I lost you. I didn't. That's okay.
Yes.
Let's
It's the logic is there.
I liked your shot. Let's just put that way. I liked your shot better than what Nathan just did because he's giving him options that he shouldn't be giving him. I don't know if Jason's trying to bank this.
No, he's just sending it.
He's playing cue ball here.
Cue ball, yeah. So
now that option for Nathan is gone.
Right.
That it's no longer exists. And
this is where Jason should have been.
Yeah, this is where Jason should have been with a ball on the head string on the spot.
Right.
So,
and another ball without the 7 ball being closer to Jason's side, yeah. So now, and this is what I was talking about. Now it forces Nathan to move the cue ball underneath the 7. And he needs to tie this 10 ball up and not leave.
Well, he's going to tie the 10 ball up, but you just... Anytime you're bringing the cue ball down there toward balls that are,
But that's what Jason does is he forces him to do that by putting him up there and getting a ball closer to his hole. And Nathan could have done that to Jason.
Yes.
One shot beforehand.
Jason should not have had that option.
Right.
So now, Jason, miss or make, the cue ball is going to go 2 rails around and possibly hit that 14 ball in the corner that's hanging in the corner. Oh, he hit it so thin. Wow. Good speed. Look at that. He's forcing Nathan to, he's going to have to safe him back. Or
Nathan is in trouble.
He is in big trouble right here. I do see a shot that's kind of crazy.
Let's hear it.
You shoot the 12 into the 10, and the 12 comes towards Nathan's hole.
Shoot the 12 into the 10. I see it, yeah.
That's a carom shot, but there's nowhere to put the cue ball. I don't know if he's... Yeah, he's kicking at it. That's a good shot.
Oh, and it doesn't fall in. Yeah. Wow. To make contact with that ball, and it doesn't go in the hole. Oh, I mean, just bringing in trucks of salt. I mean, that's...
Yeah, and this is worth 2 balls to Jason, so it's gonna be 5-4 after this inning, maybe. Jason's got to be careful of the scratch here. There's a scratch into the corner off the 14.
Chris Wood, what's up from Amarillo, Texas? What are you doing in Amarillo, Texas?
He's hunting armadillo.
And the tournament tomorrow starts, I believe, sometime between noon and 1. And Jason bricks one, but the 6 doesn't go anyway. So, and
this is a.
I scratch all the time when I try to take this ball out.
Well, how do you take it out?
Off the short rail. Or do you try and spin bank it to your pocket?
I spin bank this. Most of the time, I do. He just played the kick and stick, which is also effective.
It got the 6 out of there. Oh, boot camp. Damn. Okay.
Boot camp, Missouri.
Jason has always chalked his cue that way. Always.
That was relatively safe. It opens up balls for Jason to bank. Now there are banks open.
Yeah.
So Nathan's got to be
both pockets.
Doubly careful.
To both pockets.
But this banks for Nathan.
You can send the cue ball up by the 14, right?
Oh,
Ooh,
wow.
Got to hit a little thinner than that.
Just move this 10 ball away, I think, is the appropriate play here.
Yes, GeoGoTech. Yes, it does.
I don't think there's any... I think you just play the short rail here. You don't play the long rail because there's no point in leaving Nathan a possible bank back.
Oof.
That's not going to go, and that's going to be bankable. He actually banked to really make that ball, and that's a little weird to me, but...
He barely missed the 12 ball up there, too. It would have been better for him if he hit it.
That's no good.
Nathan. When you get a bank like that, he kind of got up and shot at it pretty quick.
Well, it doesn't really... It's not so much that he did it quickly. It's that he thought he knew how to do it, and he didn't. That's not how to shoot, really.
He put just the perfect amount of check on that in order to make the cue ball miss it.
There's another ball that went down the side pocket. Just keep that in mind if you are looking at the ball count, folks.
Oh, did they not spot a ball that was supposed to be
It just
spotted?
went down.
Oh,
that
just
shot.
now. Okay.
Yeah, just down that shot. So Jason's on 5. And he's about to spot this ball, which I think Nathan is going to take a shot at.
You got it. You got it. You can hit the 4.
Yeah.
Short rail into the 4. Cue ball into the short rail. It's thin enough, right? Or do you go straight into the 4? It's not as good if you go straight into the 4.
Cue ball, I would like to go underneath it and long rail. You can hit this thin enough to hit the long rail. I mean the short rail. The bottom rail. You see?
Yeah, there it is.
That's a good shot.
That is good. Now, when you bank this 4, do you send the cue ball way up table? Right? Because you don't want to leave the cue ball here, right?
For the most part, but the problem here is the angle's a little steep. So the chances of him double kissing are a little high. So, yeah, he's doing good here. So he went medium speed.
And this doesn't go. 4 don't go. 4 don't go from there.
4 don't go, but the 15's a free shot as long as you double up the 6 and the 4. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Jason's going to look at it, but I don't know if he's got the reach to do it. He's going to have to play with a bridge. This makes the shot twice as hard.
You got to hit it with a low cue ball in order to not let the cue ball go too far, right? You got to kind of cinch the cue ball to the side rail.
Yeah, but when you're using a bridge, like, you can scratch. You know?
Right.
A lot of bad things can happen, so he's just got to execute with a bridge, and that's not easy. He played it well.
He executed with a bridge.
Yeah, he played it well.
He did execute with a bridge.
Did I say something weird?
No, you said he's got to execute with a bridge, and then he did.
Yeah.
I'm just noticing.
So this is actually a fancy shot. He can just shoot the 6 into the 4, and the 4 and the 6 come off the rail and toward his hole.
He's not looking at kicking the 6 to his
No,
pocket.
it's
dude.
not a kick.
No,
He
I know,
shoots-
but I think that he just looked at kicking the 6 at his pocket.
Oh, it's the risky shot. You don't want to do it when you're at 6'5".
Yeah.
You don't want to do it.
He just punts.
It's a risky shot.
Yeah.
He was looking at it, but the milkman's here.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Ding dong ditch.
Yeah. Son of a... that... He's jacking up.
I don't know what when he's shooting at the 12 or the
like jacking
4?
up
He's shooting
big
the 4.
time.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh
my
boy, it goes
goodness.
in the hole. He made the 14.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is he having any kind of an angle here? I think he's got an angle to slide up table, maybe.
You know, at this point, I don't think it matters. You just be grateful that you have a shot and a chance to play an end game here with Jason, because it's going to be both players needing 2. So you just take what the table gives you after this shot. Maybe plan something, but I mean, there's no one railer after this. The 4 ball might bank past the 12, between the 12 and the 6.
He's rolling the ball out.
Yeah.
Who goes there? They're just playing with our emotions out there.
Wow. Adults in a pool hall playing Ding Dong Ditch. That's crazy. Yeah. Free bank for Jason.
Yeah. It's kind of thin, actually, isn't it?
That's right in there. Oh, it's close.
I don't know about any of that, Doug. It's a good spot for that ball for Nathan.
Jason.
It is 6-6, right?
Jason may elect to play a bank off the 12 here. This is like kind of, it's not as crazy as it sounds, but the speed is so important because you can't leave your opponent with a bank on the 6 if you miss. Do you see the shot I'm
I
talking
do,
about?
yeah.
So you basically play the 6 to edge off the 12, and it banks back to your hole. The spin is generated automatically by the hit on the 12.
He's looking to he's just sending the 6 up to
now he's
bank
thinking
it
about
later.
the layup because it is a risky shot, but
You could just put the cue ball right on the short rail down here. You just bank the 6 to your side. He sent it this.
he's leaving a 2-railer. This is a free shot. All day, baby, all day.
You saw what I was looking at, right? Like send the 6 like basically where it is now, but off of the long rail over here, and the cue ball just goes up and down right here.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Just cross
Just
it.
lay it up for yourself later.
Yeah. Okay, that's not going to work, but Jason does not want to bank the 6. He just wants to get it out of there.
Yeah, he's just cueing straight
just
into
a
it.
layup right here. He'll leave the cue ball down by the first diamond on the right-hand side. Yep, there you go, first diamond.
And if the 6 was on the rail, you could bank the 12 back at your hole and the 6-2 rails. It's too high now, or it's too close to us now to shoot the shot. But if it was closer to the rail,
He could try banking the 6 now, but there's a lot of problems with that shot. Like he's gonna run into the 12.
you can't do it now. But I was saying if the 6 was up higher, you could bank the 12 back this way, send the cue ball into the 6, and the 6 goes like this.
That was not the shot I would have played right there. That's for sure.
I'm just if ifs and whats were
No,
whatever
no,
the saying
he,
is.
He just played a different shot than what you were talking
Yeah,
about.
no, I know,
I
yeah.
agree with your shot too. Like that's possible, but whenever you're hitting 2 balls, and you're using any kind of force,
Yeah.
you just don't know where that other ball is going to go. So, but I would have liked 2-railing the 6, if anything. with some forced follow.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's dangerous too, because where are you putting that 12? That 12 banks one rail, but with the 4 where it is, he's got to get that out of there. Okay, that's good. Do you see what he did there? He took away. Well, he didn't really take it away, but he tried to take away the 2 railer on the 12.
That's probably it, Matt.
What's that?
If ifs and buts were raisins and nuts, we'd all have fruitcake for Christmas.
I'm having fruitcake for Christmas anyway. What are you talking about?
I have literally never in my life had a bite of fruitcake.
Well, you haven't had any bloody fruitcake.
I just
Fucking hell. You haven't lived, mate.
we're gonna have another late night tonight.
Are we? Oh, well, we
I
got to
think
set a
so.
10 ball after this.
Yeah,
what time is it?
It's almost 11.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So there's the 2 railer, as mentioned. And look at this. He
Ginned
gins it.
Did it dive to the short rail? It tried to dive to the short rail right there.
It was perfect speed. He tried to take away that bank by shooting the 4 where it was.
Nathan needs 1 right now.
Yeah, that's good. Four ball all day, baby.
Yeah, all day. Just cinch the cue ball just a hair.
Don't draw it, dude.
Don't draw it.
Just bring that cue ball close to the corner pocket.
Oh, you like letting the cue ball go forward to the corner?
A little bit.
I like just cinching it just like that.
Yeah, it's in. Oh! I don't because
Because
if
of
you
the
miss-
speed it
if you
requires?
miss-
I would have done it a little softer.
No, I don't like that because if you miss, then you're doubling up the 6 and the 4. And
If
you're
you roll
putting-
forward.
Yeah. If you
Yeah,
roll forward,
yeah,
and you're putting
yeah,
it in
yeah,
a position.
yeah.
So
I like that.
I'm always using the traffic. Like that's one thing about one pocket. It took me a long time to learn it, but it helps.
Yeah,
to
of
play
course,
those
yeah.
shots.
Jerry
That way.
Johnson does it to me all the time. I swear to
Jeremy
God.
Johnson? Dude.
Jeremiah Johnson. I swear to God, whenever I play that guy one pocket.
Dude, I played him down in L.A. and he quit on me after 3 sets.
Oh, he did?
Oh, yeah. He's like, I'm done, man. He's like, I can't do this.
Dang.
Oh, JJ? I know JJ.
He,
Wait, is he in the chat room?
No, he doesn't ever hang out in the chat. But
We're talking the old dude with his
old
wife.
dude, and his jaw moves a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. With the
Yeah,
big
and
glasses.
If you beat him, he starts talking
Oh
to himself.
yeah, he does talk to himself. Yeah, but I swear, most of the time when I play him,
Nice try.
yeah,
Nice try.
most of the time when I play him, he'll get such control of the game where I cannot
He's
even
a good player.
I cannot even begin to fathom a way to gain any type of control or even have a chance at winning the game.
Robert?
He just moves too good.
Sacramento, Robert. What's going on, man? I'm good, my brother. Hope you're having a great holiday. I hope everybody has a great holiday season. You know, I hope you guys aren't alone for Christmas or whatever. Thanksgiving, you know. I know
Don't
that's
do it,
past,
man.
but
Don't do it, man. Just send it up table.
oh,
Or
you're
just
trying,
just send it by your.
you don't want him to 2-rail. You don't want him to kick this.
You know, don't do it.
No, you don't kick this ball. You don't kick this ball. Definitely not if Billy
Just
and
send it
Cardona's
over.
backing you.
Just
you
send
don't
it.
kick this ball.
Just send it like kind of near the side pocket so he can't bank the 6 easily.
No, you just hit this away, man. But
Yeah,
he
just get rid of
doesn't.
it.
The problem is you want to leave. He's thinking about like, okay, Jason's going to shoot at the 6 after this.
Right, but that's why you got to put the 4 in a spot where he can't easily shoot the 6.
That's easier said than done, man. Like, one thing he could do is he could. I was gonna say slow kick the 4, but no. Oh, that's not a bad. I like this option too. He's just. Slow,
he's just gonna bank the 6 towards his side
no,
and
slow roll into the pocket. He's okay. He could have made the 6. He could have played to make the 6. Do you know what I mean?
yeah.
But actually, he was You know what? I like that he played that shot because
Sure.
that means he's thinking.
Yeah.
That's
Let
good.
Jason make the mistake, or at least try to give him the opportunity to, instead of trying to force things to happen for yourself.
That's a good.
That was a really
cut.
good,
That's a
really
great
good
cut.
shot.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your anxiety's kicking in? Sheesh.
Who said that? Christian Bermudez?
Bermudez said it's his anxiety.
It's a tough game, man.
Yeah.
No, my word. How deep did he get behind that ball?
Dude, you better tiptoe back to your chair, buddy.
Wow. Wow. Nathan's laughing right now. He can't believe it. That's why he was taking so long to walk back to his chair. He's just like...
Chris is over there like, yeah! He wants to snap him in the back of the head, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Listen here, boy.
Wow. Nathan just can't believe it. That's funny.
Don't shoot at my money like that. He knows he should have scratched.
He should have scratched 100%.
He's banking this ball. He's you got to use inside. He can scratch.
He can scratch if he hits it hard enough. Yeah.
And he can hit this really bad. Oh, he.
Oh my God.
Mama. My anxiety's kicking in. Ooh.
Dude.
I'm having fun, Collins.
This is fun,
Thank
yeah.
you for having me on.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Appreciate it. You guys give this guy a donation,
stop.
man.
No,
Send
no.
this guy to college.
Yeah, that's what I need.
He needs to go. He needs school, man.
I do. Yeah.
You guys got
Just roll it up on the 4. I like this. There you go. Now the waiting game begins. You know who's really good at this game? Al Romero.
Yeah, he is. You're not going to wait that long, though, with just 2 balls. You're not going to wait that long.
Sure.
Because there's only 2 balls in play.
I just try to leave the 6 and 4 as close as you can to the same position while getting the cue ball as far away as possible.
Like that?
Kinda, yeah. Because the farther away the cue ball is, the tougher it is for the other player to judge the speed of the shot perfectly and the exact cut you need to do in order to tie things up. Nathan did pretty good. I mean, same shot.
Yeah, that was good. But now Jason can't do this again because he's going to make the 4.
Probably, yeah. Christian Bermudez just sends the sweating emoji. This is the same guy that said that this is giving me anxiety. That's funny. It's a good game right here.
Sweat this
is
action.
an interesting game.
It's good. It's good to see actually Nathan in the balls like this a little bit more. You know, and playing. His end game is not terrible. I'm not hating it.
He shot that southpaw of the southpaw.
If he keeps playing like this, he's gonna become a very good mover.
Yeah.
He's just gonna tip at these balls, and none of them are gonna go in.
Someone's gonna get to the point where they can make a ball, and right here, Nathan could make a ball and the 4, right, and just pin him to the back of the 6. You think you can get there?
Do you have packet loss again, by the way?
No, we have not dropped any frames.
I see what you're saying. No, not yet. He couldn't do that yet. No. But what he can do, actually, that's a frozen ball on the 6. He can actually double kiss that 6, and that's not frozen.
He's gonna try to pin him behind the 6.
And he can double kiss it and bring the cue ball down table, and then there's that.
He was trying to make the 4. You can see the look on his face. He's really disappointed with how that shot turned out.
I don't think he was. But Jason's gonna just leave him along here.
Yeah, he was trying to pin him deeper on the 6, I think.
Woo! That was weak. Come on, Jason.
Yeah, I think it's on your end. If you're getting buffering issues, then it's on your side.
That's what you get for trying to watch this show on McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
McDonald's bathroom Wi-Fi.
Is that 6 frozen?
It looks frozen. Jason's shot. Nathan needs 1. Jason needs
both.
everything.
Yeah. You're gonna leave a bank if you do that because you got to get the cue ball to the rail, right?
Well, so I think Nathan needs to be a little bit more diligent. He needs to call that ball frozen if it's frozen, because it looked frozen.
It looked frozen from the camera.
He didn't hit a rail, so like, I don't know. That's a scratch.
Yikes.
That's a foul. Yo,
that's
you got
huge.
Auto exposure on? Turn off your auto exposure.
Wait, did it change?
It's on, yeah, auto exposure. Maybe I can get it later.
I'll get it before tomorrow.
He's going to try to lock him up behind. The 4 gets doubled up now. Yeah, that's the shot. That's textbook right there. Textbook, baby. Both players need 2.
Well, the game's going to be moving towards completion here now.
Yeah. Well, it still could go. Is this frozen? Is this frozen? That means he can shoot through it. It's frozen.
He says, I'm just going to tap it to the rail.
With a little draw. That's the way to do it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
You gotta that. See, even that looked like a double hit to me. So, like, you gotta be careful. Oh god. Here we go. They're all going down.
Oh, that's interesting.
All right, so this kind of shot, this is like the test of knowledge right here, right? How do you hit this? How do you hit this?
I just give up. I just quit the game. I don't know.
No, I'm serious. How do you hit this ball? Do you know how to hit this ball?
Well,
you just lag it. You lag it.
Get the cue ball to the short
That's
rail on
one
this
way to
side,
do it.
or send it back up.
No, not that way. That's for damn sure. You lag it and you leave the cue ball at the bottom rail.
Yeah.
And then, you know.
Oh, so cue ball into the balls, into the long rail, and then to the bottom rail, or does it not even get to the long rail?
No, you can lag it straight to the bottom rail.
Mm-hmm.
If you hit it slowly. Am I wrong, chat? You can challenge me on this.
You buried him.
I mean, I'm digging deep in the files here.
Oh, Nathan!
Trying to
what a
remember how to
time!
play this game.
What a time to miss the whole ball when you're trying to thin a ball, dude. All this came from that. Now you got to
kicking at this.
Now you really got to hit the bottom side of this.
Doesn't need to kick at it though, but it's still okay.
Hey, nice shot.
That's like that's a Corey Duel shot right there. Young Corey Duel. How is Frank the Barber? I know he's living in Arizona. Yeah, he was commenting on an old match. I'm gonna guess he's okay. We haven't actually spoken in about a year, so.
Robbie brings up a
ahold
good
of him.
point. What about just rolling straight into those 3 balls so that the bottom ball on the stack hits the short rail? How reliable is that shot? I don't know if it's reliable or not.
That's how I was saying it, but then the bottom ball actually bounces back.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about clipping the balls and lagging the cue ball to the short rail. You're talking about just roll straight into them.
Not straight into them. Off angle so that your cue ball just rolls gently to the bottom rail.
Gotcha. Okay, that's what I thought you were saying. That's what I thought you were saying. But Robbie's saying roll straight into him so that the back ball goes straight into the bottom.
That's so hard.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
It's
is
so
like
difficult to do that accurately. You're better off just hitting it off angle.
Yeah.
And just lagging your cue ball, just to miss the scratch and bring the basically between the first and second
I might
diamond.
actually try that shot if the cue ball was a diamond and a half from the other short rail, but not on the short rail.
That's what I'm saying. How do you hit that?
Yeah.
You know, that's the trivia question. Like,
Yeah.
how do you hit that ball?
Tough shot. Tough. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Another person, Marcelino Montoya, says rest the cue ball on the spot, just like the other guy said.
Okay, yeah, you can. Okay, lag it, but that I'm telling you.
Yeah,
man,
you got to hit it so full.
Yeah.
You got to hit it so full.
And you got to double check that stack and make sure it's all frozen.
Giogo Tech says it's easier than you think. I'm going to try that. I'm actually going to try. I'm going to set 3 balls up on the spot and try it. 3 and 4 balls. There's got to be a number of balls on the line that make the shot easier. Like once it gets to a certain number of balls on the line, it becomes easier. Is it 3? Is it 4? I don't know. I'm going to find out.
3 is the starting place.
Yeah.
Definitely.
You guys are great.
No, you're great.
No, it's the chat. I love
You're great.
I love the chat. It's so
So I gotta give you my feedback here. My opinion is Nathan needs to work on those banks.
Yeah.
He desperately needs to work.
The
on
banks
those
that he's supposed to make, or at least get close to the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Closer.
Yeah.
Like he's leaving another bank.
Yeah, yeah.
And Jason gave him a free shot, and oh goodness
And
gracious,
Jason butchered it.
As Oscar would say, he threw his purse at it. Right?
Dude, the Oscarisms. I'm a big fan of Oscarisms.
This end game is horrible. I kind of agree.
It was really good earlier.
It was actually good earlier.
It was really good earlier, and now all of a sudden it's just like.
Yeah,
Not-
when Nathan
not that
needed
bad.
one, it was much better.
Yeah.
Okay. With all that anxiety, Christian, how do you have a day job?
Yeah. No, he's normally not watching the stream.
Look at this
During his
shot.
day job.
Ooh, the kiss is on, baby. Oof.
Nathan makes one shot. Oh, does he have the angle to slide?
Yeah,
down
he
here?
does.
He does.
He
Yeah.
has an angle. He could. This is an out here. Yeah, I know, Robert. Looks like beginners. I know. Stop. They're like shooting scared. It kind of seems. I know. Like, it's okay, man. Come on. Not everybody plays great like you all the time.
Oh, he made the ball. Good shot. That's the
That was a
game.
Good shot.
That's the game right there. No donut.
Hey, Edie, be nice. Nope, it's 1-2 after this shot. There you go.
There it
All
is.
And with that, I'm gonna have a little tinkle.
Yeah,
I'll be right back
I heard that.
after a word from our sponsors. Who are our sponsors?
The viewers, guys, if you guys enjoy the stream, the best way to support the stream is go subscribe on YouTube. Just go over to YouTube, stop watching on Facebook, look up Post Up, and click the subscribe button. Watch over there. If you see an ad, just know a couple cents come our way. You know, and if we eventually get enough people watching this, and enough ads are playing, and you know, all that jazz, we might be able to raise enough money to do like some big events, which would be really cool. But yeah. If you want to support the stream otherwise, you can just check out the links in the video description on Facebook and YouTube. You can see we have Venmo, PayPal, CashApp. I don't care to beg, but if you like, it's definitely appreciated. Yeah, it looks like the players are going to take a little break. We can scan around the room, see who's here. What do we got? What do we got? Nathan... Just glad to have gotten that last shot. Whew. Yeah. Yeah, that was awesome, wasn't it, Ex Machina? That's right. Oh, and by the way, I don't know if you know this about YouTube, but if an ad plays on YouTube and you watch the whole thing, you're more valuable. the people who play the ads or pay for the ads will actually pay more if the person watches the whole thing. And if you click on the ad, they pay even more. So, yeah. But it's not a huge difference. It's not a huge difference. Just a little fun fact about how advertising works these days. All right. You know what? I got to get set up. I got to get my picture in picture. Roberto Garza, thank you for the $10 super chat. Video game controller evolves into a muscled version of itself under the word LVL plus. I don't get it, but I'm cool with it. I'm cool with whatever you just said. I'm down with it. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to do that. Yeah. We're going to do... that. We're gonna do that. And this. We're gonna try this. Oh, that didn't work. What? Now we're talking.
It's not so hot in here, man.
That was great. There we go, and let's go with this. Nope. Jason's taking a little break.
I know, but race to...
Oh, this is a race to 4, and then they're doing a race to 11 next. Yeah, I was going to say it's going to be a late night if this goes the distance, you know. So, that was a fun game to watch, I'll tell you what.
Hey, Collins, it's just occurred to me that I desperately need to practice, so...
Oh, okay.
I'm going to play Taylor a couple games in one pocket.
Oh, fun, yeah.
I haven't played at all, like, in 6 months.
Cool.
So, I'm
hey,
gonna hit some balls.
If we get time,
yeah,
I would love to play some with you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, if we get time, yeah.
I would love that too.
We'll see how the weekend
I had
goes.
a lot of fun.
Yes, thank you.
Bye, chat. Be good, chat.
Be good to us. Okay. Jason's doctoring up the rack here. Let's make sure there's no funny business down. Oops, down here. That button right there. What do you think so far, Chris? What do you think of the match so far?
I didn't get to see the first 2 games, but I saw this last one. Both of them making mistakes.
Making mistakes, especially like for the first half of that section where there were only 3 balls left on the table or 4 balls left on the table.
Right.
Things were really good, actually. It was like both players were making good decisions, but then that last little section right there kind of went off the rails. It's okay, Jason. You work hard enough, long enough, you'll get there. You see the chat down there? Marcelino Montoya says, "What's up, Chris?"
What's up?
All right. Oh, is he? It's off center to the left. So actually, technically speaking, you have what do you call it? There's play. The whole rack doesn't have to be perfectly dead center on the line and dead center on the spot vertically. I forget what the stipulation is, but there is play. You can move it off of center as long as it's like oriented straight. If the balls are not like going together or like freezing together, you can move it up or left or right just a little bit. I forget what the amount of play is, but it's in the rules.
Well, this is gambling.
But I'm just saying, like,
it should be on the line. The other thing too, those diamond racks right there, on the bottom side, there's a little notch for the center of that rack, so you can actually put.
Oh, you can see it.
Absolutely, there's a notch on the bottom of those diamond racks.
Okay.
So you can put it right on the line.
Gotcha. He's like, okay.
I think what's funny is I played with those balls. I mean, obviously I was here playing with Angelo, right? Those racks are tight.
Yeah.
He's making it more than what it is.
I don't know why he's paying so much attention to the
But
head balls too.
He's pushing it so hard that if you look at the 5 ball, it's sticking to the rack when he pulls it off. See
Yeah.
how it sticks? He doesn't need to pull it that tight. If he lets it loose a little bit, that 5 will roll back. If he needs to go up a little bit, let it loose, and the 5 will roll back, and it's fine. Look, right there.
There we go. I pay less attention to that ball, and I pay really close attention. Like if I'm breaking this way, I pay really close attention to this ball right here, because if it's frozen to the 8 and not frozen to the 14, that ball just shoots way over here as you break the stack open, and it kills me every time. The head ball for me is not as important as the second balls frozen to the third balls. Now, obviously, you want it frozen. You'll get a better break if you do. But if I have to make a choice between that wing ball and the head ball, I'm making sure the wing ball is frozen every time, like to both balls.
Right. Well, it all depends on like breaks. I haven't really watched him. I haven't played him in a long time. It's been a long time since I played Jason, so I haven't seen if his breaks improved or not.
Sure.
And that would be no, because that has nothing to do with the rack right there. He got lucky.
Wow. Shannon. Oh, you're just talking about racking in general? Yeah, check out just the WPA or BCA rules. I don't know, like I said, I don't know the exact amount. I've heard people say that as long as the head ball's on the spot, like on the black spot, then it's good. I don't know if it's that significant, because that's like 3/4 of an inch in any direction. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it would probably be said in the WPA rules or BCA rules. I don't know if APA.
I'm actually surprised he's going for these 2 balls. I'd come off the 13, stick him behind those 2 balls. That's
I don't like that
shot.
A little
He
selloutish.
should have came off the 13 and he
Yeah.
could have stuck him right behind those balls.
Yep. Yeah.
Jason would have had nowhere to go. I mean, it's nothing wrong with being a little aggressive sometimes, but
Yeah. Yeah, Robbie, she was just asking about like racking any rack, the thing that I was talking about, the fact that there's a little bit of leeway in where you rack the balls, technically speaking. I could be wrong about that, by the way, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure it exists. Oh, that's pretty nice. That's a pretty nice shot.
so I'm gonna nick the 5 and go all the way up to the top corner. Or actually, maybe about the second diamond.
The top right, on the right side?
On the right side.
Okay. The 13 passes the 3, but you don't think he shoots at it?
Nah, he's not gonna shoot that. Not with those balls sitting there.
Yeah.
He'll probably come back into the 5 or the 4.
Oh, you're just basically giving up the balls by your pocket. He's trying to roll into the stack there.
Yeah, but unless he gets it in that stack, he's gonna take those balls out anyway. So.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
And plus, I don't know. I can't see how tight the 10 looks like 11 and 9 are. But Anyway, he's going behind the 4 ball here.
Christian, your table's available, Christian.
I just like leaving a lot of distance
Yeah.
on that shot.
Right, because
He's
when
not
they
gonna shoot the 13.
yeah.
He doesn't have a shot at the 1. He's going to try to knock one of your balls out, either the 4 or the 5.
And the more
You can make a
distance, the
mistake,
better, because then
you have the 1 ball there that you can bank.
Yeah.
So you can't keep the cue ball anywhere in that area. So giving that distance makes a huge difference.
he's taking this 3 out of here. And selling out
See,
the
that
whole
makes no sense.
game. Oh boy.
He's
The
trying to
9
make-
goes, the
he's trying to
11
make an
goes.
incredible shot when he doesn't need to. He needs to be patient.
The 9 goes, the 11 goes, 7 goes. If he can get a good angle on the 7 ball or the 12, then he might get out. If he can slide over here and start running these other balls. That's the first ball he made, right? And he's perfect. He's perfect to float down to the 6, right? Or is he just going to go into the stack right now? Maybe he's too steep on the 8. He's too steep on the 8.
Stack. All he's got to do is just hit a little bit with a little teeny bit of drawback. He doesn't have to hit it too hard.
Well, folks, he needs 5. He's checking to see if the 10 goes. I don't think it goes.
Can it go? Your table's ready. Can it go?
Yeah, he can definitely get down to the 8 from here, too. It's a little touchy because the 2 becomes kind of big if you put too much inside on the ball.
I think he just comes straight across.
Yeah. Oh, he's going back and forth. Imagine the 10 or the 15 goes.
Is it wired? It might be wired. I don't know why he would have hit it that hard though, but he's shooting at something.
That 15 might pass the 13. Or is it the 10 he's looking at? Hey, Timothy Harris, thank you for the donation. We will definitely put that towards drinks, yes. And he can't shoot the 6 from here. He needs 2. Can he shoot the 6? Oh my god, he's out. If the 6 goes, he's out. It goes. That's it. That is some good.
Yeah, but that's a mistake on Nate's part. Nate's got to be patient. That was silly going for something when he was actually he had all the balls were in his favor on that.
Yeah.
You can tell that both of these players are 10 and 9 ball players by the way that they rack. See how they press and load the rack? You don't do that in one pocket. You don't need the rack loaded. You just want them all touching. You don't need them all loaded on top of each other because then they explode off. That's why they're having such a hard time breaking. mean, that's what we used to do with a wood rack before the turtle rack or the other rack came out that automatically loads it for you, you know? So
right.
when you used to use a wood rack, you spin the back balls as much as you could to load on top of the other ones and gives you more of an explosion.
Chris. Chris Wood. Isn't it like 1 o'clock in the morning in Texas, Chris?
What time is it right now?
It's 11:30. Yeah, it's 1:30 out there. It was a pretty decent break. Look, the 10 ball covers the even the kick on the 3 and the 11.
15. Come off the 15. You can go back behind that 11. He's got play. I mean, you know, it's not that hard to get out of this rack.
He's looking
Jason
at the
might go
6.
for it, though, just because he can come off the 15 here and still try to get the 6 over. Looks like he left Nate a cross bank.
Oh, Jeff S. Make sure that's right in front of your mouth, otherwise I can't hear you.
Is it working now?
There we go.
Nobody wants to hear me anyway. Actually,
Yeah, no, it's not unplugged. That's
I was just gonna say.
that's
Is that extra?
that's part of the mic stand, but it's a bad cable. So I
That's
do
why
a
it's not working.
No, I do a separate cable to that mic. Wow, I didn't watch that last shot by Nate, but this is a pretty effective result, whatever he did. I got to watch the replay on that one. Oh, wow. Okay. Look at this shot.
Well, sometimes going 3 rails works out really well.
Look at this. He banks the 12 back into the 6. That was effective. And what did Jason do to get here?
3 rails.
Oh, wow.
Sometimes when you're rolling, you're rolling. No big deal.
No way.
But this is where you still have to have patience. You get out of there, send it down all the way down to the rail. I'm going to guess Jason's going to fire at the 11 here and knock both of those out of there. He's got the 3 ball that he can...
He could even tuck underneath there, right?
Yeah, but I like taking those balls out. He can come behind there. Yeah, take the 6. Bring the 6 up and then come down behind the 11. But Nate's going to do the same thing. Just put
Here's the 3-rail kick.
You got away with
Oh, yeah.
it. You got away with it.
Okay.
I know one thing about Jason's game. This is where he struggles. As he struggles when you start to push balls up the table and you're playing this kind of a game.
Oh, hit a pretty decent shot there. Oh, but he left the 6.
And see, to me that's just a silly shot because there's other shots there to do besides just that. So now he can't do that same shot unless he can get it right on the 11 because that 3 ball's in a good spot now. So again, I still like the 11 here. The 11 can clear both of those balls
Yeah,
out
you hit
and
the
still
11
sit
into the short
on the
rail,
3.
into the 9, hit
Yeah.
the cue ball into the 3. The 3 can go like over on your side of the table too. It probably ends up going pretty high up on your side of the
see,
table,
that's just
or
crazy.
you just scratch off the back
And
side
the scary
of the
part
9.
is he somewhat got away with that because yeah, you got the 14, but what else you shooting at? 6 and 15 are tied up. He's basically got a cross bank on the 3.
You can't even shoot the 14
yeah,
because
I
you're
wouldn't
going to
shoot
open the
14.
stack towards his side.
Absolutely. The 14's useless. That's why I said the only shot he's got is a 3. But you still got to be patient here. This is not the time to look for a run out because there really isn't one. Shoot the 3 over. If you make it, great. If you don't,
You
try
do
to leave it up about the 3rd diamond.
kind of have the 10's in a bad spot, but you kind of have a bit of a catcher's mitt in the stack where you could bank the 3 to your side, send the cue ball into the stack, and open up a couple more balls to your
You
side.
could, but you don't want to open up something that might go into his. Right
Yeah,
now,
the one ball
everything's
wants
covered, right?
The one ball
You hit
wants
that
to go to
10 ball
Jason's
wrong?
side. Yeah.
Exactly. See, it's a
Oh,
good
made
shot.
the ball.
But now,
Yikes.
I would have hit that a little bit softer. I would have tried at least to give out the side pocket with my cue ball instead. He made it, but he's just put himself in a tough spot.
One's still going to open up to
This could be
Jason's
dangerous
side.
here
Oh, hit it good.
because it could line something up towards Jason's hole. I don't know if that one ball's wired towards his hole.
No.
Don't think he'll go for it.
Oh, off the 7?
Off the 7. I mean, I'm not going to go for it because he's on the rail with the cue ball. If the cue ball was in a better spot and that came off of there, maybe.
Yeah.
But I think he's just going to clear this 11 ball up and come down to the bottom rail. Now is when you actually hit this a little harder and you try to get up there by that one ball, that 1-5. If he's got enough, if he can hit thin enough.
Yeah, super thin, yeah, but the 2 rails goes.
Pretty close. That's actually not bad. Doesn't give it the 14. I think he'll take the 10 out here. It looks like he's free to take that ball out of there. And just stick him right on the... can't tell what that ball is. 12 ball. Jason's rolling good right now because a 10 ball, I don't think you can see that 10. So now he gave up the 14, so that was a huge mistake right there. Nate needed to look at that a little bit more before he shot that ball. Because now Jason's got a free shot just to stick him right there where that 2 ball is, hit that 14, and maybe you can hit the 9, you can hit the 12, you can move a bunch of balls over to your pocket.
Yeah, the 4's moving your way. Oh, he just straight up stuck him. You need to cut that ball.
He hit it bad.
He needed to cut that ball a little bit.
Yeah.
Get balls moving out towards his side.
I think he was worried about coming into the 2 a little too hard and opening all that up.
Yeah, the way they're laying though, I think too many good things can happen and more than bad things. What are you scared of? Selling out the 13? I don't think so. Whoa. Whoa. Oof. That's
Not bad.
pretty nice shot there, kid. He might still be able to kick it, though.
Well, I think he's going to hit into this soft. He's still going to give up the 9 ball. I would do it because you're not going to shoot the 9 ball because you're going to go into the stack. The way the balls are laying right now, and I can't tell how far that 10 ball is off. Maybe not. I was seeing if he had the room to go 1 rail into and kick that 10 ball over towards his pocket. He can go up with the cue ball.
I mean, the cue ball wants to
really
run
have a
into the
shot.
15, I think, if he does. If he hits it good, if he hits it thick enough.
Exactly.
But if you hit it too thin, you might sell out. Yep.
He got away with it. He got that, and that's it. That's why that shot was okay to go for. Because now Nate's got to be patient again. I'm probably sending the 11 ball back, just straight back across to my side and leaving the cue ball up out where that chalk is up there, where he's at on the left-hand side. I'd probably put him all the way back up in that corner. Just move that 11 straight across. I don't even want to move it anywhere else.
CR Buke is Corey Buchanan. He says, "What's up, Chris?"
What's up? There's a mistake. Do not shoot the 9. Do not shoot the 9. Do not shoot the 9.
Oh no.
Do not shoot
He's looking at it off of the caroming the 9 off.
But he can come in right now. He can come with that 10 into that stack right now.
Send the 10 into the stack and send the cue ball up table. Yeah,
There
this is a
you
good
go.
shot. That's the shot, baby.
I might have done it a little harder with a little bit more inside to kick that cue ball, so it spun off the top up there. But that wasn't bad. So I still think, well, he might make this 5 ball.
No, man.
Or not.
Yeah, what?
But he killed that cue ball good. So here's the same shot. I'm doing the same shot.
Yeah, you're
sending
either
that 5 ball right back into that.
You're either going to move the 10 out to your side or the 2
That's
ball.
right. And I'm going to send that cue ball all the way back up, same spot.
He's Yeah. Yeah. This game's
So
looking...
now he'll probably come in behind 13. I would,
Cue ball slides towards the 10, but
yeah, I'm definitely probably going to come in off that behind that 13 unless there's something else to shoot at, which I don't.
this game's looking pretty good for Nathan so far.
Not really see anything else there that
Yes,
is
Shannon.
clean.
Yes, Shannon, if he hits it thick enough.
Well, that was interesting. I didn't like that shot. I like coming in behind that 13. Obviously.
Free bank on the 4 here. Relatively
Much.
free. The 7 is bankable if he leaves the cue ball in a place where, like, Jason has full access to the whole cue ball. And he doesn't. He doesn't.
It's not horrible.
This is actually pretty good.
It's not horrible.
He can't get through there. He can't get around the 9 and 12.
Yeah, but he can shoot.
He can hit a ball into the
hit
4.
2 rails and hit the 4. Come underneath the 4.
I think he can use the 7.
Nah, I'm coming. I'm just gonna kick on. I'm gonna kick underneath it. That's
Yeah,
what
you
I'm
gotta
gonna do.
use the 7 and roll the cue ball straight through there, right? Oh
That would be
boy,
dope.
good enough. I mean, maybe.
I see
I
what
mean,
you were talking about. If
yeah.
if you'd hit that a little softer, it
yeah,
would have rolled forward. Yeah, but I think he could have got underneath that 4 ball.
yeah.
It wasn't that terrible of a shot.
Well, Nathan finally hit a good bank.
Maybe.
Yeah. Nathan has missed all the what would you call them? I mean, it's not missed, but all the gimme banks where you're either supposed to get it like in the hole or right next to the hole, he's been like leaving them a diamond away or like half a diamond away or like leaving a return bank. Me and Daniel were talking about that earlier. He's been struggling with those.
Well, I'll tell you,
wow, he
there's one
fired
thing-
that ball in.
There's one thing that he's getting used to. I'm getting used to is playing with this Predator cloth. It
Yeah.
grabs different.
It does.
Grabs off the rails way different than it does this Simone.
No, it really does. Yeah, especially
So,
when it's brand new.
You're banking.
How long has this cloth been on the table?
Oh, probably a month now.
Yeah, so when it's really new, the first month or two, it does, like, especially if you try to twist the ball, it twists extra.
Yes.
Either direction.
Yes.
Especially when the balls are, like, if the object ball is like half a ball's distance from the rail, they just love going short. They love going.
I don't like this shot right here. He's looking at. He needs to leave those alone. He needs to go up and look at that. Let me see. 4, 10. No, 10's no good. I'm playing safe here, and I think that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, or maybe not.
The smarter play, for sure. But yeah, no, it grabs. It definitely plays different, and it's changing every day.
There's still a ball in the bucket.
He might be able to twist this.
Easy game.
Wow.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Alrighty then. I'm gonna guess he's going up to the 4 after this one.
Maybe the 2.
Railer.
Maybe the 2.
Nah, I think he's gonna go up.
What does Scott Frost say? He says if you're gonna get position on a ball, get position on the highest ball on the table that you can.
Yeah, I'm going. The 4 ball is it's pretty natural here to go to the 4 ball.
Whoa, hey, whoa.
Yeah, well, that happens sometimes.
Jason's the look.
These guys just don't.
The look on Jason's face as he walks by. I wish I had the camera on it. He just he gave him a little bit of like a. If you look at it, he gave him like a. What are we? He like pushes his hat up and like looks at the guy like, "What are you doing?"
And that guy had to get through like 4 people in order to go through that.
I know, yeah.
It's just amazing. Some people just don't have a clue. Yeah, he was.
And then he dogs
was
it
for the 4. See, but it was natural. I think he tried to put a little oomph onto it. You know.
Yeah. Oh, he owed one. Okay, Jason owed one. Jason only got 1 ball out of that. Wow.
Good shot.
Oh, he's so straight here. Don't get greedy, dude. 13 goes, but he can't really get safe from here.
What does he need?
I think he needs 1 or 2. I don't know. The ball count doesn't look like it lines up.
I mean, I don't like. If he needs, I don't know. If he needs 2, I don't like this shot. If he needs 1, all good.
Yeah, he needed 1. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we got a match, folks. Nice. Wow.
The word of the day: patience.
Yeah.
Patience.
The games are taking less time than the racking. Does Jason always chew on something when he's playing?
Yeah, I've seen him do that before.
What else do we got? Any railbirds sweating it? Not really. We got action, guys. Look how busy this place is. You got a little busy room here, Chris.
It's actually a little slow tonight.
Really?
Yeah.
It's full.
Yeah, no. Normally it's over full. I'm not complaining, but
We got our April Larson look-alike in the back here. You see that? She looks just like April. That's funny. Just a little whip of the camera, and we're back.
you're killing me, Martine. Stop texting me, man. Leave me alone. It's past my bedtime. Come in tomorrow. I'm not in the tournament. There's a table available. We can match up.
What time does everything kick off tomorrow?
11:30.
11:30. Okay.
When we open, so match is pretty much slated for 11:45.
What time can I get in here
Well,
to make some
adaptations?
adaptations?
I wake up, I guess.
To make some. I'll text you in the morning if I get up in time to go grab a couple
I'll
things.
probably be here around. Don't quote me. Probably around 9 o'clock.
Okay, yeah. No, I'll see if I get up early enough to go grab. I'm thinking about grabbing one more 40-foot HDMI cable and anyway to put a PTZ camera over there.
Okay, I got you.
So that we can have access to more tables tomorrow. I actually gotta go use El Baño. I'll be right back.
Well, that's an effective break. Not bad, not bad. A few shots that Jason can shoot, but Nate got out for one turn. I'm coming right to the back of the stack on this one. 2 rails to the back of the stack. It looks like Jason's on kill mode. So I believe Nate's going to shoot 7 here. If he's got the room to cut, because it looks like he can get into the 2 ball, either make it or knock it out of there. Don't do that. Oh. Not what he wanted. No. Marshall, I think he had enough room to make the 7. I think it was a tough shot. It wasn't easy. I think I would have went for that 7 though. I think Jason's will be shooting the 7, come back around. 2 rails, come back up for the 2 and the 4. No, this game is not part of the tournament. This is just the action Friday night. Tournament starts tomorrow, goes Saturday, Sunday. 64 players. $1,500 added, $30 entry fee. Oh boy. There's a little kink in the armor right there. And I believe that 2-ball goes. He's looking at it awful hard, so I don't think it's clear. He's probably got half of the pocket, maybe. Excellent shot. Word of the day, patience. Have patience. What's up, Lenny? Oh, that's why I said you gotta have patience, young one. Patience. Oh, if I'd known you're getting a beer, I'd have told you to give me one. Dang.
You want one?
No, I'm good. I'll be alright. You're already in, man. It's no big deal. I used to have, when I'm working with Daniel, I got my root beer assistant, man.
Oh,
She's still sitting over
okay.
there. Used to get my root beer.
So, I don't know if you guys saw this, but Windows Open just made a post that is a screenshot of a comment on some post that Tony Chohan said, "I wonder what would have happened if I didn't lose a bunch in the casino. I wonder what would have happened if the full 80K would have been bet. I wonder what would have happened if they didn't wait till the day before to tell me the bet is only 35K. I guess everyone's opinions from now on should be dictated on knowing all mitigating factors. But I will say this much, since I am tired of the him-hawing, come with that 100K, make a date, and let's get it on. Oh yeah, and if I didn't cater to everyone I play on a non-smoking pool room and let them dictate pocket sizes and let them dictate anything else they can just so I can get a game, so I can appease them and how they get money to play." Anyway, I know the grammar's not great. I just read it verbatim. But Tony's a little salty, folks. Tony's a little salty.
Should I tell the truth, from a room owner's perspective?
I don't know.
There's not a one match that Omega's putting up that these guys are betting what Omega is saying that they're betting. There's no way that was ever going to be 160,000 in the middle. It's not happening. Those guys do not put up that kind of money to play. They need to stop over exaggerating what they're playing for so they can sell pay-per-view. It needs to stop.
My man. I'm all about free streams, baby. That's all I'm all about. I know that there's a way that we can get enough people interested in this game where just YouTube ad revenue could support the stream in a way to the point where the stream could help support the players too. I know that that's a possibility. I've actually looked at all the numbers, and it's certainly a possibility. It's already happening in some places, but they don't necessarily put it towards the players. But anyway. That's how legends are made, though, through a bit of fact and a ton of myth.
And if Tony's ever listening to me, it doesn't really matter how much you play for or what your saltiness is. You always go down to the casino and lose all your money. So stop.
Is he gonna get to
I've
rail?
never ever had a time where I've ever seen you walk out of the casino with a bunch of money in your pocket. You lose every dime every time.
Yeah.
So that has nothing to do with you losing in the casino. Sorry.
I got to get a ball count here. What are we looking at? Is it still here? I got to move my chat. Looks like 1-1. No, 2-1.
I know Nate.
Nate has one.
Yeah, I think Nate has one.
Well, I mean, Robbie, I can tell you, like for certain.
That's a good shot.
I don't know how to explain this without sounding ridiculous, because it's just going to sound ridiculous until after it happens. But I know for a fact enough people watch the game that multiple channels could make plenty of money off of YouTube ad revenue to the point where they could support themselves and then also use that money to create more content by bringing in players to play matches or whatever, you know. I know that's certainly a possibility. It's all about getting the attention in one place. The attention exists. And it is already in one place in some places, or in some channels, but those channels happen to be covering all professional events. So
Well, part of the problem is the players are wanting too much money to show up. I guarantee both of them got 10 grand to play that
sure,
match.
but my point is actually, Chris, that there's enough people watching professional pool right now that if there is just enough content out there, that can happen.
Yeah,
and
but
they could still
here's-
get paid
but here's
that
my
much.
point. They're supposedly playing for $160,000, $80,000 a piece, right? What do they need 10,000 each to show up for? How about we gamble? How about we gamble and stop trying to get show up money? It's getting ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, it's straight plain and simple. How about we just gamble? Stop trying, because that, to me, that leads to a whole bunch of other stuff that I can sit here and talk about all day, but I'm not going to.
Sure.
Because I don't want. I mean, certain people are certain ways, certain people aren't. But you don't need show up money when you're playing for 160,000. Straight plain and simple. I mean, if you need a saver, if you need a little bit on the side or something, I get it, but come on. And then
I would actually, just from a content creator standpoint, if I got to the point where enough people were watching, I would want to at least cover their travel for them to play it on my stream. Just the travel, which, you know, from whatever part of the world or whatever could cap out at like $3,000 or $4,000 a player, depending on where they're coming from. But like, I'll pay your flight, I'll pay your hotel, I'll pay for your meals for 2 or 3 days or however long you're going to be out here. I think that's reasonable. If you have the option to do it on someone else's stream, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then that's the perk for doing
disagree
it.
That.
But yeah, I understand. Like, oh, why are we all of a sudden making it 10,000 or 8,000 or 12,000 or whatever? You know. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, and by the way, whoever just put out there that yes, the table size matters and all that other stuff. Tony always wants tight tables, but he loses his butt on tight tables. So tight tables does not work for him. I know that it sounds great, and I know a lot of the top players say that.
Lost the cue ball.
Yes,
that might be the game. That might be the game in the set.
But
if he can miss this this one ball and make the 11, it might be too thin though. Oh, it is too thin.
And by the way, they both have the opportunity to check the table out to do what they want. When Tony and Dennis played here, there was extreme stipulations on exactly what they wanted, and they tested it to make sure it was exactly what they wanted. If it's not what you want, don't play. If I'm playing for $160,000 and the table's not what I want to play on, I'm not going to play on the table.
Yep.
Simple. So what I'm saying is, if he was forced to play on a table that he didn't want to play on, then that's all Omega right there. That's just telling me Omega is in charge of doing what they want to do, and it has nothing to do with the players.
Dude, if Nathan tries to kick this 15 out, this 11 ball wants to double kiss and stay relatively close to the pocket.
It does, but to be honest with you, he can make the... I like hitting the 11 here. The 11, I'd put the 11 because the 11 is going to go into the 15, go into the pocket. I would probably try to play my cue ball up towards the 10, so I'm drawing back a little bit. I'm going to kick that. That kicks the 15 over towards my pocket, and I'm going to try. Of course, I'm trying to draw that cue ball up to the 10-5.
Yeah, hit the 11 into the rail, into the
Yes.
15. The 15 goes towards your pocket. Yeah,
Yes.
it's a great shot.
I like that.
A little too hard.
A little too hard. I wouldn't have hit it that hard.
A little too hard.
But the idea was right.
Yeah.
It's just not executed like it needed to be. Because I already pretty much knew, when he hits that 15 like that, if he's going to hit it, it's going to come back. You got to go soft. He's in trouble because it looks like the 12-5 is wired.
The 8 might go too. It does. Oh, you guys heard that?
I think it's last call on everything, including this game.
Looks like Jason needs 2 balls. Maybe even 1. No, he needs 2. Wow. Oh, 13 is a free bank. Oh, no, that was it. Nathan was ready to flip the coin.
Oh, he's frustrated, He can play well if he just has patience. He just doesn't have the patience. He had the right idea on that shot. He just didn't execute it. He executed it hard and just kind of, well, let's see what happens here. I'm going to hit it hard. Maybe I'll get lucky and something will go in.
Yeah, Kobe, yeah. I don't really need anything more than 40 feet, though, so it doesn't really matter. And fiber optic HDMI cables are extremely expensive. Unless you buy them online and then you have to wait for them. So, Jason won, yeah. Jason won that set. They're going to race to 11, 10 ball.
But I agree with you. Free streams, man. Free streams.
Oh, 100%.
Free streams.
I was actually talking to Angelo about this before you got in here. Before Daniel came in here. Do you know what caused boxing to lose relevancy?
Besides cheating?
Yeah.
I have no idea. Too much pay-per-view got too expensive.
It wasn't just too expensive. The second that it went to pay-per-view, so before it was pay-per-view, public interest in boxing was increasing because people knew who was boxing, who was in the match. They'd been following the athletes that they wanted to follow, you know what I mean?
Right,
so
right.
popularity was rising, and then the second that you introduced pay-per-view, all of the people that were already popular were the ones that were getting all of the money from the pay-per-view, and any new names that were introduced, it's like people that didn't know who they were, it's like, why would I watch them box unless they have like a perfect record? And that's why you always heard, oh, you have to have a perfect record in order to make money as a boxer, right? Because the only time that people want to pay to watch someone fight is that, oh, they've never lost, so I want to see them fight, right? So,
agree.
So general interest in boxing from the moment they went pay-per-view started to flatline and then fall off. And the only times that it contradicted that idea was when you had someone who wasn't a boxer and was already famous from something else that was free to watch, decided to box, like Logan Paul and Jake Paul, right? So it's like, it's no wonder, like seriously, if we do pay-per-view for pool, we're just shooting ourselves in the dicks. I'm sorry to say it like that, but it's like, dude, if you want interest in the game to grow and more eyes to fall on the game, which that's where money comes from, is eyes on the game, you're never going to do it through pay-per-view. You have to have free to view. You have to have a culture that's interesting to people outside of the game, which currently we don't have because of the way that the game has been portrayed with hustlers as the glorified image. You know, I just watched a game or a movie that came out more recently, or I'm halfway through it because I got bored, but it was called The Shooting Gallery or something, or Shooting.
Well, I think that you have to have a bit of both. I look at a good model. UFC is a good model where they show a lot of free stuff when it comes to fighting, and then you have some of your bigger players and some of your smaller ones that are pay-per-view.
Right. No, I agree.
So they get you both.
I actually agree 100%.
Hey, grab me a root beer, please.
Give me the glass. Give me the glasses. Give me the 2 glasses.
Oh, yeah.
You said a root beer?
Yes, please.
So they're taking a break right now?
They're about to start the second match.
Start, man. Calm yourself down.
So you funny, these kids.
I mean, it's not a perfect model, but let's just say I do a tournament or we do this. It's all free stream. You get to know the players.
Yep.
All that good stuff.
Yep.
But then once in a while, just like here, let's say you did a Friday night fight kind of thing with top players or whatever players that are good to match up. That people
And it's
know.
something
Now
exceptional.
You can do a pay-per-view, but it's still got to be a pay-per-view that's inexpensive.
Yes.
Enough for me to sit there and go,
$9.
I don't mind paying that.
$8, $10,
that's a burger.
whatever.
It's no big deal.
Yeah, exactly.
Not $79.99.
I know.
Not
And the
$29.99.
reason that the price keeps going up is because there's not enough people watching it. Why don't you think there are enough people watching it? It's because people don't want to watch it.
Right.
Yeah, the people that do want to watch it have been around the game for 20 years, 30 years. They're 40, 50, 60 years old, and they're super passionate about the game. They know the players, you know. But it's like, those guys aren't going to be around forever.
No,
dude.
and let's say this. What made Derby popular? The action room.
Yeah.
That's what made Derby popular amongst other people that have never been to the Derby.
Sure.
The action room was free stream, action, 24/7, and everybody watched. And then they started to learn some of the action players and some of the guys that are always there.
Right.
That worked really well. And then it started to get out of control.
Right.
It started. You got a little pay-per-views. We're gonna have our booth over here and it's pay-per-view, and then we're gonna this one's free. But then they started having the same guys with really, really bad play.
Yeah.
On the stream all the time, and it got boring. And a lot of people lost interest in it. And I think I mean, to be honest, I used to love watching the action in the room and a stream. I don't anymore. Every year we go to Derby, maybe you see Alex play once in a great while, and maybe somebody else, but you're always seeing two nobodies that can't make 3 balls playing for $10,000 a rack.
Right.
For pool players, that's boring. It's just I'm not going to stay up until 3 a.m. watching 2 guys that can't play just because they got a bunch of money.
Yeah.
It's no good.
Yeah. I honestly think there's a place for it, but like it needs to be packaged the right way. It needs to be packaged in a entertaining format too.
But that action stream, guarantee you, got people to get up off their butts and go to Derby.
Right.
And experience what Derby was.
Right. Yeah.
Right. I mean, I used to stream the action inside in the pool room so people could watch it. You know, but then you started getting, okay, this is gonna be pay-per-view for this. This is what's gonna cost for this, and it just got to a point to where it's just too much.
Yep.
And then when you do a pay-per-view, and then somebody, you know, jumps on their phone and jumps on Facebook and videos their screen, and everybody's watching it for free anyway. So, I don't know. I've always been a free stream kind of person. But then again, I'm kind of person that I don't charge green fees. I don't charge a bunch of other stuff because I'm not getting rich off of a green fee. I'm just not.
Yeah. And if you need to survive off of green fees,
then
you're doing something else wrong. Yeah. You're as a pool room, you're in the hospitality industry. You need to get people interested in just coming in and having a good time. That's how you make money. Yeah.
Yep. Crack dealers, you know, gave away a crack for free to get people hooked on it, right? They didn't charge. They didn't charge. They gave it out for free and hooked you.
That's right.
And that's reality. That's everything. Everything's free. You should be free. I get the big events sometimes maybe getting a little extra. No, but if you do it right, you are correct when it comes to you're going to get sponsorship. You're going to get money from other sources that you don't need to have the pay-per-view.
Exactly. Well, and YouTube specifically is a fantastic model for that, actually. They have a really good system in place, and I just don't think that the pool world is aware of it. So, aside from Matchroom is probably very aware of it.
I mean, to me, Matchroom, we shouldn't be paying to watch that. I'm sorry.
No,
the Moscone Cup should be available to watch for everybody.
I think they could make more. I actually think, in the long run, they would make more money if they literally just streamed it on YouTube.
And then, you know what? Somebody sooner or later has got to go to ESPN and get it back on ESPN. I don't care if it's on ESPN2, ESPN Plus. They need to start getting it back. Because when Cornhole's on there and all these other silly, stupid things that you see on there now, Cornhole just makes me laugh every time I see it.
Hey, Walmy Foo, thank you so much, man. How do we grow the game, though? I think we need to be more like golf.
I
think that the people he's saying. I think that people that say we need to be more like golf actually hurts interest. Yeah, you got to be people with the personality that are eventually interested in golf will just go to golf. So if we try to be golf.
Yeah, it's just a bad model.
Yeah, exactly.
It's apples and oranges.
Yeah, you need to set yourself apart from that.
And everybody keeps asking, how do we make pool grow? Do you look outside? Did you show the camera in my room? Do you really think that pool is not growing? Pool is growing. It's just not in the way that people think it should grow.
Yep.
You want professional pool to grow? Create a professional organization. Create penalties, create dress codes, create these things so these pros look like pros again. Mm-hmm. It's ridiculous that all of these pros out there say that they're pros, but there's no organization in the United States for pros. It doesn't exist. So that needs to be created. Then you can start getting people to where they have to play certain places or they have to do this to get on a list. There's a lot of things that can be done. Pool is growing. It's always grown.
Yes.
It just may not be in the professional realm. Pool's not going anywhere.
Like I said earlier, I think that the game has all of the ingredients of a game that could be one of the most loved games on the planet. It's seriously, like at a fundamental level, it has all of the beautiful things that any other game has.
Well, what's the most known game? 8-Ball.
Yeah.
but yet you don't never see no 8-ball tournaments anywhere.
Yeah.
So why are we not playing into what our whole general public is when it comes to the pool community?
I actually
don't.
I agree with that, but then I also think that we have an opportunity to like kind of show the rest of the world what they don't see, right? What they're like kind of just blissfully ignorant to, right? Like people, you always hear the same things with people in pool rooms that are not pool players. They always go in there and they're all saying things like, "Oh, I can see all the angles. I can see what are the things that they say? They say things like, I can't believe you missed that ball. I don't know. It's like it's such a more elegant game than people think it is. They think that it's very simple, and they think that it's like you're either good at it or you're not. You know what I mean? They like seriously. I thought before I started playing pool, I just thought people were either good at pool or they weren't. Seriously, because I didn't think it was as difficult of a game as it is. It looks so simple, but if we can show people that, oh, this is why 9-ball is interesting to watch as compared to 8-ball or whatever, you know, like I just think that the general public is blissfully ignorant to the reality of the game, and that's my goal. Is to that's actually my next goal is locally within Sacramento. I would love to introduce the people that are constantly in the pool room as like people that are just there to bang balls around with their friends, to try to introduce them to the subculture that we have at Hard Times. You know what I mean? Like to introduce them to the stream that we do on a weekly basis and like try to advertise that to them. And I think it would be really interesting to see if anyone would grab onto that. But anyway, we got a match here to watch.
Well, the other thing too is I'm looking in at the comments here, and you have a comment out there by 8-ball. You know, they're gonna they'll watch one rack and then they'll be bored and they won't watch anymore. That's where you're mistaking. That is a pool player talking. Mm-hmm. I'm talking about the general people that come out and play pool will sit there and actually watch that because that's what they play. Mm-hmm. You're talking about a pool player. Yeah, as a pool player, am I going to sit there and watch an 8-ball match? Probably not, unless it's, you know, great players. But the general population that plays pool, that's all they probably know.
Dude, I can tell you with almost absolute certainty that when I get into a hardcore stream like this One Pocket tournament, it's a completely different crowd than watch the majority of my streams, right? My streams that I do on like Friday nights and the Tuesday night ring game and all this stuff, the vast majority of people that are watching are like in that skill level, I'd say like 550 and below Fargo, or maybe 520 and below Fargo. And I'm talking like 80-90% of them. And they find it interesting to watch players that are not pros because they can relate to it.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so it's like, I can understand that the hardcore pool player that really appreciates the super sophisticated One Pocket that we show on a weekend like this might find that boring. But I would actually argue to say that a ton of people that come in just to play pool with their friends on a Friday or Saturday night would be super thrilled to watch someone who's a 6 in APA run 4 or 5 balls and then learn why they weren't able to get out, or like learn why this player made an improper decision or something like that. Like I don't know. I think that the market's there. Maybe I'm dumb. I'm probably wrong, but I'm hopeful.
Well, the other thing too is, and I'm going to bring up golf, even though I know it's apples to oranges, but the money that gets put into golf is collected amongst all of everything that is golf, everything that is sold, everything that cue makers, everything that is done. They push money into pro events. That is where all that money comes from. Pool does not have that. Pool, all the pool companies that are in pool, I would say 10% of those companies put money into pro. The rest of them put it in their pockets.
Yeah.
They do not spend money on anything to do with pros at all.
Nathan, damn, he had an opportunity there. Sorry.
But that's why there's no money in this sport. There's nothing, because all of Diamond, I'm gonna bring up all the companies because they don't put enough money into the pros. But then again, there is no pros because there's no organization.
Sure.
Right.
Now
so
you
create an organization.
You're also kind of getting
handle money coming into it and spread and create a pro tour.
You're,
that kind of stuff.
You're mildly getting into chicken or the egg territory, a little bit, because it's difficult on both sides of the coin. It's difficult both ways. How do you get the money to go into the game until you have the professional organization, and how do you get people encouraged to create a professional organization without money?
Organization is not hard to build.
Sure.
Get 10 people to get in a room and sit down and create create bylaws, create an organization. It's not that hard to do. Mm-hmm. It's not like it takes millions of dollars to do it. There's organizations created every single day in this country. Yeah. Every day. It's not that hard to do.
I see what you're saying, yeah.
But here's the problem. You can create an organization, but now you have to have the players that are going to buy into that organization, to follow the rules, to follow what you want them to do. They all have to go into that. If they don't, then don't come into this. You know what I mean? So you have to have your foot down. And is it going to be rough to start? Absolutely. But you have to make that decision on, if you don't want to be part of it, then you're not part of it. Mm-hmm. You just can't be a golfer and I just can't go out there and buy some clubs and get on the pro tour. Right. I can't play. There's ways that you have to. There's so many different things you have to do in order to even come close to getting into a pro tournament. But yet I can go right now and find me a pro event in the U.S. and I can go put my money in there and I can play against anybody.
Right.
That shouldn't happen.
Yeah, sure.
That shouldn't happen.
Europe number 1. I love that comment. Alex Bradley, they're playing even. I can't believe that Jason didn't get out earlier. He had an opening. I looked away for 2 seconds, and Nathan was back at the table with no shot. And Jason's probably going to get out here.
They should. This is the shot right here, basically. Gotta get on the 5. Once it gets on the 5, everything else is pretty much a roadmap. That wasn't that great, but didn't get good position.
Jason doesn't tend to miss shots like this, though.
No, he does a great job of getting back into position. He's out of position a lot of times. But he's got such great shot-making ability that he puts himself right back in it. Like, right there, perfect example. That's not where he needed to be or wanted to be, but he's normally pretty good about making the ball and getting a shot on the 8.
These are really quite good jalapeno poppers. I know that they're not made in house, but whatever you bring in, they're good.
That's a good thing.
Oof. Close.
Sorry.
Whoa. Oh, too soft. He's going towards the side.
Weren't you just in Vegas? Somebody just asking if you're ever going to stream in Vegas. But you were in Vegas.
Am I ever going to stream in Vegas? I think it depends. I mean, I would like to get to the point where if there's a large event in Vegas, someone might want me to stream it. That would be cool.
He has a portable booth.
Yeah,
He could go anywhere.
I did take this booth to Vegas to stream the BEF Junior National Championships. That was awesome. That was back in June. I actually have dreams of doing like a red zone type coverage of like pro events or like pro-am events, like big tournaments where I'm not necessarily the mainstream, but I'm the guy that covers all the other tables that we never get to watch in like a red zone format where I try to prioritize interesting matchups. Like if there's something that looks like an upset that's about to happen, or like all the matches that go hill, I try to cover that action.
Nope.
I think that'd be really fun.
Scratcher.
I think that'd be really fun.
5'7's ugly though.
Really ugly. It actually makes the 2 ugly. That guy with the hat on. Yeah. Yeah, that's Jason.
Jason is a special breed.
I'm sure he wouldn't mind going by that guy with the hat on. Wait, what did I miss in the chat? Whoa. Well, now he's got a good angle to attack the 5. Because he went way up table. If he didn't go this far away, he wouldn't have as good of an angle to get over there. He's just got to hit dead center ball, but he's got to pound it. Oh, he hit a little high.
He actually should be good right there.
Yeah, he's close.
Actually, I think he's a little too straight in.
Jason, that guy with the hat on Williams. Yes. Hiya. Oof. Got to make one more good shot, kid, and you got a chance.
Yeah, this is a shot that he has to stroke. You actually have to put a little bit of speed on this one. This is not one I'm hitting soft. I'm going to actually stroke, make sure I hit it good.
Cut the table.
And you got to stroke like that. I see. That's why I hit a little bit. I like it a little bit harder right there. So that way it's bouncing back over. And not put up against the rail, because now he's got a tough shot. I can't tell by the angle, but it looks like he's going to come just a hair above it. Oh, and then he kills that one. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy.
This is what I always miss
Entertainment.
After I make the fantastic shot.
Right.
Is when I miss the ball.
Yep. We always miss the easiest shot. Because we use all of our concentration on the hard shots.
Mm-hmm. Oh, boy. Oh. Tables look kind of slow. Just a hair. Just compared to what I'm used to. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just haven't been playing enough and I just don't have feel, but it felt like that ball should have rolled. Or maybe it's the cue ball. No,
No,
the smaller cue ball is supposed to roll more, right?
A lot of it is the humidity that's in here right now.
Yeah, that might
it was
be
cold, really cold earlier, and now it's warming up in here, and it's getting a little slower. It definitely was faster this morning.
That was a nice little out there by Mr. Nunes.
He plays a good game when he gets in stroke and doesn't let all of the noise bother him. It's one thing when you're young. It's the same thing I'm teaching my son right now when it comes to baseball. He's a pitcher, and you have to block out the noise and just concentrate on what you do, and it's hard to do when you're a kid. It's hard to do when you're an adult too, but it's a lot harder to do when you're a kid.
Well, I must be a kid because I suck at it.
But he's working on himself. He's got a good diet going on. He's lost about 50 pounds. And
that's
good. Working out. Has himself a trainer.
That's awesome.
Yeah. The scary part is he told me he used to play baseball and basketball and all kinds of other stuff, and just kind of got away from it. He told me he lost 55, and I said, well, I think I found half of it. It's a good shot right there. That was a touchy shot.
Oh, this is miserable. This is a miserable spot to be in, because if you hit the ball, you probably sell out.
I don't know. You could, I like to push the 6 up onto the 1 right here.
Yeah, that's a better shot. Force him to try to put me on 2 fouls, because it's really tough to put you on 2 fouls from there.
I think he's going to go 2, maybe 3 rails. 2, good.
Well, this is a good decision, because it sends the cue ball up here. Look at this shot. Wow. That was a fantastic shot.
Not only was it good, look at where the 10 ball's sitting now. So, Jason needs to get on this ball.
That was fantastic to not sell out right there. If I'm Jason, I'm like giving it like a little bit of a, oh God, okay.
Yeah, but if you know Jason will hit this one.
Yeah.
He'll hit it and get a little safety. Something will happen. I just feel it coming. Here it comes.
Cue ball straight in the drink.
Here it comes.
Never mind.
What did I say?
If I'm Nathan, I'll take it.
If you're gonna make it a hard shot, you're gonna make it a hard shot, right?
If I'm Nathan, I'll take it.
Yeah, but this is a touchy shot too, because you can't hit it hard. You hit it too hard, you're gonna be stuck on being able to get on the 2. So I don't know.
Divage, I think that even if jump cues, I mean, they can jump. I know they're cool with jumping, but like even with that involved, I don't like the jump on that 1 ball that Nathan played the fantastic kick on. Pardon me.
Well, he got away with one there. Because if he'd have made that ball, he was in trouble. Well, this is a little bit harder to hit.
Trying to sneak between the 6 and the 8. Look at this.
That would be a note. Look at where the 1 ball's going. Don't tie it up. 110? No, come on, 110.
They might have talked about no early.
I would hope not, because come on, man, gambling. You got to play that 110. Part of the game. Oh, it's alright. I'm gambling like that. I'm playing 110.
You don't know if they stipulated WPA rules or not?
I would hope that they weren't doing what? What's he? Come on, eh? That's just sloppy.
Over Jason's
I mean,
shot,
obviously
I see
they
what you're
did,
saying.
but I mean, and that's the thing that drives me nuts about our pool community. Why are we always trying to change the game? Can we just play the game the way the game's supposed to be played? It's 10 ball, right? You got to call it. You make the 1 in 10, you got to call it 10. 10 ball goes in, 10 ball goes in. It's game. Why are we always trying to change it?
Yeah.
Okay, if we're going to try to change that, but we change 9 ball, make 9 ball where you have to call.
Sure.
Make 9 ball hell of a lot better game. Chris Cap, you want me to chew some food on the mic? I can do that for you.
Was I doing that?
No, actually, it was probably me. I was chewing some ice a minute ago.
I was eating some jalapeno poppers, but
I'll
They
do
were
it for
good.
you, though, Chris. I'll do it for you. I think he came up a little short on that one. You can't tell if he's got an angle on that sig.
Nate, it's actually really similar. Vegas and Utah is really similar. Vegas is about 8 or 9 hours. Utah's about 9 or 10. Like Salt Lake, Utah. Explain 10 ball rules. It's 9 ball, but call pocket. And an extra ball on the table. He's going. And he hit it good.
Like a glove. Do what you gotta do.
Jason, Nate, you got 20 minutes.
Yeah, right. Well, if Nate keeps playing like that, and he'll probably be done in 20 minutes. He needs to take his time on that. He lost that game right there by not taking his time. Patience. Word of the day.
He looks good in that hat, man. He looks good in that baggy shirt.
You never know when somebody might come up to you and go, "Hey, you want a trip to Hawaii? Sweet, I'm ready to go right now." They're right about the green pants, though. Green pants, they're not quite matching.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about the green pants.
Quite matching.
Less cults in Vegas. Hey, I was raised Mormon, Reed. I like sending the cue ball, not the one ball. A little too thin there. But it turned out dang perfect.
Got a good little roll. Good little bumpy. Oh boy.
Good Lord.
Oh boy.
That's not fair, right? I don't think that was fair.
Yeah, well, kind of expected though.
Yeah, Jason didn't think it was fair either.
There's a
so.
210. See, I'd be up 2 games already. 3 games.
Whoa.
Right? But I don't know. I don't know why they wouldn't. They're playing for the money they're playing for. That should count.
Man, you spin around these balls, it gets so tough to get in a spot where it's easy to get on the 4. Yikes. I mean, this
Actually, if he leaves it right, pretty much right where it's at, if he can just leave that cue ball there, I think he's got a shot at it. I know it's long, but see, I always,
Yeah.
I'm probably using the cue ball right about where the 3 is. There's no need to try to draw it back or anything.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he got there, did he?
Yeah, I think it goes.
I don't think. I think he needed to be a little bit further off the.
Looking at Nate's expression, he doesn't look really disappointed. Oh, he called safe.
Nah, I don't think it goes.
Yeah, he called safe.
I think he should have left it right where that 3 ball was. Yeah, see? And then he just gave it up. Boy, oh boy. Sometimes trying to get perfect shape is not the best thing to do. Sometimes you just gotta take what the table's giving you.
Wow, he hit that ball insane. Oh, the speed control right there to get past the 8 but not go past the 6. Yeef. Hitting the 4 ball that thin too.
Wow.
Wow.
That was kind of a hard way to get to that ball.
Yeah, and then he hits it perfect.
Right? That's what's interesting about him. Sometimes he runs racks so unorthodox.
Yeah,
it just works because he just makes shots out of nothing sometimes.
Coming up short. Came up way short. Oof.
I think he can go. I think he can go either way. I think he can go in the corner. I think he can go on the side. I think it's cuttable either way. I like the side, tell you the truth. Well, when you're hitting the ball that good, it don't
Yeah,
matter.
Jason doesn't like to miss, so he just doesn't. That's not fair either. What we got over here? Little bar box action. Just some friends hitting balls. That's our future over there, guys. That's our future right there. Do you guys see that stroke? That's what I'm talking about. Pull out the sneaky Pete's. Let's go. Jason doing his thing on the rack. You'll get there someday, Jason.
All right, well, Nate gets a chance again.
What'd you say, Eddie? I mean, picture? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, okay, I saw that. Gotcha. Narnar, yeah. Chris, you've got 3 6x12s now, right? Snooker tables? Golf tables?
Yes.
3 of them, guys.
Snooker.
Snooker.
Just have one tight pockets, one medium, and then one. The newest one is buckets.
That's the one I want to go play on.
Buckets.
What, like 5 inches? No.
They're
4.5.
buckets. I was over there firing balls into them earlier today. While the other guys, oh, we really like this table. I wonder why. I mean,
It's impossible to miss.
it is. It's ridiculous. I'm like, this table's way too big. Yeah, but that's how snooker tables are. No, they're not. I shouldn't be able to fire balls 12 foot with no problem. But center of the pocket doesn't matter, right? Center of the pocket still center of the pocket.
Do the snooker tables get a lot of action? Like a lot of people play?
Action meaning money. That I would say no, but do they get a lot of play? Yeah, that's why I got a third table. They were getting to a point where, because I would say the next nearest snooker table is probably 25 miles away, maybe more. So
Where
I
at?
got a lot. I got people come from San Francisco. They come from all over the place. But the problem was they were coming down here and their tables would be locked up. So they all started organizing themselves to where they would call and set up times to come play. So they weren't wasting their time coming down here. So it was getting to a point to where it was just 2 tables was not going to be enough. So I didn't mind getting a third one as long as it gets played on. I don't care.
Okay. Nate, why do you keep saying 420? Are you trying to share with the rest of the class, or? That was a nice shot. That is tougher to do than it looks, folks. Oh.
Jason's starting to freewheel. Well, Nate's got to put it together. Reed. You still working at Tesla, Reed?
Look at the size of these brackets, man. What was this tournament? Oh, that was the POV tournament. Didn't Amar and Jason win that? Yep.
Yeah.
We don't know who got 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, or 1st.
If you ain't first, you're last.
That's right.
And it says putting them on there.
Not a whole lot to do here. Perfect. Oh, yeah, come on. You hate the angle. Just. Oh, I thought he'd draw it to the side rail. But he goes all the way down to the short rail and back up. And gets on the wrong side. Here comes the super stroker. Does he go between the 5 and the 10, or does he go around the 5? Oh, he went with inside spin. Yikes.
Completely. It wasn't that far off, actually, if he makes the ball. I think Jason's a little hook, little snooker there. Well, you know Reed's doing well. He's not in the pool room. He goes on vacations to fancy places.
No way that works out twice for you in one set, Jason.
Did it stick up against that 6?
No, it goes. Stop it.
Did it stick against the 6?
Stop it.
He's looking at it pretty hard. Just saying. That'd be sick. Don't get behind the 7. Ooh.
Calculated.
Ooh.
Decisions
right,
were made.
So this is a rack. He needs to get this one. Ooh. On the rail.
I'll tell you what, if you're Nathan, every rack from this point forward is huge.
One ball at a time. One ball at a time.
Okay. I like pulling it 2
draw
rails.
forward. No.
I like pulling it back 2 rails.
No, I'm gonna go inside English, little draw. I'm gonna come down here and come back up and over.
He's better than both of us.
Yep.
God, I'm a fish.
I'm glad he went and looked to make sure the A ball actually does go by. Get a little techno music going.
Yeah, that little chill electronic house music.
Sweet. Yeah, he needs this game. This game and get back to breaking and Set yourself back up straight. It's not like he can't shoot.
Alright, I've been sitting down too long.
Well, I appreciate you coming out here, bringing this modern studio house.
It's the only way to do it in my eyes. It's the only way.
If I had a good spot, I'd build one. I just don't have a good spot.
You don't, yeah.
I actually did think about putting one off of the ceiling.
Oh, yeah?
Over the top, like a little second story.
Yeah.
Climb up into it, you know?
Yeah.
That'd be a cool little spot.
That would be cool. For the tournament this weekend, no, there will not be online brackets.
Make me come and get you. Don't make me come and get you.
Yeah, I think he left it on here. I think it just barely goes. Nathan, yeah, I can see him walking away from the table. He's rolling his eyes. Jason shaking the head.
I don't know. If it did, he'd be already on this shooting. I don't think it's as clean as it needs to be.
The J-Dub head bob, the frown of approval, you know.
Which means, yeah, it's just a hair bit. No. Yeah, that doesn't go.
Oh, the old poo shoot. I don't like it.
Well, I'm going to shoot it into the 4 and bring the cue ball down towards the 2. Or I'll try to block with the 3, I mean. But that's not the direction I'm going. I'm going to push it right into that 4 ball.
Yikes.
See? I don't get that. I think he miscued because I don't think that's what he was trying. I think he was trying to push the 1 into the 4.
Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Divish playing tomorrow?
I can't remember if he said he is. Man, there's something just so satisfying about the fact that when you successfully complete a shot, you just watch a ball disappear from the playing surface. It's very simple, but very satisfying. Right? Am I being kind of weird right now, guys, or do you agree? I mean, I'm getting a little tired, but yes.
I've come to get my coat.
Yes. Where is it?
Thanks, boys.
Daniel.
See you tomorrow.
Yes, see you tomorrow morning.
Mañana. Good luck.
My first match is 11:45.
Nice.
What time's the place open tomorrow? 11?
11:30.
Okay. All right, you guys have a good evening.
You too, sir.
Boys and girls, we are now closed. That means all tables, let's go. Everybody's done. Let's get the line of tables.
Oh, Jason's running out. Weird. Soket, this is Even Steven. Shocking. Shocker. Got some railbirds. They're actually, I'm pretty sure they're just here with their friends. Something about the Sneaky Pete's just feels like a dead giveaway, but...
What are you talking about, man? He's got a Q case on his back.
Oh, he does have a Q case on.
Come on.
But they're watching, you know? They see.
They're looking at us in the booth going, what the hell are those
They
guys
see
doing in there?
Something's going on here.
What's up with that? Is it on ESPN?
No, it's on Post Up, bruv. It'll be okay, Jason. Just break the balls.
I know, right?
The one just keeps creeping up,
What's
man.
funny is there's one... There's a corner, and I believe it's that one with the little dot on it that racks him no problem. But he keeps trying to rack it with the diamond up on top.
Just spin the one ball, bro.
He's pushing it so tight it's sticking in the rack. That's the problem.
You know, the other thing you can do is when you pull the rack off, you can nudge, like just take your thumb, stick it on the cloth in front of the one ball, and use the cloth, like the friction between your thumb and the cloth, to make sure your thumb doesn't move too much. And then you just nudge the one ball back on the stack. So easy.
He's winning 5-2, and he looks like he wants to murder the rack.
He tried to murder the rack, damn. OnePocket.org's group chat on Facebook, guy named Joseph Long. I'm sorry if I don't know who that is, and I'm supposed to. Says number 1, Alex Pagulayan. Number 2, Tony Chohan. Number 3, SVB. Number 4, Führer Gorst. Number 5, Roberto Gomez. Number 6, Chip Compton. 7, Evan Lunda. Alex Calderon is 8th. Josh Robertson at 9th. And Sky Woodward at 10th. I feel like there are a few discrepancies on that list.
I'm guessing that's a list of active One Pocket players?
I'm assuming, yeah.
Because you got no Dennis on there.
Yeah.
No Bustamante on there. No Efren on there.
Do you think Efren is currently top 10 in the world?
He could be top 10 at any time. Yeah. I think he can beat anybody at any time. That man's got too much knowledge not to be.
Sure.
He shoots too good not to be.
That was a wild stroke there, buddy.
SVB being third is no. Sorry.
That's a no.
It's a no. Scott's not on there?
Like, as far as everything that SVB does good in One Pocket, I feel like as far as One Pocket moves go, and like also his ability to shoot straight and pocket balls and run out when he needs to, I feel like Federer's got to be better than Shane.
Yeah, but you're looking at. Here's an example. Angelo's a good, decent one pocket player, but he's not great. He can run balls. That's what he's good at. He doesn't move well. Neither does SVB.
Right.
Neither does those guys run balls.
But Federer's been moving pretty good. Did you watch him play those last couple matches?
Yeah, but I'm still knowledge of how to move balls, where to put them out, how to trap people.
Yeah.
They don't have that knowledge yet. That's not there.
Sure.
But I'm not saying that their run out ability is incredible, and that's part of the problem. You can't play wide open with those kind of guys at all. You gotta put them in stacks. You gotta put them on balls.
Yeah. Speaking of run out ability, check this out. Shaney's been playing One Pocket for a long time, matched up with Alex for years. Different animal than Federer. But Federer shoots way straighter.
I don't know. I still think Alex is number one no matter what. I think Dennis would be second if Dennis is
Probably,
playing.
yeah. Yeah, I think so, yeah. How can you not agree with that?
And everybody's gonna yell at me and hate me, but Tony, you're all putting Tony too high up on the list.
Yeah, I think so.
Tony's always been really good, but he's too aggressive. He's too wide open.
That would be awesome, Jacob Beckman.
But the landscape in One Pocket has changed so dramatically within the last, I don't know, 10 years probably. And I thought it would happen once pool players would start playing One Pocket. Meaning Dennis, meaning Fedor, all the great rotation players, once they started wanting to play One Pocket and learning that there's money involved in One Pocket, it's a good gambling game, that was going to be an issue because they can run at balls at any
balls.
time. They just run balls.
They just
I mean,
11 of
I can tell you right now, Jason Shaw really wanted to play
balls.
One Pocket and decided he was going to start playing it for about a year or two. He's going to be up on that top 10 list too because he can run freaking balls. That's huge in that game. It's a big difference. You can smack into that rack and you can run 10, 11, 12 balls at a time every time. That's hard to stop unless you're putting them on a stack or you're pushing balls up the table. You start playing like Nick Varner, you know, the pie in the sky. I hate it. That's the worst one pocket. I just can't stand that kind of game. But
I just want to.
That's the kind of game that you stop those kind of players from running out. And he's not allowed in the United States. I know Dennis is not allowed in the United States, but you can't. If you're gonna make a list, let's just make a list of players that can play. You really think just because he's not in the U.S. that he's not gonna be on the top 10 of that list as soon as he comes back in the United States? If you don't think so, you're wrong. Sorry. Anybody that can run balls like these guys run balls, half the European team, Mosconi team, could be top 10 if they wanted to be, if they played the game.
Gotta hit this ball. How many kicks have you missed, dude? I know it wasn't an easy one, but it's a must hit.
I mean, he's right there. All he needs to do is tighten up a little bit. This match is not that far out of hand. Still a long way to go. What's the word of the day?
Patience. I thought that comment said, Lenny, I thought you said Federer is an Allen from another planet. I can't read. I may or may not be crashing right now. I'll be fine.
I think the one pocket match was going faster.
The one pocket match was a little bit more interesting. There was a lot of stuff going on every single...
This is why I don't like rotation. It can be boring. It's just...
Once the rack is broken up, we all know what's going to happen. It's kind of the
same. It's always the same, no matter what. It's the same. You're always going from 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4. One pocket's always different. Always something different to shoot.
Here we go.
There's never a one pocket game that's exactly the same.
I like putting just a touch of check side on this ball.
I don't know. I think he's being lazy and not really paying attention. Shot.
Decent. David Tesla, I would actually disagree with you. I think 8 ball's a little bit more interesting than rotation because there's more options.
I think it depends on what table it's played on.
You think it's
Like
more
a
interesting
7 foot,
on a
9 foot? There's definitely a different game.
So the thing that's interesting about 8-ball for me, David, is it's actually more similar to one pocket in that your decision making, all ball pocketing set aside and running balls. Like it's obviously easier to run balls in 8-ball when the balls are wide open, but when they're not wide open, decision making is the thing that wins games.
Strategy.
Yeah, in 8-ball.
There's a lot of strategy in 8-ball. Absolutely. Yeah. It's not just about running.
Yeah, it's.
I love guys that love to run because those are the guys that normally lose.
Yep.
Boy, he's not hitting the ball good right now at all.
It's getting late.
It's not. It's just focus. It's just focus.
Hey, Kyle, you were in Vegas? I can't believe I didn't bump into you. Eight ball is 14-1 with half the balls. Not even close, Eddie. What are you talking about?
I mean, I would compare 14-1 more to one pocket than I would to 8-ball.
8-ball is all about having a plan and making sure that every time you come to the table, that plan has a beginning and an end. And like achieving that plan.
And then if you want to add a little bit more strategy, play last pocket 8-ball.
Yeah.
And that changes the strategy up a little.
But the plan is always, am I going to run out right now? Yes or no? If the answer is yes, then you just run out. Easy plan. If the answer is no, then it gets really complicated because you have to identify, okay, am I pocketing any balls in this inning? Am I trying to develop any clusters on the table? Am I trying to put my opponent's balls in a worse spot at any point? You know, like it's a very, there's so many decisions to be made, and trying to find the best decision is rather interesting to me. Because the best decision varies based on the player as well. Yeah, 14-1. Run hundreds of balls and you're good. Exactly. Kyle, no.
Eight-handed 3-ball. You're killing me.
Yeah, but that's what makes it interesting, right, David? Is it's like once you commit to a plan, you have to execute it too, which is really similar to one pocket. It's like, am I running balls right now, or am I shooting at this bank and trying to get on the next ball, or am I kind of playing a two-way shot? Like, which one is it, and do it. It's getting a lot more quiet in here, guys. Only the railbirds remain. Oh gosh, here we go. Trying to slide over the rail here in between the 8 and the 9, or the 9 and the 7. Oh God, he hit that ball good.
If he puts his mind to it, he can run balls like everybody else.
And
That surprised me right there. A little inside and spin it straight back up would have been way easier.
I mean, this is a makeable ball.
It's makeable.
He's supposed to make the ball.
He didn't need to be there.
Oh, pulling out the bridge. David Attenborough. And now we see the railbird in their natural habitat.
And here comes the 6-pack.
And the crowd goes wild.
If we can only get the rack straight.
Ooh, he's in the zone.
Let's see, he's using a different part of the rack, so let's see if it actually racks better. Magic! Just magic!
Hey, Jason.
Can you flip the rack? That's all you gotta do.
See how easy that is, Jason? You see how easy that is?
I'm gonna send him a text. Hey, don't use the diamond on the top.
Good night, Kyle. We'll see you later.
One ball, one ball, one ball, one ball. Oh, that's the story of his match so far.
I like hitting the ball first here, not the rail first. You hit the rail first. Oh, wow. Okay. I thought he was going to be going around the 3. He hit it pretty thin.
You got a little touchy on this, though. This may not come out. Or it just might. Ooh. Safety player.
Windows open.
No, I don't think so.
Windows open.
I don't think so.
I'm calling it.
You think? I don't think so. And even if it is, is he going to get back to the 4? I don't think so. He's looking at the 4 like he can hit 3, but this is one of those shots that it always hits the lip and doesn't come down like you want it to. It looks like he might be trying to bring it around the table.
You're not going to get a ton off with draw on this anyway. You got to just put pure right spin.
No, there's the draw.
Wow, he got it. He hit that ball crazy good.
Yeah, but now, okay, let's see. Get on to the 5. Yep, right about there. I bet you get short on it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but you know, it's the shot off of the 4. You didn't have to hit it that hard. You took your natural shape and ruined the natural shape on the 5 to get to the 6. It's like he's trying to run through it real quick, you know? Like he's in a rush. Maybe it's past his bedtime. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, he got dead perfect.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me just stop it right there. And here comes the run train. Run, run, run. Of course, his cue still clicks. You don't have a tip on it. About the thinnest little piece of leather that's sitting on the end of that tip. So, let's see if Jason actually uses that same spot.
Yep.
See at the diamond on top? So, I mean, how many times are you going to keep using the same way and it doesn't work? Any bets on the scratch?
The 7-9 is on offer for sure. You could just nudge the 8 over a little bit right here and mess up the 7-9. No.
He's all right. He's all right. shot right here. Good. Sure, that's 7.
And he's got...
That ball stayed right where it's at.
Yeah, he's got straight enough where he can... he probably just roll forward to the rail and shoot the 8-up table. Never mind. A little overzealous with the cue ball. And all of a sudden, it's a missable shot. He gave us the J-dub head bob. He's a little bit less than thrilled. But I'll make it. I'll shoot at it. It's okay.
It's just that easy. Lenny, just take a loan out on your house. I'll bring the 2023 West Coast swing back.
Yeah.
All right, I think I might have to get up.
Yep.
About that time.
I hear you. Breaks for the BK3. The Predator. I think we're just going to leave the cameras set where they're at, yeah? Yeah, it doesn't matter tonight. Did Jason break and run that last rack? Yep.
All right.
Right on, Chris. Thanks for hanging out. Ooh, and perfect speed. Oh, God, perfect speed. Yikes. Jason makes this shot. He's off to the races. And, of course, he does. Oh boy, no. He's dead straight and on the rail. There's the head bob. There's the head bob. He's going to have to jack up and draw this ball back. Oh no. Oh man, I hate this. Yep. Sigh of frustration. I shoot at him every chance I get, Ex Machina, because if you don't ever shoot at him, how are you going to get good at him? And I still suck at him. Did he miss the whole ball? Did Nate miss the whole ball again? Or did he hit it that thin? He must have hit it super thin. Bionic Buddha, yeah, it's morning stream, okay? So what? You know, honestly, I don't really partake frequently at all. Bionic Buddha, I would love to do a 24-hour stream. But it would have to be appropriate action with the 24-hour stream. I've always thought it would be very interesting to have a match where you could play like max 20 ahead or something absurd. And then just say it's a 36-hour match. And both, there's no like breaks. So you just have to play for 36 hours straight, or someone gets 20 ahead or something. Todd Fields can't find the Facebook stream. No, Facebook stream's still up. Oh no, Nate. Well, Jason's on the hill. That's the give up stroke right there, guys. That was the give up stroke. He's gonna bury him anyway. Oh, the cue ball sneaks out. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, man. Yeah. I think the rest of this game is just a formality, guys. Tony, false. I've seen Nathan do some pretty impressive stuff. Yeah, he played him a tough match earlier, but Nathan's played big money matches against Adrian, Prasad, and he's played a few times on my stream up in Sacramento. Decent sized games. 300, 400, 500 a man. He stood up and got down like a bunch of times. Right there. So he's just struggling to kick right now. No, Jason can see the run out. He's going to go for the kill. Makes this shot. He's the and gets on the 6th. Then he's a massive favorite to get out. Yeah. So there it is, guys. I mean, I'd say Jason gets out from here. 19 out of 21 times. Which basically feels like every time. They're playing for 500 a man right now. Tony. Ooh, he tried to let me get him. Oh my God, what the fuck just happened? What? What the? He's playing safe. He's playing safe. He's sending the 10 ball down to this rail. Oh, he's... Okay. I would, yeah, take it easy, Ben. Here it is. And he gins the bank. Wow. No way, dude. No way. It was just stun run through, dude. He was just trying to stun run through, and he just stunned it. Time to duck, maybe behind the 10 and 6. A little soft. It was a little hard, actually, huh? Is this like a Christmas song on the radio? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. That's right. Great shot, never a doubt. Same. Same, but different. And he tried to cheat the pocket to move the cue ball and missed the pocket by like a ball and a half. my God, he came up short. Yeesh. Jason loses the 7 ball. Oh boy, we still have a set. No, this is no good. That shot is no good, because now Jason just sends the cue ball up behind the 7. It's no good. Which Nathan could have sent the cue ball up behind the 7. Ooh, wow, he didn't get around the 9, but he got away with it. How about that? He miscued. Oh, no, he didn't miscue. That's the way this cue sounds. I'm an idiot. It sounded like a miscue, though. So he rolls forward. Does he play the 3-6 combo, or does he play the 3 up in the corner? Probably play the 3 in the corner, right? Save the 6 there for position back to the 7. The rack's over. This rack's over. What did I miss? I look away for 10 seconds and he makes it a tough run out? I'll watch it back. I'll watch it back, guys. Oh, no, he didn't. I mean, he got a little lucky that... Got a little lucky that he could see that 6 ball. Ooh, now we might be seeing the 3 foul. That was a good hit. Where? It's getting late, guys. I need the music to keep me awake. Ooh, that might have been a good hit. Yeah, that might have been a good hit, guys. Well, como se dice, es lo que es. It was a good hit. It was a good hit. That was a good hit too. Wow. I do like that they just handled it between the two of them, so there's no hard feelings. I mean, that's fine. If both players feel good about handling it between the two of you, regardless of whether it was a good hit or not, I'm cool with the outcome. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, Corey. Yeah, we got another minimum 10 minutes, maximum 38. You wouldn't have been able to sleep at work tonight. That's funny. What? But that's my point, Soket. Is they seemed sure, which so therefore it doesn't matter that it was a good hit and they gave up ball in hand. They were sure about the decision, so and Jason's gonna butcher that save. Tournament's going to start at around 11:30 tomorrow. I'm just lucky it's not going as late as last time, because I was quite tired. Yep, time to just send the 2 down by the 6 here. Right? Does it go? If it goes, you might run out. Oh, yeah. How do you hit this ball? This ball is unhittable. This ball is unhittable. It cannot be hit. No, you can't get the cue ball through there. I don't care if you think you can do magic. It doesn't go. A lot of side spin. Yeah. Yeah, just put side spin and it'll go. Yeah, maybe Blaine. That might be the only way to do it. You can't get through there, Nathan. That 3 ball is going to move for sure. A lot of side spin. I like that. Stop trying to find a way to hit it. You can't hit it, Nathan. Stop trying to find a way to hit it. Just find another solution. Maybe send the I don't know, you could just quit. Yeah, lock something up, but you can't even lock anything up. Oh, he tried the rail jump shot. It's like the only thing to see. Yeah, nice try. He got over the freaking 3 ball. It's a good try, yeah. Snap. Well, I gotta say, if Jason makes this ball. If Jason makes this ball. Yeah, if he makes this ball. You know, I'm sorry. I actually really like this song, and I don't know why. It's not really my style of music, but for some reason, I really like this song. It's dumb. Oh my god, he hooked himself. Oh, maybe not. He's not gonna get it, Blaine. There's no chance. That's a great shot right there. That is a great shot. Oh, wow, that turned out just about perfect. Absolutely perfect. Kid's playing good now. Just don't choke on a 10 ball. You know what I mean? Here we go. 8 to 10. Jason just walking off. How many railbirds left? Good question. 3. Oh boy, here it is, guys. Oh no, he just scratched. Pardon me, he just scratched on the brake. And this is like as easy as it gets. Kyle Comio. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Hey guys, we're at over 3,000 subscribers. That happened 2.5 weeks ago. Thank you guys so much for all the love. It's incredible. The support's just incredible. 3,046 subscribers on YouTube. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not really sure what there is to look at here. He's trying to make sure that he gets position on the 6 so he can get back to the bottom side of the 7 as we're looking at it right now. He wants to get the cue ball right here. So he's perfect. He's dead perfect. Of course he's perfect, yeah. That's actually fairly normal, Eddie. Sedgwick. That's actually fairly normal. I know channels that have like 60,000 subscribers that when they go live, they only have like 500 people watching or 400 people. And they're good channels. It's like quality content. So by those ratios, we would only have like 40 people watching. Do what thing? If you're asking me to curse the guy, he literally just has to make the 8 and he wins the set. So, don't ask me any favors. And that's it, folks. That is going to be it. About another 20 practice strokes. Nathan's a good kid, smiling. It is what it is. All right, guys. Well, thank you everyone for tuning in and hanging out all the way to the end, guys. It's been a late night. We're going to be back tomorrow at 11:30 noonish. So that's Pacific time. And we're going to be watching some good one pocket all weekend. I'm really looking forward to it. I really like that it's races to 2 on both sides, so it's like drama, you know, like every shot matters. So very much looking forward to it. Hoping to get like 3 times as many people watching by maybe Saturday evening or Sunday evening. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm going to go to the hotel. I'm going to go pass out. And I'll be back here in less than 10 hours. Cool. Congrats to Jason. Good shooting, everybody. Cheers. Have a good night.